tell me that we move too fast. They don't even know what we know. I feel like we could face the whole world, 'cause I know that you're so good for me. 'Cause they don't even know what we know.
Yeah. Your life hits hard, but I hit right back. I never back down, I keep it on track. It's the same day with no problems. I keep rising from the bottom, 'cause when the sun comes up and I look around, I can feel that love, I can hear that sound. They're never gonna hold me down, I'm higher than the ceiling now. And then I need to worry about, 'cause I got no problems. I know it's gonna be alright, it's getting better every time. Nobody's gonna kill my vibe, 'cause I got no problems. Yes, every day was a war. Yeah, it kinda took a while. When they tell me I should stay, I just jump with a smile. Yeah, it's hard until you notice. Everybody's got their moment. When the sun comes up and I look around, I can feel that love, I can hear the sound. Listen up. They're never gonna hold me down, I'm higher than the ceiling now. And then I need to work thinking now has none I need to worry about, 'cause I got no problems. They're never gonna hold me down. I'm higher than the ceiling now, and none I need to worry about, 'cause I got no problems. I know it's gonna be alright. It's getting better every time. Nobody's gonna kill my vibe, 'cause I got no problems.
She's gone. I won't waste another one. Oh, that darkness, it won't set me back again. Oh, not a sleeper awake. I won't let the future escape.
He told us that even though that we would have won the ESL Pro League, he would have made the decision anyways. So from that answer, I can only assume that it wasn't performance related.
I mean, it's a team that everyone likes in Denmark and looks up to and wants to join one day. And it's weird to see that a star player leaves a major winning team. It's almost unbelievable, but I mean, the change is needed, and it was obvious that they needed that since they've been like in a little slump lately. But I also feel like the team they have right now, it can be good as well, but they also need a lot of practice, since like a main orb is a really important role, so, and it's really hard to replace that.
I think it's a bit unfair, not because of him, but just, yeah, that's just how life works.
I was really surprised. It was a bomb to everyone else, just as me. And at first I couldn't really understand the move, and I'm not sure I still can.
What the f was probably the only one right. Like, I don't think anybody expected it. So yeah, it's just a wild switch.
He's his own man, and he decided that, and he of course does what he thinks is best for him, so you have to respect that.
The first thing I said to him was that it's okay, I understand. I think that's what I said to him, the way he presented it. But then afterwards I was obviously shocked, and I was like, what is actually going on?
It's sad, obviously. I've been disappointed, sad, angry, both with the virus and the whole situation. Even though there are some things that I don't understand, maybe we could have worked it out. We have still been through so much that it doesn't change my view on him as a person. He will still be a dear friend of the team, and I wish him nothing but the best in NIP. But I also still have the right to disagree with the decision, even though that I understand some of his needs.
We had just lost and was kicked out of the tournament by Furia, and all of a sudden that loss didn't matter at all. It just completely went out of my mind.
They're kind of the gods of Danish Counter-Strike, as you could call them. So yeah, they're definitely a part of my childhood.
I'm just really sad that I don't get to try and defend our major title with him.
They have to rebuild. They have lost their best player for sure, so they definitely have to rebuild and restructure how they play the T sides and CT sides and so on. So it's going to be fun to watch how they do that, because it's one of the first times where Astralis has real problems, and it's exciting to see how they're going to handle that.
So yeah, it's really tough, but I'm also a fighter, and we are also fighters on the team, and we want to try and prove that we can still win without him, even though it's a big loss. We have a fine system, so whenever people are late, they have to pay money, and I guess it's been on for a couple of years now, so there's quite some money in that bank. So whenever he's in Copenhagen, I think that we should use that money to go out and have dinner together, all of us. So yeah, there's nothing but love, obviously, but I've been very sad and frustrated the past couple of weeks.
and Astralis are so close to this point. One kill's going to secure it, and that's it! The Grand Slam is there!
The era with the 5 guys we been in Astralis for so long and winning so many things and dominating everything just suddenly came to an end. And I mean, I'm just proud of what happened so far, but I'm also looking forward to this new chapter.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Do you own a piece of esports? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Latest edition of the Epic's trading cards available now.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Hello everyone, welcome to the quarterfinals of DreamHack Masters Spring. We have a busy day here in the studio, and most excitingly of all, you'll get to see our virtual trophy for the first time, but also 2 matchups between some of the finest teams in Counter-Strike at the moment, kicking off with Astralis versus G2. Now, if you think to just a few months ago, you would have expected Astralis to have the upper hand in this one, but today, I'm not quite so sure. The winner will be facing Gambit in the semi-finals tomorrow. Our second matchup of the day will see 2 teams fight to face Heroic tomorrow, Furia and Na'Vi. And if there's anything I've learned over the past year or 2, it's never underestimate a passionate Brazilian. And secondly, simple always pops off. It is literally as simple as that. So keep watching, and soon we're going to reveal who is going to be making it to the semi-finals.
DreamHack Masters Spring is brought to you by Intel, 1xBet, and DHL.
Welcome to the playoffs of DreamHack Masters Spring. My name is Frankie Ward, and I've actually worn this dress for the ladies today because, yes, girls, it has pockets. My name is Frankie Ward. We have got Maniac. We've got Yanko. Hello, sir. How do you spend your days off?
I don't know.
You don't know?
See,
you just stayed here in your box.
Off, you know, hitting the gym, nothing special. It was nice weather here in Serbia, so just hanging out with my friends a bit outside, you know, doing a little prep for the game. So they will have some exciting games coming up.
Oh my God, he's flexing on us. He has friends. Maniac, what about you?
My mother had birthday, you know, so I got to spend. Yeah, that was really nice. I was happy to be able to celebrate that with her.
Oh, did you get enough something nice?
Yes, but I'm not going to tell the broadcasts.
Oh, she's your mother, not your girlfriend. All right, then. Should we talk about something important that happened in the last few days? Because we had a map pool change after 2 years of waiting or something insane. Trainer's gone. That's kind of a shock to me. I don't know about you, Yanko.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a shock. Even if there's a map change coming in, I would have expected maybe something else, maybe a Mirage going out. It's been in the pool the longest, so
Amen.
That's a bit strange. Also because Train is maybe one of those last maps that's, you know, heavily CT-sided, which I don't think it's a bad thing, right? I think it's okay to have a map that's a bit imbalanced to one side, just to add a little bit of variety, but yeah, you know, what can you do? That's life. You just need to get adjusted if you're one of these teams, if you're these players, get those ancient games come in, maybe, or actually definitely hit up Chad and Alex for some tips. They've been grinding that map a lot.
You know what? I wanted to talk about the sexy chickens with you, Maniac, but you mentioned Chad and Alex Yanko, and I actually think this would be a good time to check in with them when they headed down to the station.
I guess you've heard the news?
Yeah, dude, that hit me like a locomotive.
Yeah, bloody riled me. Was not expecting that one.
No, I mean, they trained for years.
So many plays. Yeah. So many plays to remember. You get the Flusher, 2v5, Katowice, Grand Final, best of 5.
Yeah, ticket straight to that trophy.
Get yourself the device. 1v3, 3 HP, 3 bullets.
Just conducting business on that main stage.
6 years though, man. 6 years of calling the totem drop, 6 years of calling Olaf in Olaf while talking about Olaf, playing with Olaf.
Olaf, yeah. It's a lot of issues for sure. But I think it's time we change track.
It's a crossroads.
Yeah. 6 years though, it's a long time.
Some people might say ancient history.
At least we got Mirage though.
I'm slightly shriveling up inside. Maniac?
Look, I share the feeling about Mirage, but the truth is, for Counter-Strike in general, it's always an exciting time when you have a new map. And it's so cool to see right now, the community, everyone, not everyone agrees on Ancient. I personally am sold on the map, I really like it, but it gets us talking about it, right? And you have these nerdy people looking for smokes and flashes, you play it, you discover it, you have fun times. I think it matters a lot for our ecosystem to have these rotations. And this time, I'm not going to do the Vertigo mistake, which is to not play it. I'm going to play Ancient from day one.
I used to play it in scrims that didn't mean anything, like, you know, like service.
So you probably know the map better than I do, right?
No, because they blew and changed the A site. And now I can't play it. Also, people are tryharding on it, which means I definitely can't play it. Yanko, what do you feel about this? Do you think there's a particular team in the scene at the moment that's going to excel on Ancient?
I think every team that permaban Train is gonna like this change, and there's quite a few of those. I think I really like the overpass comparison, right? Like at the start, you know, the map was trash, right? But there's been updates fairly quickly. The map has been updated, there's been changes, and then the map is, well, I still hate overpass, but at least it's playable, you know? So I think with Ancient, obviously, as well, it's not going to be optimal from the very beginning, but that's why when it's introduced, the pros start playing it, and then they give you all the important input, and then you can start working on the map and really making it competitive.
Well, that's our thoughts. Also, Chad and Alex, congratulations on punning your way through that video. I did not give you the respect you deserve. But the respect is there, I trust you. Now, trust me on that one. We are going to now talk about the ESL Pro Tour because we are working our way towards the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. This is the last event where our teams can pick up points for IEM Cologne, but we've got so many other events coming up as well that all qualify our teams for points that could take them, say, to Katowice, which is going to be in February. DreamHack Open 45, that's got $100,000 of a prize pool. And
not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all. And I know that there's a playoff a spot that will be won at that one for let me just double check. IEM Full, that's it. It's because it's not on the Pro Tour slide. And it's in the future. It's so far in the future, Maniac, I can't even think about it.
No, I know, I agree with you. And not to jump the gun here, but we talk about Pro Tour, we talk about implications of these games, and I do believe that G2 could maybe secure a spot at Cologne group stage if they were to win today. So, you know, not foreshadowing a little bit, but that's going to be huge.
You foreshadowed perfectly, my friend, because this is the current road to Cologne. So nothing's changed in North America, but in Europe, as you say, the stakes are the highest for G2 because if they win against Astralis today, they've made it to the main stage of Cologne. They'll knock Team Spirit into the Cologne play-ins. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a big deal as well. You know, in general, of course, Cologne is a massive event, but especially now, right, barring some complications, the plan is to play it on LAN in a studio, right? Which is something that these players haven't done in a very long time. And a lot of these teams that, you know, like to complain a little bit, yeah, but you know, Gambit, Heroic, they're really good because it's all online, right? They're really going to enjoy themselves to go on LAN and kind of get back into that setting. So I think that adds a little bit extra spice and a little bit extra meaning to making it to the main event straight away.
Well, there are just 3 days left of this event. We've got 2 best of 3s coming your way today. Starting off with Astralis versus G2. We're going to be talking about that one after the break, and then it's going to be followed by Na'Vi versus Furia. And I genuinely do not want to do any winners picks for today because I just can't call either of these matches. So I'm definitely going to be relying on you two.
No, I refuse.
I don't want them all to lose, but I feel like our finalists are already in the semi-finals. Yeah, I do want them all to win because I'm pathetic and a nice person, Yanko, okay? Is that all right for you?
That truly is pathetic, Frank. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Listen, as long as... I just like a tie, okay? I like a tie. I'm always playing for the draw, all right? We have no draws, though.
Your guy.
They've always... Okay, right, well, I'm going to talk to you guys in the break and smooth things over because when we come back, we're going to be talking about G2 Esports versus Astralis.
We know that it's going to be a tough game. It's a battle of who has the best, not AWP players.
If there was ever a time to beat them, it would be right now. So let's do this.
Hey framtida proffs! Swedish Rush here, and I'm on Ancient. Train is gone. Well, not gone, you can still pretty much play it everywhere. But Ancient is taking its place in the active map pool. Normally, I try to show you nades that pros throw, but you're gonna have to settle with some nades that my friends and I discovered while playing the map before the update. Today, I'll show you a CT aggressive play to take back lane on the B side. We call this strat Polly Wants a Cracker, and will require 3 future pros or some past pros if you know any. Past pro number 1. You'll be pushing B ramp with an incendiary, a flash, and a HE. Get to B long as fast as you can and dump all your nades starting with your molly off the wall deep towards the B door and then just play behind your molly. Past pro number 2. You'll be rushing the B bedroom and throwing a molly. To throw your molly, just bang it off this white scaffolding section. Then you can peek out and also check mid if you don't see any T's. Finally, future pro number 3, the best. You'll be throwing a pretty nifty B door smoke. Also, you will be throwing your incendiary for, as my team calls this area, Polly's Pocket. Hence the name of the strat, Polly Wants a Cracker. To throw your smoke, stand next to this pillar, aim at this section of the big brick, and jump throw the smoke. Then aim in line with the top of this scaffolding and running through your incendiary. Also, do a better job at spamming than I did. That's about it. Ancient is going to be all about CT control, so get a head start with these nades from your good friend Swedish Rush. Adio? Or is it ayo? Any Swedes?
Is that chickens? Nice feathers. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Cock-a-doodle-doo. The sound of the chicken. The chicken. Gallus domesticus. A subspecies of the red jungle fowl. Is a type of domesticated fowl. Originally from southeastern Asia. Cock-a-doodle-doo. 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 I really like how that sounds.
Do you think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel.
No.
Okay.
What? Yeah, you can punch. Let's have. Oh yeah, bro. I know my nades.
Okay.
Oh. No, why you hit this? Please take some focus.
Trent.
Thinking of the nightclub. No, why you go for punch when you have decoy?
Ne bare chat derovre.
Hit him!
Give me the chicken!
This semi-final spot ain't big enough for the both of us.
We are kind of in the same situation. We know that it's going to be a tough game. Astralis is ready.
If there was ever a time to beat them, it would be right now. So let's do this.
A deviceless Astralis put some salt in NA fans' wounds, with successor Bubsky showing up. Astralis were the greatest team in the world, pioneers at strategic gameplay. But at Masters, they've struggled to prove they're even the best in Denmark. Now, with the semi-final on the line, it's time for the sixth man to become the first name on our lips.
Bobsky came in, he's a great player, he's pretty aggressive. It actually fits pretty well. I see us doing some real damage.
The challengers, a G2, a mercurial, enigmatic 5 with a family connection. They too, a King Arthur without their Excalibur, with no recognized aura. But Amanek has been deputizing expertly. Their journey throughout the CIS region has been treacherous but rewarding.
Hunter was smoked off. He wanted to wide swing out.
A win here not only sets up for a showdown against Gambit, but also qualifies La Familia for Cologne.
Everyone wants to be a part of it, and we actually have a really good shot. So it's definitely an important thing for us, and we're gonna do our best to win the game against Astralis and actually make it to the event.
Both came in without their legendary AWPers. Now, only one of these teams can survive. Don't miss the action thriller, the Trailblazers versus La Familia.
Well, you don't have to miss that matchup because it's about to happen right now. So, as you can see, the winner of this matchup, Maniac, is going to be going up against Gambit. So this isn't the hardest hurdle they're going to have to face.
Yeah, let's take it one day at a time, okay? I know you should not rejoice about facing Gambit right now. It's not a team that you really want to look horn against, but making it to semifinals would be huge. We already talked about the implication for G2, so let's focus on this matchup right here, because for one time, they're actually kind of favorites.
You actually can take us through some of the past matchups as well.
Yeah, I mean, we can go down the timeline if we want. I have right here some information about G2 versus Astralis over the years. Let me just be okay with you. It's not looking good for G2, right? As many other teams in the past, when you face Astralis, more often than not, you have lost these games. And as you can see here, Frankie, there's a lot of red on that graphic, right?
There is. Yanko, what are your thoughts going into this matchup today?
You know, I'm sitting here and waiting for the show to start, and the timer is going in the pre-show, and we played that Astralis piece, and I'm trying to get hyped up for the show, but it's so depressing what they were talking when they were talking about device and everything. It's like, let's get over that now, you know, it got so sad. So I think for that, like, just with the change, they need to get adjusted to that.
And we're talking about changes, and that actually is the key right here, because there are some wins if you are a G2 fan that you can rejoice about. And what is the key point about these is that the Astralis had to go through roster changes at the time. We had the Yugi instead of Glaive for DreamHack Masters Spring, and here I'm gonna write it for you guys, because Zip's return was what happened at that point in time. So if you're a G2 fan, you can actually hope for a win here, because Astralis are bleeding. Now, if I foreshadow just the map a little bit as well, let me just clean that screen. The Dust 2 here, huge question mark as well. We haven't seen this constellation of Astralis with Bubsky using Dust 2. It could be a pick for G2, whereas for Astralis, you kind of are forced to go on that Inferno. So G2 fans all over the world, I know it's not looking too great, but let's hope, okay? There are some signs that an upset or a G2 win could definitely happen.
This is an interesting fact for you. G2 have only beat Astralis when Glaive was absent. and when they had just acquired Nico. So during the honeymoon period, it sounds like, Janko.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of issues for G2 in that particular matchup. Also, as Maniac pointed out, the map pool a little bit, but that's what changed now for Astralis. They're not the titans of Inferno that they used to be, and actually for G2, their Inferno, especially the CT side, is super solid right now. One of the best, I think, CT side Infernos that we can see nowadays. So it will be interesting once we get to that later on to see what the map pool is going to look like.
Well, there is one thing Astralis currently can't be beaten on, and that is their space in their trophy cabinet. In other words, they've got far less than anyone else, pretty much in Counter-Strike history, Maniac.
Yeah, they are dominating in that category. I think it's fair to say they are not really sharing with anyone. I think what matters about this graph in general is that you have a core in Xip, Dupree, and Glaive who have been winning together for so long. And we are not trying to undermine how much of a loss it is to Lost Device. It is huge for Astralis, right? But the amount of confidence you have in that core, we see here 22 trophies won. We see a tremendous amount of money, and I, being a Swissman, that speaks to me, you know. I know the smell of money is something, you know, we're raised with, we're educated about it. So they made a tremendous amount of money as well, and 4 majors, boom! 4 more than everyone else right now in the playoffs. So there is a capital confidence in that core that is still here, and I hope it comes to play today.
But technically, Hobbit's won a major.
I guess. Do we attribute that to Gambia?
Yeah, that's the only
I
thing.
think it would be a bit too generous, right?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. So can we say like 0.1 of Gambit?
Yeah, just as the graphic guy, he could...
0.2? 20% of Gambit's won a major. It doesn't quite count. It's not a whole trophy. Talking about G2, though, in more detail, Janko, it seems like they're maybe having a little bit of an identity crisis at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's maybe better to say it as a lack of identity in a sense, right? I have this feeling. It was very hard, you know, to find exactly an example to show it, but just watching, for example, you know, G2 plays 4 Mirages, I watch it, and it's every time I see a different team almost, right? There's very few things that are the same, and for me, that's a problem because it's okay to have, you have to have variety, right? You can't be one-dimensional, but also if you're doing too much, your players can't really get used to anything, right? Like you're always innovating, and it's harder for them to be consistent, which is one of the main issues for the G2 lineup.
But I believe in Malik so much as a coach, so I'm just wondering, is this them experimenting to decide each match?
Well, the thing is, frankly, I was looking at the stats ever since Jax came back into the roster, and it's actually way better than what I had in mind. Somehow I had been underestimated them, right? I think they have 29 maps, 1 out of 44, which is not too shabby at all. They qualify for IEM Summer, they qualify for the Blast Spring through the Showdown, and now they're in the playoffs again. So it's not pretty, it's not necessarily clean, but they're winning. You know, they have this somehow bubble of wins right now. It's a little bit of momentum. Malik said in an interview, when we are on a game and no one can beat us. And I tried to attack him a little bit, like, what does it mean? But the truth is they're actually winning most of their games right now.
Yeah. Well, let's hear from their in-game leader. No, well, I want to hear from Janko first.
I'll come back. I'll come back to it later. I just wanted to say, like, anyone, if you're playing your A game, right, you can't be beaten. That's the point is, when you're not playing at your best, you still need to be good enough to win games.
All right. Well, never has a truer word been spoken, Janko, unless Nexa gives us some real gold right now.
The mood in the team definitely skyrocketed after we managed to string along a couple of wins. Like, we've been working really hard, grinding out the game, but until you get like some results and some wins, you know, you're still like questioning yourself, is it really the right thing? Like, are we on the right path? But now that like we see the results coming in, like we are, you know, even more happy about it. We are believing in it even more and giving our all and our best like every single day to improve, to stick on this path, you know, to become better, like better team play, teamwork, everything. And like just the general atmosphere has been really amazing, and I think a lot of us haven't felt this way in a team, like in the team for quite some time, like at least I would say like around 6 months, you know, and it's really refreshing to win some games, you know, to make the playoffs of some events, and I think it's having really positive impact on us.
Positivity may well give them the upper hand today against Astralis, who surely, Maniac, are still reeling from the loss of Device.
Yes, they must be. I mean, losing Device, there is no way for me to not emphasize enough how much of a loss it is, right? You lose Device, and we heard about the video, their reactions, which is, by the way, very emotional and very great to see. But matter of fact is they are still here, and you have some player in the Astralis camp right now who are compensating for that loss. I feel like the name of Magisk is one we need to mention. He's topping the charts for them. He's been stepping up massively if you compare his stat performance here versus 3 months. You have Bubsky as well. Glaive talked about it in the interview we saw. His role makes a little bit more sense, and if you think about it, it does, right? You wanted to sub Bubsky, a very aggressive player for Xip in the past, didn't pan out. He wasn't comfortable, but now he's in dupree's roles. He has a bit more freedom. He can roam around, be aggressive, and I think we're seeing a better Bubsky.
Yanko, what do you think about Bubsky at the moment? He's becoming a little bit more flashier.
Yeah, for me that's the thing, right? He spent so much time on the Astralis bench that people have forgotten that he was actually the star player of that Mad Lions lineup. Probably their best player as well, and you know, we saw in some of these games flashes of that, flashes of his brilliance, the great mechanics, right, the clutch factor as well. So I think now he's actually getting a proper chance. I don't think up until this point he ever got a real chance to show what he's got in this Astralis team.
There is something that you mentioned in the past few days, Maniac, about Astralis that is potentially of big concern to them, which is out of the 6 teams remaining, Astralis currently have the lowest 4v5 percentage conversion rating. And
yes, that is correct.
That's scary for Astralis. That's like unheard of for this team.
Yeah, it is a little bit scary because for the viewers out there, one of the characteristics we talked about for Astralis in the past is that they had the best plans, right? They had the best contingency plans, whether they were winning the entry duels or losing it. That's not the Astralis we're seeing right now. We see an Astralis that if they lose the entry kill, which is ever so important, they scramble. They have a hard time converting these rounds. So what it does, it puts pressure on the individuals. And that is, for me, a little bit new talking about Astralis because, again, we used to praise their team play. And so far, if you look at all these teams in the playoffs, theirs has been a little bit lacking, which is understandable.
Well, it does feel like we're seeing a new spontaneous way of calling from Glaive, but I wonder if he's got something to say about how the team is doing at the moment. Let's find out.
The next game we have is the quarterfinals against G2, and we know that it's going to be a tough game. They're actually a little bit like us. They lost their AWP player in KDS, and now they are like switching around. Amanek is playing it on some maps, Nico as well on some maps. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see how they're going to approach it. And I guess they are doing the same with us because we are kind of in the same situation. So it's a battle of who has the best, not a WP players.
It could very well come down to that today. There's a lot of pressure right now on dupreeh, Amanek, and Nico as well. And actually, dupreeh doesn't seem to have been individually stomped by other players in the server. Yanko, is that something you've been looking at?
Yeah, I think it's also interesting to see him sometimes, you know, in that Inferno game, he's playing his position just with the opposite of the AK, you know, going boiler and all that stuff. A bit of a different approach. But yeah, as we see the maps coming in, the perma-bans are out of the way. And with the 3 days to prepare, it's going to be really interesting to see what teams do. And wow, this is a big surprise for me. G2 going for the train pick.
Okay, we agree on the definition of surprise here because that is the definition of a curveball for G2 that had Dust2 ripe for the taking, going for a train. Now, Astralis, I don't think Inferno, I think Inferno is a no-brainer here. They go for Nuke. All right, this is curveball on curveballs on curveballs. I can see Nuke, right, but with the new roster and Bubsky's position, I am getting a little bit, you know, flabbergasted around here.
Well, they did take train against Gambit, so maybe it makes sense that they're playing against Astralis.
Yeah, I've talked to Nico. He said, I thought, you know, for me, Astralis, that could have been the punish pick for them against G2. And Nico said, yeah, we've been working on our train a lot. We're confident in it. He didn't know what they were going to pick. That was decided yesterday, I believe. So it's just, I'm so surprised because there's so many maps where you can go. For example, their Inferno is really strong at the moment. We see that Astralis vetoed it in the end and we get Vertigo as the decider.
That's really interesting though, because G2, they normally pick Mirage or Dust2. They've banned Dust2 themselves. Do they want to punish Astralis on the more technical maps today?
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be the theme of this whole veto. If you look at it, you have G2, as you mentioned, going for train and then deciding to remove Dust2 to allow Vertigo to go through. So it's definitely a punish in the sense of, you know, these elements of team play that are going to be missing for Astralis. They can only make do with what they have. So it's G2 saying, you know what, we don't believe in your protocols right now, and we're going to force you to prove that.
All right then. Well, I want you to be forced into something right now because I need you to talk to me. Talk
Talk to me, Maniac, about some players to watch. Who should we be keeping an eye on here? Maniac, do you want to go first?
Okay, I thought you were going to ask me who's the winner, but that's good that I stayed then.
Oh, that's in a few minutes.
I'm going to go for Magisk and Hunter with that game because, as we pointed out, there is a lack of all-person here, so we have to look at the rifles. And these two players, Hunter and Magisk, have been the heavy hitters. On one hand, you have Hunter, who's, I want to say blossoming, but I feel like it discredits what he's been doing in the past few years. He is a star. He's a superstar now. He has Nico by his side. And then you have Magisk, who, as I mentioned, is compensating for the lack of kills that Device was always bringing with Astralis. So these two, when they lock horns, it's going to be massive.
There is an exciting other development for the playoffs this weekend because we are experimenting with point of view streams. So if you want to see what a pro player looks like when they're actually playing and competing at the highest level, you can watch individual player POV streams. It's incredibly exciting. So there's a website right on the page right now, and if you check out our socials as well, you'll get the links. You'll be able to find out how you can check out those POV streams. I would like to watch them, but I just don't think I can watch more than one at a time, and I wouldn't be able to pick which player. Like, who would you find the most interesting to watch, Janko?
I can just tell you straight away, just watch Nico, seeing his crosshair placement, movement, it's so fluid, like it's just awesome watching him do his thing.
I'm just happy that feature didn't exist when I was playing as a professional, because I could maintain the smoke screen. I was throwing some nice flashes and smokes. If people had seen my POV back then, maybe I wouldn't be here, so it's nice. It just developed now.
Demos. We
Don't
can
talk
find
about
the
it.
demos,
Don't
and we
need
can
to.
hopefully find our casters right now, because we should have Alex and Chad standing by. They've come back from the train tracks.
Reporting for duty, Mom.
Oh, I love it.
Was that mum or man?
Mom!
I mean, I am kind of like
any clearer?
Counter-Strike mum. I'm like Counter-Strike mum. It's absolutely fine. I'm like when you call the teacher mum, right?
You know when whenever someone has like a bit of a boo-boo in the green room, Frankie's the first one that whips out this giant sack of goodies and band-aids, and she's the prepared mother of the four.
That is true. And in fact, Maniac's got a boo-boo. I've got to attend to it, so I'll leave you boys to it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, and we've got a bit of housekeeping to do ourselves, Chad. Have you seen what's in front of us?
There are some Epic GG cards now. We're getting quite the collection here. I'm going to open them.
Can I play?
I think so. I think you're allowed to play. Now, before we get into this one, everybody, now we want to see if we get any rares, any shinies. Alex is very lucky.
I have already in a little sheath at home 100. What's the word? Shiny?
That sounds right to me.
I have a shiny
holo,
symbol.
I don't know. Okay. There's Perfecto. I've got Carrigan.
We got Hats.
Hats is quite the handsome young man for an Aussie boy, isn't he?
Hello.
Here we go. I got the big one. I don't know what that does.
Okay, I got a shiny Vitality. What does it mean?
Hold up. I got a shiny Lanxess. This isn't rigged, by the way. These are actually... And a Stewie. Look at this.
Oh, that's a shiny Stewie.
Dude,
Dude, that's actually going in our sticker book at home.
all right, you can keep that
I'm
one.
taking that
You can take that one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, if you guys want to get these Epics cards, I think you know where to find them.
It's
Simple
mint.
website.
Jake Yip, your boy. All right, awesome. And that's epics.gg. Simple as that.
And you collect cards. We did it with the Pokemons, the Yu-Gi-Ohs, the Digimons. Maybe now people are collecting Counter-Strike players.
Were there Digimon cards?
Yes, there were.
Okay, today I learned, and you learned, that you can go to epics.gg to check out and collect some of your favourite pros. It's nice to have. It's nice to have something that is tangible. Like, I understand vinyl.
Yep.
This makes sense.
Well, you know, people want their signature on their profile. Maybe they get a signature on one of these cards sent to them somehow.
I see what you're doing.
Maybe.
No, I don't hate it. It's better than whipping out your notebook. The things I've seen fans hand to people to sign.
I've signed a shoe.
Yeah.
Was it a Yeezy we did? Did we do a Yeezy?
We've done a Yeezy.
Yeah.
We did. I've done a nipple as well.
Oh,
and
okay.
well, on that bombshell, we get into the game. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night, wherever you're watching from. G2 Astralis is about to kick off. Now, Chad, I haven't heard your take. Train, though. It did get Janko and Maniac's eyebrows up, and we're about to get this one started.
Yeah, the veto here, I think, is going to shock a lot of people. Now, the AWPing conversation, I don't even know if that's going to come into play right here, right now. Both teams lacking that identity. Both teams just looking for a W. And this doesn't need to be the Astralis of the future. This needs to be the Astralis of now as well. Here comes the totem drop.
Magic's ready. He has to be the individual star, and just turning his head is enough to evade the shots.
The arse peek as well.
You can peek over that. It's a bit of a one-way for Bubsky if they don't punish with a second smoke. The flash works, though, does force him off the line. Amanex into the blind spot. This is closing gaps quick. He's forced off the line onto the bomb train. Already a lot of space for G2. Bomb can go down uncontested. The CT's play for the retake. Bit of util on Zipex for this retake. Hunter's keeping him idle, keeping him busy. They're pushing into Ivy and already finding heads. Oh, it's clean from Hunter. We're off to the races. G2 looking set for the pistol.
Yeah, going to be hard to get in. A 2-on-5 right here. Both corralled over to Connector. I think Bubsky and Zipex, they're thinking better of this one. Grab a couple of kills on the way out the door, get themselves 300 in bonus, but their nades for Zipex are good. The armor for Bubsky even better going forward. And G2, they pick up the pistol here. Now, we're talking about identity. We're talking about all the different bits and bobs. You have Maniac there saying that this G2 roster, they have been winning since Jax's return. They wouldn't be here otherwise.
Ooh, they are looking sharp today, Chadney.
Yeah, and that's one of the factors here is this roster, right? All the conversations about, oh, no Kenny, you know, oh, Nico's primary AWPing, oh, he's not, Amanek's doing more. But the thing is, this G2 team, it doesn't even really matter what formation we get. Zipex just surviving there. It seemed a little bit underwhelming, right? We're having this conversation in the car. 2019, Hunter and Nexa come into the roster and they go international, and then what?
Well, I think for G2, the fact that they're still competing in playoffs regularly, I admit that they were obviously looking for more. Playoffs was already a guarantee, or at least a good chance with the French. But this is, I think, for longevity. And I already think integrating Nexa and Hunter, like, those are going to be franchise players, dude. Like, the way they can and have delivered in the past, admittedly, the Nexa fragging kind of bulldozer we used to see from crazy days hasn't shown his head as often, but I imagine that's also a state of the game.
Yeah, learning curve for the in-game leader as well, but we're back into action.
He's so graceful as Amanek. He's a master of the Mac-10. Deagles are peppering and doing significant damage. Already Glaive has taken one.
Big problems here.
Look at these crossfires. Every single Deagle has connected. They are in a lot of trouble.
So much trouble. Look at this, 18 HP, 23 HP for Nexa, and
a bomb plant's a dream. Oh, but that's not really gonna soften this blow. That's all 5 alive for Astralis still. And another clean headshot provided. Nico would have to go 1v5, the bomb ticking. He's just happy to be alive at this point.
Yeah, I think save, mate. Get on out of there. They're going to get free upgrades. They're going to get the defuse. They're going to get the round. They're even going to hold on to everything.
Dude, that is such a huge shift of momentum. Another shot connects. Nico gets to save absolutely nothing. And Astralis probably happy that they didn't win the pistol.
Yeah, and I'm surprised Nico even looked in there. That's 5 players he's going to have to walk through after giving up all this space. And these are just the Deagles chipping away, up and over, right? The tags coming in. Train is such a scary map. And they were not like they weren't lacking utility, right? You can see the smokes here back towards the green train, connector, front of bomb train. There was lots of util coming in. But G2, they fall very flat off that one.
Yeah, and that's really going to clip their wings coming into our 3rd round of play. They are going to lose a lot of the mojo that just started brewing in the pistol, but it looks like they want to force the issue.
Amanek has, I think, gifted an AK here to Hunter, so they have one big gun out. Scout and Galil as well. Looks like a slower pace this time round, not just the nades over the top, as looking to establish. Glaive pushing inside, Mac-10 in hand.
Amanek's prepared. Spots him out, good damage and converted. Zipex is just around the corner as well. Thinks better of it, don't forget that heavy investment. Amanek's the scout, Hunter needs to finish the job. Trade, perfect. G2 maintain the advantage and look to chase Astralis out of the server here. Dupree is under a lot of scrutiny from Hunter. The bomb is miles away, but Hunter's trying to force a rotate, at least try and take a lot of space here, force the CTs into a defensive stance. Great shot, takes the head off of Dupree. Bubsky, however, has now got the bomb all onto Hunter, and it's not a lot of fun. They know where he was. Bubsky's already ratted his way through box halls.
This is huge from Bubsky. He's won the round.
Hunter's only going to be looking right. He's not that aware, is he? All right, there you have it. Astralis 2, G2 1, and that was a full force. We're going to be seeing Astralis pull ahead here.
Yeah, first one to string 2 consecutive rounds together, and that's a chance for them to stabilize. Should be an eco with no plant for G2 in a round like that.
What did you make of the video we saw from Nexa? He said we have a really good chance. It reads to me, and especially the pick of Train, as them thinking, right, we have got like a limping lion here, and we can try and strike.
Yeah, it makes sense when you look at the maps picked and knowing the role that is missing on a map like Train. Device not being here, and his CT-sided rotations with the AWP, I think most people would say the best in the world, right? So to lose an integral player like that can be a big problem. In terms of the punish pick for G2, I'm not going to lie, it's been some time since I've been impressed, with their Train. I know they beat Gambit on it the other day. I know that they picked up that victory right there, but it just feels like at once upon a time, Alex, all they had was the 5-lane smoke, the back of 6 smoke, and then Hunter would try and make space. I'm not too sure how far their T-side game plan has gotten since then.
Look what Magic's up to. He's fully locked them in from behind. Gonna get a bit messy in the showers here. Oh, that's nearly 3 of them. Takes 2. An MP9 to be scavenged away, though. Happy to receive it. Flashbang, and where did that pesky SMG go?
Okay.
Anyone seen an MP9? Anybody? Yeah, there it is.
Hidden in the blood. Perfect place for it. But this is quite aggressive stuff from both sides. Early days, though, as Glaive pushed into main, has a chance to just finish this round right here, right now. Galil Spam will take out one. Thinks better of looking... Or does he think better?
He's going to finish it right here, and now nicely done. Glaive with 3 to mop it all up and stop any of that extra damage being done to their finances.
Well, now that we know that the AWP isn't necessarily a huge factor for G2, the desk was talking about it, Amanek picking it up sometimes. Same thing, obviously, with Nico when he feels like it. On the T side of Train, an AWP, especially looking for kills over towards Connector, getting the run boost towards Ivy, even trying to stop the push up towards Popdog can be integral. But you can get away with 5 rifles here if you want to have a bit more of an execute-heavy play style. Early U2 coming out here to deny any Olaf presence. Jack's going to throw out some of his own. And it's like a default spread out the gates here from G2.
So first glimpse of Magisk on the AWP. He's been given the responsibility of taking hold of that Ivy.
He traditionally, when Device was on the team, would be doing the secondary AWPing over towards his position. So he's in his comfort zone right now. It's not out of the norm for him.
G2 are very skimpy on nades, dude. Look at the time. 70 seconds thrust on the clock, 0 map control, and they have 2 smokes, 2 flashes to piece this one together. They're going to hope for just a dry fight. Best chance is that Popdog fight favors Dupree.
Here comes one of the smokes. Hunter's going to smoke off towards back of 6.
Oh, it's an interesting one. Bubsky has a perfect line of sight towards their walk-up. Playing around the ladder, the elevations, trying to nutmeg as the smoke fades. This is the bomb. G2 opting for an Ivy play. Bubsky's perfectly positioned, at least for the first. Jax to stabilize and takes more. Another head gone. One on the bomb train, it's Glaive, who's already had a lot of impact in the previous round, but they've got 30 seconds, Chad, and this absence of utility is not costing them anything.
Yeah, Nexus found another here, 2 on 4, still time a problem, have to get past Dupree.
Yeah, and Glaive's still on a bomb train as well. Like, this is going to get awkward if a couple of more frags, just like that. Dupree. Glaive, however, is gone. Jax has done everything for G2 here, and now they know where Dupree is. He's low. 10 HP as the bomb's safely planted, and there shouldn't be a single thing he can do about this. There you have it, G2. Okay, don't need the util if you've got the headshots. Jax saves them.
Yeah, interesting right there. It was quite a simple approach, but you could see that smoke that G2 had thrown there. It was just to cover off towards the back of the bomb train. And then if teams are playing up towards close main, they're like playing in Sandwich, playing in Olaf, they're under a lot more pressure. I think Bubsky did great here, was probably worth a second. This allowed Jax to find some space working with it. Ooh. But it changes the avenue, right? Now you're able to take the control of Hell, you're able to take control of Olaf, get a couple of easier fights. You see the angle setting up for them here. So nice round from G2 to respond. And Astralis are actually having some conversations here. We do have a timeout taken by them, an early one. We have been seeing more and more of these. And their money, it's just on the cusp. Bubsky's brought in here with a Mag 7. There's a Deagle for Dupree. So it looks like they want to get out the full sets of nades, understanding how important it is. It'll just be a partial investment going into the next round of play.
Well, a reminder that their partial investments have so far looked very good. At least the Deagle round after the pistol looked very threatening, and this one certainly does seem to have enough equipment to convince some. It's only the Mag 7 and a single Desert Eagle. Wow, they are being very conservative with it. I thought Bubsky was indicative of where they were going as a unit, but no.
A bit more heavy in, yeah.
This one's passive. It's just going to be hoping the Bubsky hero play from Pop, I suppose.
If Bubsky can really just be that force, just an absolute brawler, it will really suit where Astralis is at right now. And oh, how aggressive does he want to get? Up the ladder he goes. Bubsky, this is mad.
You wouldn't. Eco's doing his... Oh, it's the tiniest margin. The tip of his cap is visible if he touches W.
Did you see an arm?
A little gap. Oh, he takes a pot shot, and Hunter does look a little worse for wear after it. Bubsky, you're crazy. He actually hit more. Hunter's taken 2 pumps from the Mag 7, but fortunately the shrapnel didn't take him. And now it's Dupree's turn. Did it look? Oh,
same player. They just can't get rid of Hunter.
Oh, poor old Hunter. The poor guy is so disfigured, but he lives on.
It's just whack-a-mole. They're just popping their heads up here, there, and everywhere and get sent away. G2 with the third there, and Nico looking sharp against the Eco, but keeping all 5 alive. And the longevity here of G2's T-half, it's looking better and better if they could have more of those rounds. Now we will get to see what was this save all about, because Astralis, some people would debate they're on the cusp of a buy in the previous. This time around, they've got all the goodies they need. And oh, there's the ladder hijinks going on.
Dorping.
Yes, it will be the double orb. So Dupree will be filling the void here. If you didn't catch, I think that on the Blast social media, on the Instagram, Zonic did an AMA. And they were asked about the AWPing. Dupree's going to be doing the lion's share.
Okay, they're contesting E-Box here. Hunter's going to have a lot to do. Oh, goodness. Green Train as well, and there's the first of the 2 AWPs rattling across the yard. They're going quick on this. Seems to be a bit of a reaction. Yeah, the CTs are aware. Flash might catch him. Zips turns and already takes 2. Lovely spray control. There's nothing Jax can do to return fire. And now just Nico and Jax trying to piece together a 2v5. Would start with Bubsky, and, well, he's having none of it. Z-axis, not an issue for Bubsky. Passes his first test on Pop.
You see what smokes they threw yard, and you see who went out main, and I think they even missed one of their smokes. Now, I might be off here. Maybe they're intentionally trying to leave that gap so that you can see the feet towards the E-box position, but it didn't look like that was the case. Looks like they were trying to do the standard 5 lane, 6 smoke. You get out there, you make E-box smoke even, you get some space off a couple of flashes, maybe Hunter gets you a kill, and then you're able to burst inside because you know that rotator is far away.
Even their back green smoke looked different to the default in terms of leaving that gap we saw Bubsky residing in. All power for Nico, trying to punish that green peak, and there goes Magisk. A quick find. It's a different change-up now for the CTs. They were the ones that previously found that man advantage. Glaive seems incensed to try and find the equalizer. Fills the void of the AWP on Ivy. Bombs loose, G2 are taking their time to try and pull the teeth. Once bitten, twice aware, Hunter will be staring at this ladder, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I don't think Bubsky's going to be pushing up with an AK here by any means, so really just cutting noise and allowing the clock to trickle on down here. G2 expecting an aggressive CT-sided maneuver, but now that second AWP has been picked on back up, put into Glaive's hands, and so much utility is being held on here. Look at how stoic Astralis are in a situation like this. They're not looking for space. They're not trying to claw back any CT-sided real estate or info. They're just sitting and waiting, and they might have everything they need for when an inside hit comes.
Smokes himself out of trouble, evades the nade beautifully, and now Glaive pulls the equalizer. Bubsky,
no!
He held the spray. He also ate the flash. And now G2 are back in control. A firm grasp, smokes for the inner take. It's only Zipex. And an impossible shot as he jumps off the spool. Jax has hit it. Double AWPs remain. It shouldn't be anything more to be said about this one. Already a tag hit, bomb down. These two would surely want to save.
Yeah, the save call coming in. I think we just saw Zipex yell "what" at the screen as Jax hit that shot. But hold up a second. Nade kill comes in. Still a little bit of time to work with. How? I'm not sure Astralia's feeling this one. All right, they're backing off there. 4-4, all tied up. That was pretty quick here from G2. Look, it wasn't quick in terms of how they played it after that opening kill, but they were waiting for the aggressive maneuvers. And then when things got tied up 4-4, they had to strangle back another advantage. And that was all down to Hunter there in the pop dog position.
Yeah, there was a funny standoff on Ivy as well. Once you've crossed and
you're
kind of back up, you're like, well, I guess I'm just going to sit here for 30 seconds and probably die.
Interesting that Nex is the one who's stuck all the way over there, right? Because with that being your in-game leader, he's almost completely out of the play. Like he can't call the reaction, right? If he sees a certain smoke or if he gets a bit of information, he's hoping that his teammates are able to make those decisions on their own, or at least stick to the call.
Like 40 seconds later, this was a big frag to behind. Of course, Bubsky looked like he was doing a lot. He dealt with a lot of their util they threw his way, but flashbang on the return was enough. So G2 equalizing 4-4. It's a competitive game right now.
I think we're going to have a lot of this, right? It is going to be more of an arm wrestle. I don't know if either team are at the stage in their development where we know exactly what to expect.
Nico's posted up on this. Dupree playing the passive line. There won't be initial friction unless Hunter does hit us with the jiggle just in the off angle here. They have a Molotov to ensure survival, and he's quickly read that, responded, and will post up on the ramp.
It's going to be heard, though, if he scopes in.
Bang! And he's gone. And look at Nico threatening with the drop down. Pulls the smoke straight out of Zipex. Magisk even rotating. Glaive towards the backtracks. He's done a lot with that.
He's trying to deny the other AWP here. He wants to get it out of play, but almost getting a bit too risque through the smoke there, Nico. We'll just settle for his own.
Next is looking at the minimap like, oi!
You get back here. And back towards Bubsky's territory, so continuing to harass this pop position.
That pop flash is brutal. Half a second to react or less. Bubsky's still under a lot of scrutiny. Hunter's keeping him poised.
action's going to be back over towards Ivy. Look how many players are being evacuated back towards this area of the map, and it can get dicey here, but this seems to be the right call.
This is cool, yeah.
Yeah, Astralis are very forward. Glaive and Sandwich, Bub all the way up there and Pop, and the other two are over towards the B site.
Glaive's working it out, though, and he has got util to dump. Flashes to keep them there. Misses it, actually, but...
He's gamble
G2,
calling.
yeah, okay, he's at just through the passage of time alone, they've cleared out the A site. That presence inner was just too foreboding. They didn't have any answers because of Hunter. This is really simple yet effective stuff out of G2.
Yeah, they're just going to walk onto the site, right? And as soon as Bubsky takes contact from Pop, Hunter will drop. Simple as that. This is already G2's round, surely.
This is nice. 9 seconds, though. They are cutting it incredibly fine. If Amanek... Oh, and the spray's close! Good grief, it could have gone down. It really could have. Bubsky tried to challenge, as did the other. Low HP on the planter, and they would not have had time for the replant, but G2, fine margins. They put it across the line.
Yeah, it looks like they'll be trying to save these AWPs again here. Hunter wanting to see if he can deny Dupree's familiar in the round.
But yeah, you could, like, Hunter plays such a crucial role within that in terms of his life has so much value when you find that early advantage towards B.
Yeah, I think here in the way that G2 are approaching this, it is very, very slow, right? I thought they were just going to go for a lot of those opening moves that we saw in the first gun round or one of those early gun rounds that didn't really pay on off, but it's just very, very slow, allowing the CTs to rotate around, take advantage of their numbers, and grab themselves a fifth. So looking very, very good.
You tell you what's not looking good, though. Astralis funds.
Yeah, it's in a rough spot right here. This is such an interesting series, right? Because I wasn't certain what to expect from either team. I think right now, for G2, the identity crisis, well, it's more because I think people are trying to pin them as to something that they're not, right? This team is going to have to make it work in their own way. I want the storyline to be that the cousins are just both fantastic riflers, just popping off, bopping every head in the server. But
yeah.
It seems to be, oh, well, who's the AWPer? Like this whole discussion, we got bogged down in it, I think, because of G2's statement about Nico AWPing, when really, when you think about it, okay, Liquid did it without a primary AWPer. They did it with Nitro, right? If we're going to be fair, they did it with Nitro doing the primary AWPing, and then when Stewie came in, he started picking up a bit more, Naf a little bit too. They didn't have an elite level AWPer, right? Like, if we're being honest. So we don't need to pin that on G2 either.
What we're learning, with Astralis as an example most recently in our memories, that, we're being reminded, yes, there is a benefit to having a dominant primary AWPer, and you can change your game, and there are ways to play Counter-Strike around that is otherwise unavailable to you. There are places you can put Nitro, and there are places you can put Device, and they're different.
Yeah, exactly. Right. If you have one of those elite level AWPers, then yeah, for sure.
What have we got going on then? So Astralis have had to cobble together a resistance for round 10, and this is an important one. This is where G2 can start running away with it, should they convert a clean one.
Oh, Nico's ahead of this. Aggressive stuff here. Lots of space, and that smoke immediately, it's worth nothing.
Yeah, and a reminder as well about the POVs. If you fancy developing your understanding of Train, or whether you just want to see how the players do it, check it out over on the individual POVs. That's 1 to 10, ESL_POV.
Still getting more out of this battle in Pop. Bubsky coming out on top of Hunter this time round, but Trade's fallen elsewhere. Dupree's down, and this Ivy crawl from G2, it's still coming.
Oh, Magisk gets a powerful position, but only for one, not when you're flashed off. He reveals the AWP close. And G2, they're so resistant. He's not blind at all, and that leads to Nico departing the server. Magisk is kicking them all out. 2 connections on the Zoom banger. Another likely. Jax walking through main now and has managed to draw fire. Amanek walking into Glaive, and it's all too easy. Bomb delivered. Jax looking to come up clutch. Ace clutch, no less. And with 74 points of health, you can see he readies himself for the long haul. Baits the shot off the ladder. That's nice. Confirms Magisk is by stopper. Backtracks contact on the way. Zipex may have spotted him there. Goes for those frisky one-taps. Astralis have battened down the hatches. Glaive is going round the world to secure the victory. Should Jax keep playing for it?
It's hard to tell what he's going for here. Does he want to save? Does he want more kills? Is he looking for an AWP? What is on Jax's mind? It does not matter. Glaive will get the kill. And 5-5. Yeah, when the rounds look over, they look over, right? They really just seem to be petering out in this. It's not to say that these players can't just put on this crazy 1-on-3 display, but that one felt really secure there from Astralis. And it's a tug of war. The longest amount of rounds we've had strung together will be Astralis in the early stages. They won the force fight. They converted against G2's bounce back, and then the full eco. So that's the 3 that we're talking about here.
Yeah, it's just funny how, the tiny things determine it. I think Magisk just not being flashed on that second deeper one really did just take all of the wind out of the sails. of G2's T side. We're back into it though, everything they could desire for both squads.
This is looking more direct, right? Everybody over towards the brown holes immediately. So above Pop, AWP trained up again, looking like they just want to set up what is going to be a silent execute onto the B bomb site. Astralis one step ahead right here. Glaive already down towards the low ramp. You've got Zipex perched towards high. Bubsky not in Pop Dog this time, and there's a bit of chip damage done. More utility being limped out here from Astralis. Feels like they have an idea something's up, as Zipex starting to drop back into more of a passive setup.
Yeah, but the pins will be pulled regardless. Glaive and Zipex in elevated positions. Lurk smoke should enable a bit of space to be taken upper. Molly's to force the fight. Glaive's dropped off, and Zipex unloads his mag. Significant damage, but no lethality. They're in. Amanex ahead, spearhead of this assault. They go unchecked, and already Astralis find two. There's more to come as well. Hunter just lackadaisical straight through that smoke, leads to his departure. No hope. Petering out, as Chad had previously described. That smoke's got a timer on it. Nico is tucked in, no longer to be spotted, and with his eye already pressed to the scope, no sound cue to be given. Zipex hunting.
Be mad to push through that. I think he might just want to get himself an AK here, but either way, under 30 seconds now, Nico's best option here will be saving. I know that he has the bomb. I know that you're all hoping he just swings down Pop Dog and tries to get it down, but unfortunately, you won't be getting any of that action here today. He'll be taking a cold shower. Heard
Certainly.
You've been working on those.
Yep, definitely just forcing oxygen into my lungs and starting my day right.
I know Anders, was it Anders talk? Anders is always talking about stuff for your health, and
yeah,
he's probably into
the
that.
dude does a lot of reading. But there's a Wim Hof breathing method that a lot of people preach about in terms of just starting your day right. Let's have a look at this replay, what we got for us here. It did just peter out with this nade and AWP frag, so you get to see the pick from Dupree, a very tight line towards that back stopper, and the rest, well, it was just a formality. Amanek did manage to draw a little blood as he was the first out, but not enough to really leave any mark for G2. So 6-5, they'll certainly not be complaining with the 5 rounds posted, and Nico saved AWP, could try and tip the scales in this one. God damn, that's a lot of suppressing util. Cancel main, AWP has already fired off a shot, they'll know where to expect it.
He wants to really go for a pick on this, it makes sense, but smoked off, surely not in front of it here, Nico.
He was close to the Glaive aggression there. Amanek readies himself and does manage to chip a little off of Bubsky.
He'll take that one, thank you for the upgrade. Gets a kill and
good
a P250. They have shown a lot of Ivy presence, right? And this round like this, unless Nico starts hitting a couple of heads, hitting a couple of shots with that AWP, it is looking very unlikely. But there has been a lot of Ivy presence from G2 within the early stages here. A position that I think when you look at the individuals on their team, having Jax come out there hitting a couple one-taps, never going to be a fun time. Back over towards B we go again. And really just adopting such a slow approach here, G2.
Yeah, I love the way in which Astralis kind of reacted when there was just a couple of signals that it wasn't the same Ivy in the same main. In the previous round, we just saw Glaive immediately there dumping early util. You know, you've previously regarded Astralis' resistance to drop early util. So the read of G2, it seems like a lot of this stuff has been scouted out. Oh, that's exactly what you described. Jax 1 peek, and he does get away.
Oh, messy.
Spray, very messy. And one has gotten across. Can they stop with the bomb? I think the flames should do enough. Nexa, oh, it's a bit too deep on the incendiary, and now things could get awkward. It is Nexa's AK recovery. He's trying to tuck in. Babubsky's hunt will enable the defuse. Jax is so far away from the fight. He'd love to take something like that. An AWP headshot from a million miles away. And he might, if he's got the fastest socks on. Oh, didn't put his Bertoli on his souls today.
A couple of nice shots there, though, and Jax has had a few entering into the yard from the similar position. So let's see what the change up here. 5 for G2 on this T half. They're going to be content with 5, but I think to be happy, you'd be looking for 1 or 2 more. Bubsky's opener right there. Dupree saving the day, really, because the shot onto Glaive, it felt like it opened up way too much of the rotation right there. Allowed a lot of room for movement. A plant in that situation. Great stuff for G2.
He's hitting some crackers, isn't he?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Jack's one of the older boys, right? But his aim, it doesn't look that way. He's definitely very, very sharp. First time out here of G2, just to talk through their options. Now, there's plenty of money if they want to get the AWP back out for Nico. They can be dropped across. We can work out some AK-47s. Maybe there'll be a Galil on deck instead. But regardless, G2 are looking down the barrel of a full buy here, round number 13. And Astralis starting to stabilize again. It's another 3 on the trot. Would love to close this half out 10-5, I'm sure.
Yeah, that sounds dreamy. Initial util. No one to receive. They're going for, again, a very clear intent in their positioning at the moment. Nico overwatching the Brown Horse peak. Zipex is postured close.
Oh.
And where did their health go? That was
Through
a
the
great
windows,
nade.
yeah.
Bubsky with the credit.
He's going to limp into this.
Yeah, this is just dry as you like. Dupree takes the first. A swing out. No one's ready. Amanek's already gone. G2 just getting pulled apart. One swing after another. Smokes to bail himself out of trouble. Flashes to suppress. Zipex is safe, and they leave as the dust does settle. 5 to the good. Oh dear, Magisk, a bit of an unforced error there. And it's given just a bit of breathing room for this 60 seconds just to marinate in it all. Does also shape up for some G2 more favorable 2-on-2s should the sites be divided as such.
Heavy rotations though, look at this. They're playing retake on B. They've rotated lots of forces here over towards A, and Glaive's even going looking towards this Ivy position. Has known that Nexa has been playing there on the default, so if he pushes this and sees it clear, we could be looking for something a little bit different here for the tail end of round number 13. 35-ish seconds left on the clock.
Take note of how quickly Bubsky will move. So Glaive's calling it clear now. Bubsky's already on the way. He'll be there in time. 2-on-3 then in this B site. 20 seconds, cutting it fine. Util dumped. This frag is everything. Hunter, Nexa, partner up, looking to do what they've done so many times before. The swing will count Bubsky dead shortly. One through the smoke in response, but the bomb now down. Nexa and Nico looking to set up for an important 6th. Glaive is the late arrival on the flank. They'll be paranoid about that throughout this entire retake. Time ticking though. Every second favoring G2. Kit's on Dupree. Zipex the first contact. Nexa's walking just past him. A blind spot. Lovely slip of the net there from Nexa, and now we can strike. Zipex unawares. Good find. G2 in hot pursuit of a 6th here. Time-sensitive mission. Nexa does bring it down to the 1v1. Advantage onto Nexa. Coming up, clutch here with his brother Nico. No time, and the round is theirs. What a turnaround. 3 versus 5 for G2.
And it's just this slower approach. This is G2 trying to do their best CIS impression right now, I think, here, because they're just playing the clock, knowing, you know, that late, there's really not too much of a play for info there. Even though we did see the Ivy push come in, that allowed the rotation, but you were right in terms of the fights.
Yeah, I think Nexa did all and then more than you could have asked for him in this round. Gets 4 in total. Huge round from the in-game leader of G2, and that's going to put them right back into the saddle.
Oh, maybe a change-up here. 2 MAC-10s are out.
Huh?
MP9 on the other side. And, oh,
Ivy
dear.
into the orb. That is the worst-case scenario for Magisk. Oh, they may perhaps operate under the assumption that Dupree, or rather Ivy is clear, Dupree is not there, but we'll find out.
Yeah, and he can't really peek to clear it, though. He's scared of the AWP overwatching, but here we come. It's the out hit.
Yeah, and Bubsky's going to contend with Hunter. Does stop one. They know where he is. How is he alive? Long range on the MAC-10. Jax needs this trade, and he does put it on the board.
Dupree's going to be quick on this flank, though. He's run a little bit of this way. He was up close and personal. Could get this one on through.
You're right. Oh, this would be a huge 1v3. Even the scope's heard. He knows he's behind one of them. Any trigger discipline or immediate extermination? Let's find out. Okay. Now has to pull the trigger. First found. Jax is there on the E-box as well. It's Amanex, and it's Nexa's MAC-10. If he could just take that AK out of the play. Nice shots from Jax. He continues.
Oh, I can't believe that Nico turned around there, right? Obviously, the awareness has to come in eventually there, but just the timing on that as Dupree's starting to search for a little bit of extra info, that gets denied because of that swing. And now Astralis, well, their economy to round out the first half here of this quarterfinal is in absolute tatters. Here's the shot from Jax. Bosh.
One click.
Yeah, it doesn't even consider hitting that second. And it's going to be Deagle, Scout, and, well, Mag7 to finish things off here. Can G2 grab the lead? AWP out main. Nico for another. He's been looking good.
There's for sure some turbulence in Astralis, though. You can see there's just frustrations. I mean, you can understand why. It doesn't. You don't have to be a rocket scientist or a Counter-Strike scientist to understand why playing the same game against the same kind of opposition feels harder now. Or at least feels different. I'm not going to speak for them. Takes all the time in the world for that shot. It looked bang on the head. Now, unfortunately, Zipex is dead. He's gonna be Molotov's out of position. This wall of smoke, so you can even hear the mantling of that bomb train. Oh, spotted out, but runs out of ammo. Jax, that's a bit of an oopsie. Doesn't look like it's going to bite them, though, as we look to see G2 win out on their map picks T-half. That's huge. This is Train and an 8-7 half. We'll be right back. DreamHack Masters continues in just a moment.
Jeg hiver.
Ja.
Hold op, den trækker.
Kommer til midt der. Piker nu, piker.
Jeg spotter. Tagger.
Nice, gutter.
Nej, jeg sidder og kigger på alle de andre. Fuck.
Lad os lige forhente.
Bravo, sick. Let's go, boys.
Good job, Nexa. Nice clutch. Good clutch, boys.
DreamHack Masters Spring, and we are into the playoffs. We've had a 4-day hiatus where all the teams have been readying themselves for battle, as have we. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall. This is a big one, and frustrations have been running high. We've seen a little bit of best of both from G2 and Astralis, and admittedly, this was a surprise for our analyst desk. We had Yanko, of course, Frankie, and Mathieu talking about this one, and just talking about the surprise in which we see G2 opting for Train. Nothing on record, a bit of a black box for Astralis, at least with this 5. Device a crucial component. We'll see how much it comes back to haunt them on the T side. You'd imagine a little less. Astralis have weathered the more punishing half. What's oohing you?
The 1xBet odds favouring G2 Esports here quite heavily, all things considered.
Yeah, Nico wants a biff, a bit of a brawl. Will get out before any blood is drawn. Hunter's been equipped with a CZ Kev, dude. That's like the Inferno boiler room setup.
Yeah, Amanek, very charitable in a round like this, just left with a smoke in his USP, and very passive angle being held here. So when he spots, he'll drop that smoke. He's got that slither gap to work with. Now we can see not too much action coming his way right now. 1:20 remaining on the clock after Astralis have set out on their initial probing missions. And take a look at their utility as well, as they continue to garner control. Oh, the job's come in.
Oh, I rarely see that work out so well. Nice from Nexa. He was so ready for the crouch turning away head. Hunter drops down with the CZ and recovers the bomb. Certainly the round. Only Dupree now and Glaive, and he's got a full set of util. Neither of them are equipped with armor. Look how many nades these guys have. They need a bit of a Hail Mary, not to be today. And only Glaive, loud as you like, walks straight on into his death.
That one right there, you know, Astralis, they want to push back for pop control so they can set up for their execute nicer and neater. And you're right, we never usually see those kills coming in, especially when teams have started doing the newer version of the totem drop, right? When we were talking about with Nafany.
Let me see this again. Look at his crosshair. That shot.
Oh, no, he turned
around.
Oh.
Bubsky.
All right.
Curious mouse.
Well, there it is. Because normally with that peak, when we've seen it go down, the bottom player just is back turned, right?
Staring at the floor.
Yeah, they normally, like, that gives enough time for the top player to find that fight. It's been coined on Reddit, I think, after we saw Nafany do it, they were calling it the arse peak, right? Because the bottom guy's dropping down first. But normally, that goes, you know, untarnished. They get control easily. So huge kills just there and pop from Nexa.
Hitting him with the ass peak. Bubsky's just not quite practiced it enough.
No, it needs to work on his cheek positioning.
Well, that was funnier than what I was going to come up with. Chad, you win. That was good. Now it is Desert Eagles. Some like to call it a deco.
Some do, and they would be correct. It's quite a good name.
It sounds
like
so
Eco
satisfying.
with the D in the front.
Because of the first letter of the pistol is
Deagle, which is also Desert Eagle.
Oh my goodness!
It all comes together,
it's just
really.
Perfect. You couldn't really script it.
But we do.
But we do.
So welcome. The scoreline of this game will be 16-12 over of G2. If that comes true,
how much damage does this do to
I'm buying a lot
Jax?
of tickets tonight.
How's your maths? Oh, damn.
That's what I would have said.
I was going to say 39.
This is just the slow approach again here from Astralis, right? Looking for opening kills with the Deagles, not finding a whole lot. They're holding on to 3 smokes. Heading on back over towards the B bomb site here. Bomb will be making its way via Dupree. While a bit of space being taken here.
Yeah, I mean, this will be called out. I imagine that's what Jax is pursuing now. But he's so vulnerable. One Deagle bullet. Ooh, any part of the body doesn't matter anymore. Distracted and found. Top sight tested. Looking good, at least for the first frag. Amanek's gone. However, that's FAMAS isn't the only weapon in play. Nexa still darting around with the MP9 and tames the spray enough. Can they contest the plant? No, they can't. Zipex, great shooting. It will at least go down. And that's not necessarily mission accomplished, but nice to take a couple of frags and a bomb plant.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because we have to weigh up so many variables all the time, it's like, oh, well, they, you know, did invest into Deagles and smokes, so a plan, I think that's what you'd hope is like the bare minimum that they'd be walking away with in a situation like that.
That was like a C. You know, you've got a C, your parents aren't going to complain, but you're not going to be getting extra ice cream.
And look, let's dive into why this is wilder now. If this is the Astralis that you think is super well refined and the one from the era of 2018, 2019, let me tell you why it's not. Glaive has just bought himself an AK and Kevlar. Not head armor, an AK with Kevlar. And he's going to go in right now to try and keep this as costly as possible. So this is looking juicy.
This is juicy. Glaive
has to get something from this. If he just dies to the AK, it's all in vain. Just a waste.
Or just an insta one-tap from any of these CT weapons. He's got no helmet.
Oh, he's found the gap. Bit of a timing here.
Tiny window for him to work his magic as he works his way up the ladder. Confirms no one's top green, spots Nico, but I think he spots him too. Now the AK draws blood. Oh, 2. 10 HP on the second. Nice work from Glaive. He's done exactly what he set out to achieve.
When we say hero AK, this is what we're talking about. This is huge from Glaive. He has set them up right now in what should have never been their round.
G2 right now are just panicking, and it's only going to get worse. Hunter wanted info. He gets led. Oh, God, it's all come collapsing down around G2 now. Trying to piece this one back together again. The hopes and dreams really do hinge on having one of these two towards that B site before the hit comes in. Nexa is in a good position to catch Magisk, but with no one else around him, Bubsky's going to be holding that pop rotate. I don't think Nexa's there in time, so looking great for Astralis here. They'd love an extra weapon or two.
This is quick as well. Nexa won't be ready for the oil train push up.
So pushed up. Hello? Oh, not quite a goodbye. He's not ready to say his goodbyes just yet. In fact, he's just tucked in 2 Danes. Now Dupree swings out and Nexa's doing it all. My God, another quad kill. He's not done. Could even be the ace. Amanek spots him and this has just been turned on its head and they do it. G2, 2v5 for the second time against the odds. First a 3 versus 5. Now he swaps sides and they do one better.
Nexa really coming alive here in their second half. What a huge couple of rounds from him.
Yeah, that is magnificent. That's above the Call of Duty.
What was that, 2 on the pistol? How many did you get in the previous round? Was it 3?
I think he heard me talking about the next Frag and in-game leader dialogue being dead.
Well, he used to be very brawly, right? He used to be like the glue man, getting over the place to fill the gaps and really being able to support his team. But this one here, this Molotov that he throws, right, after taking 2 guys who had already pushed up close oil. I don't know where the tell was. Maybe just, you know, I don't want to say a guess, intuition.
Yeah, that's
right?
the word. That's
and
the
that
word.
frag right there, that just sets them on up. That was with Glaive getting the 2 big kills. I said that he need, you know...
That was a hero, AK embodied.
He did so much.
Yeah. He gave his team a 3v5 and the bomb went down, but it just couldn't contain Nexa. Wow, G2, you really have been given a gift from your in-game leader god. Hold on to it now.
Well, they put Nico in his comfort position here. Loves this sandwich spot. Amanek doing the AWPing, overseeing business. Even push up into Olaf here, so looking for some main control. The flash is in, steps will be heard. He's going to tuck on in time. Glaive. Can he do it again?
He's been waiting for this. Nico, though, does his sweep and will drop the smoke. Glaive locked out for 20 more seconds. 2 have progressed Ivy. They're very passive in terms of when I say they, G2, in terms of getting this information. It seems like it's just cursory glances from what was Hunter and now Nico.
Nobody from G2 is stranded, right? We don't have anybody tucked in, isolated on an absolute island. And they're actually being very transitional here. So Nico shifting on back.
Ooh, good angle from Jax there.
It's very tight all around the back of the bomb train in green area.
30 seconds and not a bullet fired. Could hear a pin drop. Here it goes. Chaos about to manifest. Hunter, important duel, and he does manage to get the first. Expecting more. Nico to bodyguard. It is Dupree with the orb. There's a chance for Hunter to find 2 here, and he does knock another head. Now Bubsky and Glaive into the side. Jax elevated for 1. Running out of time here. Glaive does have to find that head quickly, neatly, struggling. And that's it. G2 will snatch away the 12th.
Big round there. Huge round. I love the position from Hunter there. It's a position I was on the receiving end many years ago. Shroud used to play that back in the day, right? And being on that position, it comes down to individuals who are technically very good. You need to be very sharp. You need to be a gamer, as we would call you, to be able to hit those shots.
What, that headshot angle Jax was on?
Yeah, because think about that, the one that Hunter was holding for Ivy, right? You saw that one player step out, immediately you have to hit it. But imagine like 3 or 4 step out, all in the same juncture, right? It's so difficult to hit those kind of
Is the perk of it just the fact that there's so many more commonly habited angles?
Oh, yeah. It gives you that extra second, but if you're super sharp, you can get away with
in that
multi-kills
moment
from
of
there.
loss. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Spotted. Magisk is going to be pulling a smoke out with his body alone. It's Hunter who tries to keep them there.
And this here, it's another one of these buys where they're hoping that they can get it done on their individual ability, right? Sure, there's pistol upgrades with util behind it, but again, there's an AK in play. And hoping to use that as the can opener for round number 20.
Looking much more convincing now I've seen G2's CT side. I'll be honest, the T side, though, it did get the job done. It did certainly look a little rough around the edges. This seems very reliable, and Amanek on the AWP. It's being forced to drop some util by Bubsky's tag and slip.
He's got support as well here in Amanek, just a bit more passive towards connector. Will be Nexa throwing out his own utility. So they will stall out this inner push. No dramas over towards B right now, and that's going to force Astralis into a few awkward decisions. Everybody besides Glaive is tucked up here in the box holes. Maybe Glaive will opt to try and slip the net. You can see how much util he has. He's dropping out some of that now.
Time sensitive now. What's Nexa got to defend this? Incendiary's still in his hands, okay. So as that fades, if he drops his Incendiary and they don't time this right, this is the perfect time. He can't drop his flames now, but he can drop his mag. Dupree's not looking. Magisk has slipped. That's the AK you have to house, but they know the bomb's now not yet crossed to the site. Has he got the lineup to deny? 15 seconds. That will make things really awkward for Zipex. He's gotten over the fire. That could have been round winning from Nexa, but instead, they're starting to find frags here, Chad. One more, and I'm getting convinced. Zipex, however, has been caught. Nico tightening the clamps now as he's just tapped another head. Just like that, Magis dead, and G2 running towards the 16th here on this defensive side. We've seen nothing out of Astralis. So it's an 8-7 half, yet to see them break their silence on the attack.
Another good plan, and now we'll have the full buy round. So if Astralis do have a game plan they want to start implementing in this map right here, right now, has to come to fruition. We can't just keep seeing them limp on in and look for these kills and then the late executes. They haven't been able to condition G2 a whole lot either. I've really liked the late CT round setups here from G2. They've been quite tight-knit together, ready for the rotations. That link man is always there. But here we go. dupreeh with the AWP. Where's he going to be taking this one for a little adventure? Could go straight down pop.
Drop.
Could even just go straight for the low ramp pick as well. That's a smoke towards high ramp. Looks like it will be pop.
Down, okay. Leg breaker from dupreeh and immediately
He's ahead of
Molotov
it.
out of position.
Oh!
Misses his chance and now Jax has already tagged him up. I can't believe dupreeh's alive.
Needs to get out of there though. The nades are coming. Oh no, that is terrible stuff there.
Oh, that catastrophe for the Danes.
Oh, he got lost in the smoke, couldn't find the ladder. dupreeh's going to be kicking himself after that one.
Yeah.
It almost looked perfect.
It's a hectic one. I think that extra bit of haste added by that incendiary at his feet just rushed the shot. He didn't want to take too much time adjusting his
The thing is, they had the safety net ready for it. The teammate above pop ready with the smoke. It was all there. Just getting lost in the final throws there as he tried to escape. Oh, dear.
Oh, quick trade, surely. If they dropped, and they do, Blame finds it. Hunter's pushing, and big issue here. See the barrel. Magisk, dead man. G2, hot pursuit of 14 here. Again, just as the dust settles, always leaving with these man advantages. It is a solo hold for now. Nex has got a lot to do, and you can see the angle very passive. Doesn't want to... Ooh, spotted now. Into the site, playing for the retake. Glave's drop is held, and the cross now open for business. Bubsky with a big find. Nade will soften up Zipex further. Good chance for the first here for Astralis, but Bubsky just gets caught on the walk up. Nex is so potent from that upper ramp. Starting to crawl. They're very low, but there is a Molotov. No smoke to be seen. This time is of the essence for G2. If they can't start faking soon, that Molotov from Glave's round winning. Now, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. They'll molly and try and time the defuse. Needs to be on it in the next 5. Nico to suppress this because the contest. Both of them go down. Nex is on it, and just in the nick of time, another retake for G2.
Oh dear, down to the wire again. Another close round.
So trigger happy on that Molotov though. You know, one extra second before you pull the trigger on that. Different universe, different outcome.
Yeah, rough one there for Astralis to concede again. And I just feel for dupreeh because we saw him getting frustrated before with the AWP. Now after this one, he's going to be kicking himself. But Nex's awareness, right? The oil train in front of him right there, if you are playing a retake B setup, which is what they have been doing in some of these rounds, that oil train, that's a key piece of real estate. And his awareness of denying that, we've seen him throw the mollies, we've seen him throw the flashes for that position. It makes the life on the retake a lot easier. So just denying that oil position again, huge stuff from Nexa, and 14-7 is the scoreline here. Map number 1 coming to a close very, very quickly.
I want to put my Stewie in a card sleeve.
Okay, well, we've got a couple of those around.
When we actually are allowed to hang out with players again.
You give it to him?
No, I just want him to sign it. No,
oh, okay.
Keep it forever and ever and ever.
Sell it on eBay.
Yep, well, that's the alternative option. When times get tough.
Yeah, when Counter-Strike dies.
Yeah, I'll be on the streets handing out Stewie 2K shinies.
To everybody, try and get them back.
Do you remember him?
Well, that's a bit of a mispurchase there, isn't it? Well, yeah, look, at this stage, I don't think it's going to play that much of a role.
Like when I tilt by a scout?
Yeah. That's this one here, I'd say, is a bit more accidental than your tilt buys, but maybe the same result.
Now then, see what happens here. They actually are ahead of the smoke, or they were. Another nasty death, but the trade is there. Maintains some degree of competitiveness.
And now they're just going to hit the B bomb site. Can they finally catch Nexa off guard? He's here on his own this time. No rotator, doesn't have somebody to back him up.
He's got a lot to do, has Nexa. Amanek has arrived just in the nick of time, and he takes down one from the top rope.
No
Glave's
rotator.
walking up, Nexa's ready, and Amanek's just having a time of his life. One after the other, they fall.
Oh dear, he heard me say there's no rotator. He wanted to show exactly who the rotator was right there.
It's me. My hand's in the air. My name's Amanek.
I'm here right when I need to be, just like Superman. Oh, what a horrible position to be. A minute on the clock. It just really has not gone swimmingly for Astralis in this one. Second half.
He couldn't be further away from the bomb right now, actually. Like, this map, the distance right now, you were to draw a line, my goodness.
The thing is, right, look, this is a save.
Yeah.
40 seconds, it's a save.
It's one of those.
And that right here is where it does become very difficult for the court jesters to be able to fill you with too much entertainment.
But we have the special court jester that we bring out when the king's displeased with his regular court jesters.
This is the one we can make test the food before we eat?
Yes.
Swedish Rush.
Swedish Rush, you there?
Here from, what was it? Here from Tilla Profs.
Rush, do you think this kill's going to come down, or is he going to save?
15 seconds. If he keeps walking, he might find him. Magisk, it's a good spot. Call this a dumpster. X-ray off in the POV. Oh, what a shot. Clean. But look, the parties are coming. Oh, 3 seconds after time.
Oh, they're going in. Smoked off.
Let's see. Can walk around the corner. Gets one. Look for another.
Oh, after time, it's...
Oh, no, the money. $1,000.
Oh. That just sums up the half, I suppose. Things have really gone quite rough, thanks to Rush.
Well done.
We were going to get there eventually. But yeah, this one now looking done and dusted right now, and even more so. We had the misbuy, now we've got the death after time, not being able to save the AK, and we've got the perfect rotation here from Amanek.
Oh, this third one might have been a real slapper as well. No issues. Double zoom, loads of time. All right, well, G2 are definitely speedrunning the second half. They can be done in and out in a flash. It's only Galil's.
It hasn't felt like there's a swing round, right? Oh, big fight there, but instantly traded.
They're so gathered in that main position.
This is Nico's field day.
Yeah, he could not believe the frags that are being fed to him now as two come through, one through the smoke. And even more, oh he lines him up, knocks him down. Astralis just skittles in Nico's alley. 21 to finish it, 16-7. They are thrashing. G2 coming in hot to the playoffs of DreamHack Masters Spring.
All good. Keep fighting, boys. Yeah, don't play really good, but we fight. Let's just keep fighting. Good game will come. Just
going on it.
Nice. I'm not sure we have it.
Nice.
Take a K for me, someone.
Do you have the kit?
Lower 1 HP.
Sick run.
One more.
Nice.
Famas behind lower train. If someone wants to take.
Let's try to not scream because it's harder to aim. Like
title. No time to idle. I'm finna get it, put that on a Bible. This is survival. Gotta treat every movement like the final. One by a mile. Nobody believe it, they all in denial. Look at me. Still in the show, that's the crook in me. They want me gone with the hook in me. Asking why is he here like I shouldn't be. I've been on grind since I don't. 10,000 hours the motto. They see the bag is coming out and flocking to me like I won the lotto. Dancing with the devil, there's no recital. I'm killing competition, ain't no revival. I shoot it to kill it, I'm aiming for vitals. I'm showing no mercy when facing my rivals. Snakes in the grass, they getting exposed. I know they be lurking, I'm watching them close. Acting like friends, but really they foes. Saw they be scheming and said adios. Back with a vengeance, back on the grinds, back to the business. Hey, God is my witness, they watching my moves like shows they binging. Hey, best keep distance, all of my haters send best the wishes. I get to the bag with the quickness, no I don't need no assistance, no. Yeah, no playing it safe, I said let's get it, you say not today. What can I say, you ain't gon' go for it, get out the way. Got no time to waste. Can't be with me if you're not at my pace. You're not at my level, you're not in my race. One foot on the gas, I'm catching the pace. Dancing with the devil, there's no recital. I'm killing suicidal, I shoot it to kill it. I'm aiming for vitals, I'm showing no mercy when facing my rivals. Station and crash, they getting exposed. I know they...
Last touch, P. Last blue, you see? Olaf.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Very good,
game,
guys.
guys.
6-6.
Good map, guys.
I go restart.
Both teams looked aggressive straight out of the gate, but then Astralis decided to take a breather early and not pick up any rounds on their T side. Maniac, I was enjoying that synergy from G2. Were you impressed?
Yeah, this was a convincing map win for G2, and it kind of vindicates them in that train peak. We were surprised, but now that we see that T-side and the stainless defense, it makes sense, right? We saw Astralis being completely out of their depth. We saw Nico actually finding impact with the AWP. Jax, obviously, we're going to touch on him later in that segment. So for G2, a clean first map bodes well for the series.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the way the game started, they win the pistol round. They lose the second round flawlessly, by the way, and I'm thinking, okay, here we go again, another G2, you know, collapse from the very start. But actually, they do the opposite. Even after that bad start, getting reset early on, they managed to win 8 rounds on T-side of train, and most of those were, you know, gun rounds. They had to grind some of those rounds. It was slow, methodical, default based, right? It wasn't any gimmicky strats or anything like that. So that shows you that they really done the work on train, and they've proven to us why that was their pick here against Astralis.
It's classic G2, right? Get your fundamentals right, get them on point, and take down a team like Astralis, who are clearly vulnerable at the moment. I think we've got a really good example of G2's game plan on their T side, Maniac, that you want to take us through. Round 8.
Yes, round 8. Let's talk about round 8 because it bounces well on what Yenko was talking about. It starts with Nico finding that opening kill, which in itself is something to celebrate. But what we can see when we move forward is that G2 are going to keep Astralis in the dark. 40 seconds left. Glaive finally finds a kill towards Ivy. Then Hunter at the same time is dropping into Pop. He kills Bubsky. For Astralis, you have no idea what's happening because it's a B hit and Zip is completely out of position. And as Yenko was pointing out, you have a G2 that's been playing the whole map. They maintain Astralis in the dark. They played with the timings and they, I want to say, abused their power play in a very good way. These were deep rounds of Counter-Strike. Not gimmicky, not based on one flash, but abusing the defense and forcing Astralis to rotate when obviously they wouldn't be comfortable.
We're seeing G2 look really comfortable on their entry kills as well. Nico was being pretty successful with the AWP. I liked seeing him stalk around that B ramp, but also Jax, Yanko.
Yeah, we even saw it in that clip from Maniac, right? I mean, that was a sick shot he hit on Zipix, and he had a couple of those, especially early on in those gun rounds, right? You were saying, even the Chad and Alex were talking about it, they didn't have a lot of utility to finish the round because their economy wasn't great, and then Jax just swings out, gets 2 entry kills. Here you see it, the second one was on the AWP. Magus had the AWP in this round. So that was like some really, really just clean shooting from Jax that helped them a lot. And here you can see he's going through the smoke, right? That's also another thing about him, that he's not afraid to commit. He understands his role, he understands what he needs to do for the team, and he's played a really, really great T-side here for G2.
And to put it in context for viewers as well, it's important to realize that back in times, Jax was actually preferred, or rather Amanek was preferred over Jax, you know? They had the discussion, they tried the lineups, they said, listen, Jax, it's not going to work out, you go on the bench. Then they changed the lineup, they revert back, they kick Kenny S, remove him, and Jax is back. Now he has to prove that he brings something to the table. More than just skill of being a nice teammate. We know that, we've heard it in interviews. He's, you know, boosting Hunter in any kinds of ways. But now he needs on the server to have that kind of impact. And this is a Jax that is actually viable for G2. Opening kills, entry frag, best of the team right now in the tournament, finding these kills, finding the space. That's how G2 need to utilize him.
So what about on the CT side then, gents? Because we did hear from Malik last week, the coach, and he was saying Jax has still got a lot to learn in game. And clearly on the T side, he's making the impact that he needs to. So I'm wondering what he's going to do on Nuke and what we need to see from him, because it's a bit of a difficult one to call on Train because he's playing with the cousins, right? Whereas I imagine on Nuke maybe he's going to be a bit more vulnerable, Yanko.
Yeah, I think as well, just you look at Astralis, right? They need to step up now, right? They've laid an egg on the T side here. They're going to start on the T side on Nuke as well. So they just need to get rolling a little bit. If they don't get some momentum early, you know, whether it's Jax, whether it's anyone else from G2, you can really see on the player cams as well, they're pumped and they might just as well run away with this game.
Well, if you would like to see what it is like to be playing in the hands, the mouse, the hands. I'm still working on this one. How do I sell this, Maniac? Do you want to have a go?
I think you'd say if you want to know how it is to be in Jax's shoes or in Nico's orbs or in Dupree's orbs, maybe not that one, but there are some POVs that you can watch on the streams.
There you go. I'm so bad at Counter-Strike. I can't imagine actually being a good person playing Counter-Strike. So clearly I need to be watching those POV streams. Right then, we're going to be taking a short break, but when we come back, we're going to be heading to Nuke. Can Astralis level this one out?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Back in Sweden for the second time in Malmö, the third DreamHack Masters kicked off in late August. Everybody wanted to test their strength in this world-class competition.
In 2017, I was in a really weird state of mind when it comes to CS. But yeah, in general, the G2 super team had a lot of pressure on them.
Going undefeated through the group stage, G2 gained confidence. Now, the Brazilian powerhouse SK Gaming waited in the playoffs.
They were like the best team in the world, literally at this time. And I remember that we should have lost that game.
Very good now. Apex has been playing like an absolute beast. 3 in total, all headshots, of course.
We knew that the task we've just made was probably like the biggest step of the tournament, you know?
One pistol's here, but that's giving it up. Kenny S hits the first 2 shots. Of course he does!
The semi-final was really exciting to play because, well, first of all, everybody loves an IP. So it was really exciting for us to play against the crowd. I personally enjoyed that a lot. We never let the game go, you know, which could have happened, but we never did.
In the grand final, G2 faced a somewhat unexpected opponent. North, with newcomer Valde showing off his strength.
Back to pistols for the north side of things.
The flank for Apex not quick enough. Valde comes charging through it. And North winning a critical round here in the grand finals.
We didn't have a beef, but I would say that it was a pretty cool matchup to play. And we are really happy to destroy them every time we had the opportunity to destroy them.
Just 20 seconds flash into the middle. A great setup here. Body gonna get one, and Shox will follow it up close range. 10 seconds left now. 9 seconds. Flick comes in on Valde, dropping the bomb. G2 Esports have played an incredible tournament, just 1 kill away, and it's gonna happen. 16-9 as G2 are your DreamHack Masters champions.
Well, we're back and we're ready for our second map, Nuke. If they did just tune in, how do we recap map 1?
Australia's got no T-sided rounds on train. I think that's probably the best way to look at it, because the first half was relatively competitive. They were winning the 4 spies. You know, some of their gun rounds were looking okay.
Yeah.
Then when we kicked on over, Australis on the T-side weren't able to get anything done.
Now, I've seen Australis play Nuke before with this new 5. Let's just bear with me on that one. I saw Dupree getting overwhelmed in terms of yard control. There were people who were taking a lot of liberties on some of the Australis CT sides.
Yeah, I think when you take a look here, they played Extra Assault. That one looked comfortable, and I think that's because they just knew exactly what
those
Extra
top
Assault...
takes,
exactly,
lockdowns,
sitting
I'm
on
with
top
you.
of the silo. That looked good, right? That were like, oh, wow, this is Australis. We can get excited. Then they played Heroic. Didn't go so well. That was a bit of a smashing, if we're going to be honest here.
Yeah.
And now we need to see if Australis, because they will be starting on the T side of this is their map choice, if they can get this one going. Because this is going to be a little bit more, let's say, a home pick, right? It's obviously their map choice, but even Nuke, you just think Nuke Australis is not going to be like a train where missing an AWPer can be quite a big deal, as we just saw.
Certainly.
This one here, they should be able to make it work, and they need to make it work, because this is do or die. The last thing they want is getting flatlined by Heroic and then getting destroyed by G2, and that's it. That's all we see of them here at DreamHack.
I'm sure that Heroic loss is definitely, you know, that's left a mark. That's something that they'll have definitely crossed their mind once or twice post-game, in their dreams, in their nightmares. It definitely is a game that I think, you know, they were probably passively aware that Heroic were overtaking them. You know, I'm sure people on Twitter with fast fingers were not hesitating to tell them that they were no longer the best in their region, that is Denmark. But I think Australis, they love being considered, you know, to be done. I think that dialogue,
something to prove here.
Something to prove. We've seen it in sight, some great results and plays out of Glaive and Magisk, and I do require to be screaming their names to have any faith in Australis coming into map 2.
Yeah, and this is why I was saying before, it does not need to be the Australis of the future we see right here in the server right now. They just need to put up a brand of Counter-Strike that is going to work to get them further at DreamHack Masters Spring.
Do you remember the individual-driven Counter-Strike we know Australis used to be able to get away with? One of their individuals admittedly gone. Bubsky to fill that void. Let's see how we go. T-side start. You can see 1xBet does doubt them, as it does our desk. Nico, one of the most popular POVs. You can check that out if you're interested. The player POVs running simultaneous to the main broadcast if you fancy that, or if you're living that middle-class double monitor life. Straight down into Nico, and bye-bye. Quick opener. Immediately, Australis have the lower sight, and this gets really awkward for G2 now. Unless they got some ramp swift taps. God, so much space has been taken already. I don't fancy their chances here at all, Chad.
It's going to get awkward here, and the fight could even be coming their way. More bodies now pushed up towards ramps. Ifex ready with that USP, and Jax, well, he's tapped away at a couple, but can't find the frag.
Oh, he can. He can. He will. Bubsky, however, with the trade. 3-on-3. G2 surprised us on train with some of their late retakes, and well, there it is. Glaive's the one to fill the feed with a spectacular double. And all the hopes and dreams of G2's pistol out the window. Australis, they do take the pistol.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, right? Because even without that AWP, Australis don't need the AWP to get map control, right? You've just seen right there a vent drop. They can do the yard wall smokes, the ones who are mastering that within the early days. If they can play with G2's rotations, that's where they're going to find a lot of success here on the T side, and that will be their first T round of this series. A good way to kick things off here for the Danes.
I do love a crispy Glock. Well, won't be seeing any more of those. That is just the pistol subsiding, and now it's going to be a lot of SMGs, and it looks like outside smokes for Australis. Lobby controls. Ifex was unprepared. He was just unloading into the smoke, and now immediate lobby lost. That's a big problem for Australis. They'll have to surge into the lower site, Chad.
No one's here yet. Well, Nex has just made his way down. Need a contest.
Yeah, they're very late on the contest, and now Dupree, one for none. Nex has got nothing to show for his push. They have slowed the plant. Smoke to push in on. Dark to be clear. Dupree's reload is there with the bomb. Very awkward damage, but no frag. Oh, Amanek, I think he thought he had that. And now, well, Nico just tapped away at good control of the Galil. Oof. Okay, so Australis bringing pace to the game.
Yeah, I like that right there. And I thought after that lobby kill, there was a real chance. G2 were rotating, they were fast. They just didn't get their players in the right positions to set up those awkward crossfires on the lower bomb site. And Australis walk away with the 4-spy conversion. This is their chance to stretch the legs.
Are you hydrated, Jan?
I had to think it was about 1.5 litres before we left today.
Okay.
Quite a late start.
Shout out to the Hydro homies.
So
2.5, 3 litres. Fill your boots. Or your belly.
Yeah.
Don't put it in, your boots. That's not how you drink water.
Yeah, it's how you drink beer. And this one, well, there's just a couple of upgraded pistols, CZ75s, P250, and a couple of USPs as Dupree dancing with them in yard, just on a couple of jiggles. Zipex will get opening blood here in round number 3. Jax goes down, and Now, this is where this is going to become a very interesting game in my eyes. If G2 are able to stifle Astralis' map control, right, if they can make sure that the vent rotations are not an issue and they can make sure that Secret's not being given up without a fight, or they're plugging that gap very quickly, then we have a game, because now it's going to level out into more of those mid-round scenarios. But if they're just getting the space, that's where I think we'll be seeing a lot of saves, right? Oh, they're already lower, G2 have to save. Oh, well, they're already at full yard control, G2 have to save.
Look at all the space he's got. He won't be able to transfer it, and Nico still standing his ground towards spawn, but as they maneuver towards that top site, that power position of Nexa and Nico losing a lot of value with these elapsed seconds. If he gets to Unbreakable and contests the cross, could have caught another and saved another rifle. In fact, it does look like Nexa's in a
kind of aware.
Good chance for a surprise. Glaive's gone. If they can isolate Magisk now, it really does get a little uncomfortable. And they're dinking him. He's gone. No.
They have a smoke here. This is starting to become doable for G2.
Zipex palms a little sweaty now. Knees weak. Perhaps there's vomit involved. We'll find out. Bubsky trying to take some initiative. Nico spray. They know he's there now, and he's been found as well. Time-sensitive mission. There is no kit in play, but Nexa's already on it. Zipex is so far away, they could just push and defuse. He's even getting tagged. Oh dear, G2 have stolen away the eco victory. I believe he's got time on the defuse.
Yeah, plenty of time for this one right here.
Oh, what a mess that one is.
Oh, no. Okay, well, never mind about just stopping them getting Secret and down Ven. They need to make sure they're not losing those type of rounds, Astralis. That was meant to be the third guaranteed. This was just light upgraded pistols. The buy in the previous round was a lot more threatening. There was a lot more pace behind it. And what should have been a lot more chaos. It just felt the slipping of the net into main. Right?
Yeah.
Getting that kill into Glaive was the absolute undoing. There you can see just how close it got. But Masters of the time and diffuses on Nuke are G2.
I mean, goodness. Yeah, catching Glaive. Then immediately Nico's patience actually rewarded. I don't even know. All right, well, we've got some outside smokes. I hope they're all there. Looked like a bit of a flustered throw from Magisk. No gap. Well, no gap smoke, I should say. They're missing one.
Definitely missing one. Is it going to come in late here? What's the go? There it finally lands. And Glaive will make it across just down to a Mac 10 here in round number 4.
Interesting that the entire squad are yard, but didn't choose to go down. They'd rather just linger here in this main cubby.
Hamanex rotated back to ramp with the AWP, so forcing these CT rotations, it seems to be working. A lot of space conceded towards yard from G2.
Glaive's going to try and pull as many as he can on the rotate, and now with ramp pressure as well from Zipex. This is very calculated from Astralis.
Well, they know where the AWP is. They can take fights towards heaven a lot more confidently now, knowing that AWP was back of ramp.
And that's the call. Okay, this is very reactionary stuff. Nex is looking for information. He may get more than he bargained for. Yep, Dupree shows his face and the bomb. Jack's second-guessing his decision now because he knows Heaven's a threat, as is main. Like, what's he supposed to do? He opts for Hut.
I guess lobby push is probably the best move. Him and Hunter need to get a move on.
Yeah, get in there quick, and Zipex is there to corral them back into the pincer. They're even mollying Hut. This is so threatening. Loving the Astralis team maneuvers here, but it can all go wrong. Nice find. Hunter's there. And now neutralizes and maintains lobby control. The bomb's on its way through. Bubsky tucked in on that T-Vent. A full role reversal now, as it seems it's G2 on the attack. Good find. Bubsky's gone, and we still have a 3v3 to play out. Hunter has a kit. They can take their time. Rafters is going to be a big issue for Hunter. That's an angle he'll be responsible for. Good flash. Catches Dupree, but this is the angle. Spots a bit of leg. Cheeky ankle.
Save.
Certainly now, Magisk is getting tagged up through the floorboards, and Nico will take a little extra for his efforts. But Astralis, that was well choreographed, and an immediate response to the nasty eco loss.
Yeah, good stuff to pull that one back. They desperately needed to do that. It felt like it should have been 3-0 before coming into the full guns, and now, well, they've actually put G2 in an awkward spot themselves. Guns will have to be dropped across. Money is going to be skimp here, and you can see the reaction, right? Well, they've got yard control, they've got secret control. This is the problem. Maybe if you guys remember VP from many years ago, the famous one with Bialy, Snacks, Taz, all those guys on train, they were so good on the defaults at just kind of pincering in. Well, this is obviously not an equivalent map by any means, but you can see the same theory. Once they take that yard, the CTs are left. They either have to fight one direction or another. They went into lobby, and that forgave the site.
Yeah, they played that really well. Glaive, of course, just going down on the outside smokes, lots of uncertainties. Squeaky blown off. This exchange between Zipex and Hunter. Amanek taking a very aggressive AWP line. I wonder if
might walk into this.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a possibility. It's about patience, though, because even Hunter's wanting to push the issue. Okay, deep clear, hard clear, barrel sticks out, doesn't matter. Zipex slow to react, and now lobby lost. This is a real problem now for Astralis. They might have to slow things down or full commit. Yeah, looks like they're going to try and retake control of lobby here.
Yeah, don't want to overreact to this one, G2. Sure, they have the number advantage, but there's so much time on the clock here for Astralis to work with.
They gave it back.
All right, well, they know that it has to be reclaimed. So Astralis, when they send bodies into lobby, they'll be cautious, they'll be jiggle peeking, they'll be clearing out all the corners, and during all that, yard smokes have been lined on up. Astralis need to map territory back, and they need it quick. 50 seconds now.
Nico's got nothing but the AK, and he'll tuck in for sound cues. It's the only way he could possibly hope, maybe lurk the smoke. In fact, he actually does find a little gap. It's not the one he was hoping for.
Might be bad info on this.
Could be. He's certainly ready for combat. He knows it's a possibility, and just tucks in time. Main's a problem. They're coming out Squeak as well.
That smoke just landed at 25 seconds. Astralis are screwed.
Yeah, they're in trouble. And now a bad spray from Nico gives them just a bit of more room to maneuver towards this top side. Jack's to be tested.
They drop Van.
Vision, yeah, from Amanek.
10 seconds.
Fence or something. Someone has to give up. Time becoming a problem. Magis just can't plant. The round falls apart. I think that extra, what, was it 25, let's call it, shaved off by that lobby frag, just leaves Astralis grasping at straws in seconds.
Yeah, and that smoke that landed towards Squeaky Door as well, I think that was a CT smoke super late, so fantastic work from G2 there just to hold on to their util, not feeling too threatened. And Nico, unlucky not to get that opening kill, but this is how it all started, right? Hunter just creeping in on the back of that Amanek AWP, Glaive readjusting, really should have been dead to rights right there. And here's Amanek again, just mopping things on up, so good showing out of G2, but it's going to be hard work to get these gun rounds. Get the coach cam, the split screen, Malik and Zonic. And the buys are happening very, very late for Astralis. We'd already down 10 seconds of freeze time, and they were still, 10 seconds of round time,
yeah,
and they were still buying. So they forced all in here, Deagles and 1 AK, util there, but...
Be smart about this one, though. Can't afford to concede an early casualty. And smokes towards yard looks to be the call.
They have enough, right? But bit of damage onto Nexa there. If they don't commit behind these smokes and they don't get any room to help them mid-round with, this is going to be it. Nico's here, about to rear his head.
Yeah, he got a good chance onto Glaive here, and oh, it's very quick to it. The in-game leader's down. His full investment starts to set sights on ramp. It's Nexa at half. Can't really expect more than one from him here. Magisk with that AK to try and blow open access. Oof, can't quite get it done. 4 on 4, big find. Astralis now surging towards that ramp position. Nico wants to contest it. That smoke, very suspicious. Astralis can't be running out of time again.
Oh, and Jax has taken Squeaky Room. This is not going to be easy for Astralis at all.
Oh, they're constantly moving around.
It's the silence down for as well.
They'll have to clear it. Oh, and that's another find. Oh, Jax gets 2. Towards the top side then. Amanek does not have the best weapon for the job here. He's trying to do 2 jobs at once. Zipex has swung out top side. Bomb to be planted and uncontestable. Dupree on the squeak. Oh, Nico already finding Dupree, puts Zipex on notice, and yeah, too many different angles to be responsible for. Back and forth.
It does feel that G2 in these situations are the ones who have a clearer idea of what they want to do, right? Because they're the ones dictating a lot of these fights. Now, I know that Nico's come up secret there after the wall smokes have already landed, but they know what type of fights they're looking for. Glaive was caught looking the wrong way. Same situation with the lobby push on Zipex. He's obviously aware this team likes to go for that. We learned that very early with G2 once they went internationals. Like, communication was a problem. Okay, let's just push lobby and take fights. Now, they've integrated it in a much more tactful way.
Yeah, I will say that Zipex has the most unenviable job right now of the bunch.
Yeah, just sit lobby and wait for any one of different aggressions.
There's 3 different angles, and they're probably going to know where you sit. They've looked at your demos.
They're probably going to use all of those different avenues to aggress as well. But now we'll see this Astralis just humbled down to the pistols here. Won't be trying to force the issue anymore. Need to build themselves the economy to buy. And it looks like a pop flash through the smoke towards ramp.
Well, Nexus going to be blind as a bat. Turns it nicely. Vision's there. Oh, and Glaive is gone. Bomb as well. Anymore. This M4A1 is shredding through the competition. And not much more to report for Astralis. Dupree had a nice jaunt through the yard, stretched his legs.
It's sunny out here.
Caught some vitamin D. At least he's having fun with it.
Yeah, had a smile on his face there.
Important for G2 as well. We had learnt from the video, if you weren't otherwise uninformed, that this is an important one for G2 for more than just the reason of progressing to the semi-finals. It also would secure them a spot in IEM Cologne, which is next to described as an event everyone wants to be at. So a big win for them, and they said that they have a very good chance. So in their minds, it's going as planned so far. Train's under the belt.
And they didn't pick us too, so that's a real positive for G2. Here we go again. Oh, here's some more aggression. We were talking about it.
Yeah, he's just going for it with Nico.
Oh.
Whoa, Zipex is not looking, does it just nicely. Oh, Zipex just knocks him down.
Oh, they're
Even
still
a
not
third,
clearing.
They keep pushing. They still didn't find him. They could line up, but they're spewing it out. And there is the other side of the coin, Chad. We've just witnessed what happens when G2's lobby control.
Oh.
G2's lobby control falls flat.
Yeah, and the story should still be the same, but let's see how far Amanek wants to push the issue here. Zipex with 2.5 kills on that push. It's like his position wasn't called at all.
Yeah. We were just talking about it as well. Finds the answer, finds the remedy. Amanek. Oh! Just before the smoke pops and the no-scope comes out, I'd have been able to elope and find a new angle. That was an important trade.
And an important round for Astralis because they're keeping this G2 money in question. They can buy. They could definitely make it work here, but it's still a conversation. It's not as simple as, okay, I can just buy everything I need. G2 are having to talk through who's going to drop what are they going to be lacking.
And still not clearing it, as you discussed on that third trophy fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like that's the thing with that position, that name. That's a very quick, you know, to the point comm that needs to be made clearly. Nice shot there from Amanek, as we just saw. But we're tied up again, 4-4, and an alt bullet rains out towards Yard. So the smokes they've landed. It's diagonal here. Who's going to rotate down? Well, it's not going to be Nico. He's going to fight. Let me tell you that much.
Look at him go. He's got 4 to contend with, and he's just happily tucked in on that warehouse. It is a very messy duel. Nico's gotten away with murder. Takes the head off of the silo player. There was 3 in Yard. He's still alive. Nex is already deeply rotated down. He's the sole defender of the lower site. But Nico just on his second life here. Be amazing if he could provide anything else. Peeks out. Doesn't get anything with the vision denied. Nex had to be Molotov'd out though. It's threatening, but they've still got 2 red, and that's Nico's responsibility. He sees the trajectory. He knows he's got a fight coming. Turns the flash, trying to pepper. Zipex is again finding some impact for Astralis. And now this lower site, it is still 1 man versus 4. They'll have to start rotating through the ramp. Nex is going to be communicating this. He's being hunted, he's being cleared. How good are you, Nex? 1. Bubsky, tight line for the trade. Amanek does return fire. And now that bomb becoming an issue. You can't. They're just peeking into him 1 by 1, and Amanek's having a field day. He's under a lot of scrutiny. Bubsky should have this, but Jax is there to bodyguard, and G2, they deal with the Astralis lower assault.
Yeah, Amanek continuing to look good, doing I guess the lion's share of AWPing duties, right? He's having to wield this in certain situations, and he's actually doing a very serviceable job.
But it's not like his awareness of what he needs to be holding is any different,
just
right?
the weapon he's holding.
Precisely, and he's doing his job. Quote-unquote easiest gun in the game. Well, he's making it look like that.
Okay, well, G2 back in the lead here, but only just.
I don't like the look of those Tech-9s top side. Is there a molly? No, there isn't. They're in. A missed Molotov. It could have ramifications, and it does. Already Hunter's gone. Transfer fails. Jax is down. The bomb could too. Magic's looking to plant it. Bubsky, they just keep applying the pressure. Nexus swinging out from heaven to stop that. But they've created just enough chaos. And now swinging out, Glaive needed that frag, but Nex are very quick on the draw. And damage control, nice work, 3 from the in-game leader.
Good stuff there. Nex was fantastic on the CT side of Train, loving his work there towards that inner bomb site. And here, well, again, necessary rotation. That missed molly, you know how tricky it is, right? Like it's one of the, and Jax is traditionally the ramp player. It's only in recent times that this move has happened towards top. Nex are over towards ramp.
It's tough.
Getting it done.
To get that molly perfect, you have to be throwing it like all in one fluid motion to get it fast enough for the fast spawn. Yeah, precisely. If you do skew it just a little, it's very punishing. Anyone with a quick spawn can be out there with a God Flash, and you are a dead meat. We saw that in Astralis versus Heroic.
It's a diagonal smoke wall again here. Oh, and more harassment towards lobby. Nex is very close to this, has support. Zipex hears all of this.
And using that diagonal, just as it fades,
clearing.
they leave Magisk in the open. He can't commit to the cross. They've got Glaive down. And Amanek stepping up to the AWPing plate once again. It's a hard line for Glaive to clear, and he is the first body dropped.
Look at what util they're working with here. A minute on the clock, and Australians have nothing.
God, he's pushed up hut as well. AK Shaw versus the M4. You'd imagine Dupree has a chance if he's clearing. Pretty damn good one, especially if Magisk works on clearing main. But Nico's ready and does convert. Just 3 now for Astralis to try and make an impact into round 11. Jiggles out. Jax is under trouble. And he's under the thumb. Good find. Need another. Hunter did the wall bangs. He's going down as well. They're into the site. Best chance we've seen from Astralis in some time. Dupree planting main side and lobby control maintained. They're so disconnected. This is the least convincing 3v3 we've seen for the retakes. G2 have succeeded many times when we thought that retake was off the table. It's about contact and the order of that contact. Amanek gets away with 1. 2 to flood in heaven. Bubsky, oh, he turned at the wrong moment, couldn't get his crosshair back, and Nico hands out headshots. Another Groundhog Day for Zipex as he's stuck in the hut. They'll take it again. 3v3 down to the wire. Last few seconds left on the clock as G2 do steal away a 7.
Oh dear, I thought Nico was out of that round. I didn't think that retake was going to come in. The AWP through main on his own and then Nico low on HP. It felt like it was just a breeze would have blown him on over, but they did fantastic work to get into this. And this is what we're talking about when we're saying denying control of Yard and denying control of Secret. Sure, they're giving it up in the early stages, but they've always got somebody posted. And that's been key for G2 in some of these rounds.
Yeah, the second from Nico was just so unexpected. Zipex's position, it's great when you've got 2 more teammates. It sucks when you're on your own.
That's another retake that they probably shouldn't be getting away with there. So great stuff from G2, and they've even forced out the first timeout here from Astralis in map number 2. And as we mentioned, if they lose this in flat fashion again, the last 4 maps just getting blown out from Heroic, and then what could be a 2-0 from G2. That's a rough way to leave DreamHack Masters Spring.
Yeah.
Coach Cam here with Zonic having a bit of a chat here. They're not out of this half by any realms. It's 7-4. They will have to take another partial investment here. But 5-6 rounds on the T side, you happy with that? We know that their CT side, the Rifler's in top side. Bubsky's in there. He was having a good game.
Magisk had a great play towards Squeaky as well during that.
That's right, he pushed in, right, through the smoke.
A lot of that. A lot to be looking forward to for Astralis' defense, but I will admit that 5-6 sounds a whole lot better than 4.
That's true.
That's my maths, and that's my contribution. Now they're straight across. It looks a bit sketchy, but it does look like vision is completely obscured.
Nex is down here already. Oh, it's Nico
too, yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, they're pushing through the smoke. Nico will hear a lot of this. Readies for the spray and just unloads. 3 straight to the dome. Oh dear. Bomb, bodies, and an 8th.
Yeah, you're not going to get too much out of these 2 pistols right here, and it's quick and over, as you like. These other frags coming on in. Wow, Amanek missing a few, but he's spotted both now, and G2 should slowly clamp on this.
What were we playing the other day, that AWP game mode where we were like clay pigeons?
Oh, Leetski. Yeah,
I enjoyed that. That was
a bit of fun.
It kind of reminded me of Amanek there. That was what my shots looked like on Leetski.
As they were flying through the air, yeah. Just a little bit off every time. That was a fun little game mode. We put up a server and had people join. Put the IP out on Twitter.
Everyone immediately solved at the safe strat.
Yeah.
It's very fun.
Quick little strafe in.
So, yeah, this is Alex Richardson on Leetski.
All right, 8-4. Here we go. Guns back out. No AWP for Astralis on the T side. Not needed here. The util is. They've got themselves a truckload of nades. 3 aggressive out towards Yard, and nobody was home early. So, a bit shy of the mark.
Yeah, but this is a great setup for your AWPer. Amanek bringing all the tools you'd hope to see from a CT AWP on Nuke. Now, he's dropped a backup smoke for his own retreat. He'll be able to peek and play around that. Stops the silo frag. Back to Yard and stomping now towards the ramp. Nexa, oh, he spots Magisk and actually completely concedes control. He'll give it to them. And look how quickly Amanek's there in response. He's already holding the line. He was red container last thing Astralis knew.
I think Nico's going towards CT spawn as well here, so this gets awkward for Astralis. The repositioning of G2 is great during this. If they try and go ladder base, there's a crossfire to deal with. If they try and force the issue ramp, they have to get through Amanek and Nexus, so they're going to have to reconsider. And that snake of T's, they slither back on into lobby.
Yeah, it's amazing to see when you're a top side player like Jackson Hunter, how much your team have to do for you so you can stay in those positions.
Yeah, just watching that Hut and Squeaky right now, even main is going to become a bit of a problem here. But the cut of noise, there's no idea where the attack of Astralis is coming on through. 40 seconds remaining.
No more smokes. It will just be contact. Magic's been waiting for this frag a long time. Nexa shows his head and loses it. Towards the top site then. Hunter, Jax ready for war. 28 seconds as Magisk is trying to sell this. Dupree with another. They're flooding into the site, and that was the headshot. Oh, Nico's got more. Any more? That was very stylish. Just the one tap. He's lost Amanek in the process, though, and tapping away not far off the mark for any of these. There it is. It's Bubsky's double into the top site. Astralis just playing a little bit of smoke and mirrors counter-strike there to put a 5th on the board.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Denied positioning over towards Yard, right? That was given away by the early AWP, and they reacted immediately off of that. This is once again Astralis reacting when they know what they're up against. It worked for them previously towards Yard when they knew that AWP was ramp. They swarmed and took control of Warehouse. This time around, they knew that the AWP was close up towards T-Red. Well, they've done the opposite. They've gone and taken the ramp control. And in both occasions, those reactions have paid off. Bit of a giggle there from Sonic, so he's having a good time.
Off the back of a coach timeout as well, worth mentioning. Perhaps that smug look on his face.
Nice contribution, we'll assume.
Yeah, safe assumption to make.
Well, Amanek's AWP has been heard towards Yard again. Dupree will be communicating that one across as they're lining up their smokes for one more time, Astralis.
Nico's in a different position. He's been warehouse a lot. Dupree, ooh, liberties. And holding a tiny gap towards the credit card. He's just slipped the net. Jax was unprepared. Nico's got to find the trade, and Dupree knows it. The top side's looking good. Ready for business. A quick trade. Magisk provides. If Glaive... Nico... Okay, they don't spot each other. It's another one for Astralis. Only Amanek. And they know where he is as well. No fun to be had for the French AWP.
Yeah, can't go for this either. They're out of money here for G2. Going to be difficult to defend on the final round of play without the big green.
Well, that was a Dupree entry frag special.
Yeah, and you could almost see the stars aligning with that one there, because as the smokes were still in the air, Dupree was already starting his walk, right? So very quick on that. Nico trying to play around the smoke, seeing if he can find a gap. That variation of the smoke wall has so many different ways to be used, right? It gives you a bit more space if you want to creep into warehouse on the time. You can go down towards secret. You can obviously do exactly what we saw just there. Creep on in and set up a fast top split as Zipax. He's on the look here. He's on the chase. He's on the hunt. They know where the AWP is. Amanek takes down one. And they'll let him live. So they know that they're up against an AWP in the final round here of the first half. And once again, another competitive first half. We're looking at what probably will, considering the buys, be an G2 8-7. But this will be 3 on the trot here for Astralis to close on out if they can grab this. And well, the AWP was in Glaive's hands, right? Now it's been given over to Dupree.
Yeah, G2 have essentially walked in with Nerf guns and Super Soakers around Amanek's AWP. Let's see how far this gets them. Love a bit of a Nova. Seen some long-range Nova action. Maybe short-range will work magically for Hunter. And that Molotov does not catch him. So the element of surprise present for now. Amanek opting to hold the low site with a very audible vent drop. Haven't seen the wall of smokes just yet out of Astralis. Hasn't stopped, of course, Glaive walking up. Now Amanek, he's going to be stared at. And he's aware of that. Timing, such a crucial component of the game we love. And he's going to be forced forwards and finds Dupree. Quite the punish. Needed that as well. Nico finds another on the swing. Oh, and the round, it hangs in the balance. Good find from Bubsky to keep and return fire. That was one of the rifles. Don't forget, Hunter's only got the shotgun, but they're right up in him. Right next to him in the smoke. He'll tuck into the vent. That doesn't really feel great. Jackson limbo caught. And that's the end of that. dreaming big with the shotgun. Did take a chunk out of Zipex. But an 8-7 half dude, Astralis are going to be over the moon with that. It's not got guaranteed. Nexa kicks in the bucket for 1. Bubsky brought down to 1 as well. The Amanek clutch, an AWP, the worst weapon for the job. Does have a kit, does have time. If he could just finish off the job, Bubsky doesn't let him. 8-7, all right. Astralis battling for survival in the playoffs, and 8-7 is a pretty damn good haul.
En rampe.
Gå langt, Grøn.
Der er løs.
Eller kittet der.
Nice, gutter. Sygt, Lukas. Okay, de er langsomme.
Držim plavu. U plavoj, defaj Nexa.
Defaj Nexa.
Nice!
Good boys. Jel imam vreme?
Nijemaš, nice!
Side last.
Well, let's give a side this party.
Coming to Hunter.
Nice!
Nice!
Nice, it was forced by it.
Guys.
Yeah.
Breathe.
Office, dead.
Window last.
Out.
Nice!
Nice, good rotation, good info, boys. Love it.
Good boys. Nice.
Door. I'm holding door, guys.
You can spam me.
In hut.
Nice, guys. Very sick.
Very competitive first half of our second map of the very first quarter-final. We're here for DreamHack Masters Spring. We've already locked in Gambit and Heroic, and now we're looking to find who's going to face them. Well, G2, they did book themselves a good and solid start with Train. It seems like Astralis definitely have ironed out some of the kinks on their T side. Let's see how our second half fares. Chad Sponge Birchall, the smart one of the bunch, and he is a bit of a sucker for the Julies, converted after finding his very own 4K.
Yeah, look, these Julies, we see them get bought time and time again within the realms of Tier 1, but it's very, very infrequent that we see them doing anything of value, so we'll keep our eyes on Zipex.
Yo, they're going to test ramp heavily. Utility forced out. Magis tucks in. They're doing a full round-the-world maneuver straight up the ladder. And look at Bubsky. Good position. Can't quite control the USP. Looked good for 2 there. And now Astralis are on the back foot. They've got a bit of a split of this attacking force. 2 towards the lobby. Dupree doesn't have the info. Are they waiting for Glaive? I don't know if he's going to be expecting this. 2 players just staring at you while the rest of the contact's taken. Hello? Goodbye. Knocked off of the platform. And Jax ain't done either. These USPs they've scavenged have provided some very precise headshots. There's 1 and 2. Magisk making it a competitive 1v4 here, especially now Jax has been forced off the fight. Nico's dropping to the lower side. How smart's Magisk? Is he down the vent? He will be soon. Now he hears those digits being punched. Loudly stampeding towards the decon door. They're posted up. He'd need a one tap and not to be found just yet. Nico ready for action as well. Needs a quick click. Can't find it. Second chance he can. And now Magisk with a 1v4. Spectacular. Astralis given a gift and his name is Magisk.
That's some sharp shots. I thought the USPs were only working for G2 there, but he's really just shown up in massive way.
Oi, oi, oi.
That was G2's round every day of the week. They did everything right. This is the part in which they started to get sloppy, right? This death, okay, going for the trade. Amanek doesn't convert. They go towards ramp. They try to be smart about things. And just like this, see you later, Alligator. What a round to win and a nightmare for G2. It couldn't have been any better for them to kick off this second half.
It's so strong, dude. I love the ramp control into Heaven take.
The patience.
Yeah. A perfect pistol just rumpled by Magisk.
Daylight robbery right there.
All right, well, G2 have brought everything they could possibly find. Oh dear, Nico's gone. Jumps for info, catches a bullet straight to the noggin.
Oh, this is a force buy here as well, and to lose a man this early, real problems now. Hunter needs to find an equalizer with that AK-47.
Yo, you can see
gift.
They're rejigging. Like they know they've just doubled their chances of converting this round just by taking out one of those components off the first fight.
He saw a lot of leg there, Glaive, so repositioning it again here.
Scout versus Deeg.
Yeah, well, they found the Scout on the ground, so now it's an even fight. Cleve's not going to hang around for any of this. He's already done so much. Can continue to drop into more of these passive lines every time he feels tested, and the rest of his team just need to stand and wait, because look at this, Glaive, hungry for the frags right now, searching for the info, using that movement speed of the Scout, and eventually Amanek lays him on down.
It's a huge find.
Sorry,
oh God!
what?
Dupree deleted.
Wasn't it? It was aim punched.
Yeah, exactly, and he was through that tiny slither gap as well.
Oh, Jesus.
Not just an AWPer, Chad. Not just an AWPer, he's happy with the early learning center version 2.
30 seconds though. G2 still with some problems. Number advantage is there, but they need to get into a bomb site. Heavy around towards ladder. Flashes are going up, and they're still not making too much of a move here. Problems as that molly lands. This is not looking good. They have to go ramp.
They do, and Zipex is in the perfect line. Bad spray, bad death. And now the advantage is lost. Anything they could have had.
Bubsky scrambling.
Could be denied if he can just stop that plant. If he could just somehow find Jax in the smoke. The bomb's down, and so's the round. Okay, good grief. It was close at the end there.
Jeez, we've just gone from 0 to 100 in both of these rounds in a heartbeat. That second shot from Amanek, what was that all about?
I mean, the first one was like, I didn't see it coming a mile off. He already had the jiggle. Glaive was looking. But Amanek finding 2 from this position, like, that was great. Glaive punishing Nico's jump. You rarely see anyone going for that. But this spot, conversion, then you're right. He gets a big punch to the face and still finds the brim of the cap.
Oh, and here's the spam through the smoke. We've got our little
look
smoke
at Jax,
vision
look at his health. Look, look at that. It could have been round winning. I don't think anyone was going to be close enough if he could have just gotten away. Of course, lots of if, buts, and maybes.
Here comes the pace again.
Yeah, it does. Magisk is trying to suppress. Ramp is lost, and Zipex in a one-shot headshot position. He just gets overrun by the MAC-10s. Bubsky does provide some degree of resistance. Ahead of the Molotov, and a nice shot from Dupree. Getting a bit awkward if they're not careful, because Hunter knees Bubsky. Oh, and he's hit another scorch at the level in this game is absurd. Deagle from Amanek not expecting a second and can't adjust in time, leaves it all onto Nexa. Astralis have just given him a taste of their own medicine right back.
But it's getting scrimmy. That's where Astralis, you know, you can just see the aim coming into play when things are late, when things get a bit dicey. G2 just a bit more polished in a game like this, but it does not matter if they can't convert.
Yeah, I mean, it looks so hectic, right? You saw Zipex having a very awkward double, triple engagement, but Bubsky pulls it right back into their realm. And their setup is hard to pick flaws in.
It's going to be difficult here. What's first point of contact? Should be Dupree.
Is Squeak
down
open?
Towards lower, no. Never mind.
2 down lower, so he has a one-on-one with that Heaven player.
Maybe even gets a plant out of this if he just walks into top, but the problem is, just like I was fooled, you'd assume a couple more bodies here.
If you plant safe from Heaven, it is the plant, as you discussed.
The doormat reads come on in right now, so this is very fishy for Nexa.
Save plant from that vent swing, or not. Bubsky does finish the job before the plant, and we'll get a nice treat in the form of a Galil for his troubles. Great shooting from Bubsky. Yeah, he will get impact player. That was 3, but the most important 2. Securing that 9th round for Astralis. Let's see that one again. So great response. He actually gets the trade onto Zipex, which will slow them down. And then this provision from Dupree was great. This was a round winner.
Oh, Hunter just denied. And all that space that Hunter had with him there as well just completely evaporates. Nexa would have been loving a plant in this situation, but the guns will come back out. G2 are forcing again. And it has just been the individual prowess right now that is the difference maker in these last few.
Glaive taking a lot of liberties there, and that's going to be a powerful position to hold. The only thing that can deny it's a cross smoke. Doesn't look like from the G2's positioning that's going anywhere time soon. Silo heard.
It's a hard clear, but he needs Dupree to stay alive, or this becomes very, very difficult for Glaive. And with Hunter falling back, these could be heard. Glaive might even start investigating a bit of a push here if the coast seems clear for too long.
Oh, if they do outside smokes, they... Oh, they're not. Okay, so that's towards the locker side.
Yeah, Glaive can call all of this clear. No problems at all for Astralis. They can stay very strong towards top and ramp.
Not the perfect weapon for this job. Doesn't get that precision, and ramp is lost. Zipex completely falls out of it, and they flood on in. They've got 45 seconds to work their magic. It is a 2-3 split towards the lower and top site.
They go back towards top.
Back to the lobby.
It's going to be a squeaky walkout then, surely. Hut's too dangerous late, and there's still players on top.
Sketchy.
Sub 30.
Real sketchy. Bubsky does takes a little bit of contact. Hunter with the bomb, no less, but he's taken the frag as well. Bubsky got a lot to do. Magiskin support does drop the bomb and their star player. And so hopes and dreams really hinge on the next frag in the next 10 seconds. Good find from Jax. What? 2 frags. And just like that, they're doing it again. These G2, 10 seconds, and they've gotten it down. That's we had so much of that on train, and it's just come back again. This time on the T side, G2, these last bursts of frags, Jax just saves them with 2.
I want to see what happened there with the top hole, because Bubsky was top heart, a nade was pulled out. It was thrown in. What on earth just happened?
That was Astralis every day of the week.
That felt so good. They had completely denied. They knew at 20 seconds that they were coming topside.
Take a screenshot of 4 Ts in lobby at 20 seconds and then take a screenshot of a 1v3 saving an org.
What on earth?
Yeah, that's funky. No fun at all to be had.
I can't tell if it's just more beastly shots. I'm sure we're about to find out right here in the replay. Jack's walking away with 3 kills in this one. Here we go. So coming out, top hut, but
look at the scrap of heads. Yikes! Yo! I told you he's a laser beam, dude. He's like 60 years old, but he plays like a sci-fi character.
I want to say they gave them that one there, really, didn't they?
No, he took that by force.
He definitely had to hit those shots,
yeah,
but
okay.
Oh my lord.
I mean, the position on top of Hut, you think you're safe, but just that tiny baseball cap.
Jeez, okay, here we go again.
Jaxie boy.
It's not the full force by here. It's just going to be upgrades into Deagles and a Scout. The blocking in the vent as well for fun. Oh, okay, recovering still. Dupree thinks he's versing Na'Vi right now. Boomich ain't home, mate. Nobody was that part of the yard just yet, and still recovering. I'm sure Astralis are as well. 17 for Nico, 17 for Amanek.
Okay, Glaive does land a tag and will get away completely scot-free. Quite the opposite for Nico as a nade lands right on his chest.
Everyone's out towards yard here.
Yeah, this could be quite the brawl. Boosting back up to contest on Heaven's side. They'll get one of those inner players to assist. Very loud about this. Magisk, Zipex, both ready to put bullets down range. There's 3 points of contention here. This looks good for the CTs, especially now.
Oh, come on, guys.
Of course they are. Of course they are. They're scrimming yard, and it's Astralis right back with some of their own magic. 2 for Magisk Eagle. And they've all fallen apart. Just put a fork in it. That is Astralis 10th and their third here on the CT side. They have traded rounds. If we can bring up the round recap. Yeah, guys, great minds think alike. Take a look at this. Just back and forth nonsense from both of them.
Oh, what a brawl we've got here in the second half.
It's two drunken bare-knuckle brawlers just windmilling themselves.
And the thing is, right, with the different approaches that G2 have tried in these rounds, right, they've gone ramp together. They've tried to flood into the lower site together. They get picked apart by Deagles. Here they've gone, all right, look, we'll go somewhere where we can use the
Long
AK,
range,
take a couple of fights. Oh, Alex Bay says it all. What are you meant to get away with here?
No, guys, I'm not angry.
Just breathe.
I'm just disappointed.
Just breathe, all right? That's what he's been saying. Just breathe. You need to do a lot of that right now because we're tied up 10-10. I don't know who's going to come out on top with the first 2 consecutive rounds here because they're force buying again. G2, they're getting some AKs back out on the deck. Nexa can do the same. Amanek and Hunter, well, they might be down to pistols, but it's still going to look like a deadly buy because Astralis, they've been unable to stabilize. Scout, UMP, MAC-10, a couple of AKs. Oof, all right. Who's going to break serve first? Glave's Molly to deny the smoke wall.
Tiebreaker analogy couldn't be better, really, considering these two and the state of play. 10-10. Glaive investigating that smoke like Tintin. Oh, what a good double tag. Collateral with the scout. Bubsky finishes what his leader started into a 4-on-3. Lower site control with the bomb, no less. Hunter is the president. The other 3 here to protect. They need to get that bomb down, and they've already got a man advantage, Chad. What's the lay of the land here?
Right now in towards the lower bomb site, they need to get past Zipex, right? And he's this Molly, the smoke, and the MAC-10, but his positioning against these pistols could be perfect. Sound cues need to be given.
And it does look like that AK is going to be there in time.
Oh, this is looking very, very good for Astralis now.
Yeah, if he can just tuck in on this ramp, he can hold Decon and contest the windows. He's going dark. And no one has tested him. Now he's in a power position. This crossfire is potent.
How far are they going to run down the clock here, G2? We know they love getting it down to those final 20, but door's already open. Smoke is out. Can they deny?
Hunter's very hesitant on that door, and Magis could deny this here. It's a fake. He draws them both out into the center of the site. Now they can punish. It's a good idea. The headshots have come in. Hunter long range with the Tech 9 does lay down the law, and now the door into Astralis 11th has been closed. Bang.
And we continue the back and forth nature. Absolutely mental scenes there. Both of them got involved in that action. You just saw a desperate looking Astralis. Because if the bomb goes down in the smoke and all the players are out of sight, out of mind, the post plant's already set up.
And how cool was it that by Hunter, you know, it's so easy to be trigger happy with Decon, but he just showed, you know, there's power in that. They were staring at it. They know it's a power position to punish Dark, but just being hesitant on it, letting them fake. And you saw Zipex, Hunter, both just desperately jumping into the site. Amanek baiting it nicely. Not Hunter, that makes no sense. He's not wearing an Astralis jersey, but you understand my point.
Yeah, exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about
now
here.
Then,
and of course, we got another force.
Yeah, but they're already taking a little bit of a fight. Nico's peeking on his repeat.
Glaive's going to be open.
Yeah, they spotted him. Hunter will have recalled that information, and Glaive immediately chooses to pull the ripcord and get out of there. Dupree sticking out like a sore thumb. Trace of fire from Zipex trying to punish. Looks like Glaive is being hunted down, and Hunter's opting for the Tech 9. He's not got time for a reload. He'd rather take more frags, 2 in fact, before he's silenced.
Meanwhile, they're on B.
All of that was just the distraction. That was just the puff of smoke.
Yeah, I think G2 are looking great now for 2 consecutive rounds. The first team to do it here within this second half, and Astralis as they backpedal out a ramp.
Our first 6. Just swapping back and forth.
This is the Force Buy Wars, right? This is we got a true showing of the Force Buy Wars here today.
Yeah, Astralis did have to buck the trend though, save some pennies.
They're just picking up rubbish though, aren't they? Really, you know, it's like a MAC-10. We got a MAC-10, a Scout, and a Famous. Yeah. Do we really want to save this?
Like the metaphor is, they've got those bin tweezers. You know those long ones.
Yes.
You used to have it on school duty.
Yep.
And they're just walking around picking up Walker's
You must have gone to a nice
packets.
school.
Well, you didn't. We had like one kid every day. I think one day a year, you were on the trash duty.
We just had to do it with our hands.
Oh, well, we had a fancy Twiggly Biggly.
No, we didn't get any of that, actually.
No? Twiggly Biggly. What on earth am I saying? People listen to this, Alex. Real human beings.
Some people even like it.
Well, that's the weird part.
Okay, well, G2, the first team to string 2 consecutive. We've got that one through. So we're breaking record here.
I will also start building the blocks of G2, picking this up, a spot in Cologne, and a sweet semi-final bout. Which side of the bracket are they on, actually? I'm afraid I'm going to have to find that answer for you during this round.
I think it's Gambit's side.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Hasn't been the all-in right here from Astralis. Still holding on to a bit. Glaive and just continuing to try and be disruptive towards Yard. Not an easy position to play by any means. Now he's been smoked out to deny. Molotov towards Credit Card as Bubsky and Glaive both to send down the vents here to deal with what could be the lost secret. More isolation smokes than space taken, and this is where I think G2 can do some of their best work. Hunter again, quickly mounting on up towards the heaven position.
Smoke. That is not an easy one to throw.
Yeah, these isolation smokes they've been throwing are perfect.
It is Gambit's side of the bracket, Chad. You're absolutely bang on.
Oh, could be a bit of a biff here. If Zipex takes first contact, they'll swing wide and Dupree can convert.
Center of mass, and nearly a triple. Dupree has done enough damage to really get G2 up in arms, especially considering what he's walking. He's walking into a trap here. Nice find. Distractions there, and a double from Bubsky as well. Astralis are making nothing feel like everything. They had just pistols, deagles, scouts. Now they leave with AKs and a round. They continue to trade blows. G2 stringing two together. Astralis immediately say no.
And that was with the saved guns that they had, right? And they didn't even fully investigate into this one. They kept their money in a very honest place. So Astralis are not out of this game just yet. The scoreline is going to be 12-11. Nico's going to want to hold on to this AK-47. There'll be enough money for his team to get a buy going. But it just seems, I don't want to say, no, it is. It's very gambly from both of these teams, right? Because they're almost all-ins in a lot of these scenarios. It's like, if we get to this, oh, he's gone down after time. Absolute nightmare fuel right there.
He's got $5 grand in the bank. He's not going to be punching a hole in his desk, but this would certainly make me look at that lineup from Dupree. Really set up for success, baited in by the scout shot. Crosshairs are in the wrong place. And the same could be said for their crosshair lower. You could see that with Bubsky's positioning, he was only going to take contact when Vents was taking contact. And that was a big part and a big parcel of why they got double kills in both of those exchanges.
But you can see what territory they knew they had lost and what territory they were playing for, right? This is very important. And oh, an extra drop gun as well. Nex is already dead. Things are going from bad to worse for G2 here.
They absolutely are. Undeterred by the flash, Bubsky and loads of mag into Nexa and that squeaky door position. This is far from a guarantee for G2. It's so funny how quickly and volatile their gameplay can look convincing and then the opposite.
And Vertigo next is map number 3.
Ooh, I would love it. Plus, our next best of 3 doesn't start till 8, so I'm down for the full ride.
Yeah, we should probably fill the time for everybody at home.
Yeah. People have cancelled plans for this.
It's a Friday night and everything.
Couple of cold waters with the boys.
Well, there goes the smokes, just a standard set coming on out here, and well, standard. Speak of that, Glaive gets his one way up.
They'll be ready for this.
Seen plenty of this.
You know he throws it. You see it right in front of your noses. What is the counter to it? You can't wait it out. He can just slip down secret and contest later on. Oh, it's got them nervous. Look at them all. Like a mother's meeting, he will drop out. They just bide time. And now he's got an incendiary to peek above. It's a hard shot now for the T's with the distortion of the flames. They are holding it though. Yeah, it's pretty uncomfortable. They have so much info. Glaive has just kept an entire team at bay. Just cycling through his util. Anybody want to hunt me? 25 dudes, where's the bomb? What are you doing? 20, here they go. G2, in classic G2 fashion, are about to try and piece together a full site take in 15 seconds. The bomb's loose, Hunter can't trade, and that's the round. Nico trying to be the hero, he just can't. Glaive, just through the presence of his util, never mind the presence of him, he's just won him around.
And the frustration has to be starting to mount for G2 because you consider the rounds that they were losing. I know both teams were losing 4 spies early, but you consider the types of rounds that they were losing to Deagles over and over again, and then you go into a round you're losing in this situation where your in-game leader dies immediately, you dropped an extra gun, and then you're absolutely denied just by one smoke. They were denied by one smoke of Glaive there. He did so much just from that $300 investment. He basically won the round right there and then. G2 have been humbled. Down to pistols.
This one's going to hurt. Magis just decides to bring the fight to them. Don't give them time to find the picks, to steal a weapon away and group up.
There's an extra string in the step of Astralis right here. If they convert this one, I think they're just going to close this one out, and we will be seeing that third, because G2 are starting to look more and more unraveled with, look, I don't want to say the decision-making, but the frustration, I think, in the server probably starting to build now.
And I'm sure you can't count on those 20 seconds left full site takes. You know, like, those are supposed to be the flash in the pan.
Yeah, you can't have a consistent style gameplay with that by any means. Or with only that by any means.
Yeah, you definitely need a couple more. I want to say strings to your bow, but that is not how all bows work.
Yeah,
is
but
it?
Maybe...
Is it? Do you add more string to your bow?
Maybe to make it stronger? I don't know. I've never made a bow.
Maybe it's a combination of twine, and so by adding more strings to your bow, it's got more oomph.
You got to pull it back a bit.
Yeah, you know,
yeah, I'm with you. I'm not really up on bow terminology.
Any Fletchers in the chat, let us know.
Yeah, what are we talking about when we make that saying? Let us know. Oh,
30 seconds, they're staring at smokes. dupreeh takes an easy one.
I'm going to go with a new version when we have rounds like this. So for those of you who are used to joining us, normally when this starts, I'll go, all right, so you're going to see them sit around for about a minute, and they're going to waste all the CT utilities, so they have to reinvest. But what I will do from now on is I'll wait until the end so that we can talk about that at the end of the round when the action's going on.
Okay, yeah, no, I like that.
It's like the opposite of
just
what you meant to do.
Just flipping the script.
Yeah, just trying to keep people on their toes.
Well, it must get to a point where they can see it coming. As I'm sure Astralis did here. They were just happy to be collecting. Zipex padding the stats nicely as he chases that positive KD. And speaking of, here are your scores.
This is a very important timeout being taken from G2 here. I think the decision that comes off of the back of this the extra 30 seconds they've just been granted could determine their fate. So Malik getting on the mic here. You can see Zonic and Malik, respective coaches of either team, just weighing on in if they need to. Things are going pretty good on Zonic's side there as he just takes a sip of chilled water. But this is for G2 a very important round, and they have not been able to stabilize here in the second half, right? It's not like they have a clear flow. They haven't been faking them with certain utility. They're not using the same smoke wall. They're not dropping somebody down the vent. There's nothing really quite thorny for Astralis to be worried about in terms of the flow of this game.
Back to his power position. Don't forget, Glaive won a round without firing a single bullet. In the previous, admittedly off the back of a Bubsky frag. Maybe he'll find another as he contests that squeak. They do want to test Zipex, it seems. And here's a quick tutorial from Glaive on his one-way if anyone's struggling. So the second line of the stairs, little left click, and one-way.
Yeah, lots of info taken from this here. They'll be aware, G2. Hunter's on top main. Throwing out isolation smokes.
Knows Glaive's not going to be challenging him out for that, so can take some info back. Oh, he has dropped off though, and that will get Bubsky alert and through the smoke as it fades. That's a Bubsky frag. Can G2 overcome the man disadvantage? It has really slowed them down before, and it's extended this time by dupreeh. Puts Jax on the floor. No chance now. 50 seconds, at least one from Nico. He wants to try and keep top site rotates housed. It was Bubsky that does go down. Oh, and Nico catching dupreeh's hunt. Glaive's in the vents as well, just to house them. Hearts of risk. Magisk is ready. And that's a big find from Amanek. G2 are doing what G2 do best. Thriving within this mad mid-round chaos. Nico starts something and he's going to finish it. No, Glaive denies a hard spray, but he finds Nexa as well. And Amanek just doesn't have the health for a 1v2. He'd have to find the first perfectly, and it's such a predictable position. He's paranoid about heaven, it's lobby. Glaive cutting noise. Amanek uncomfortable now. Oh, but a step. Still paranoid about that heaven position, and jumping to clear it. Glaive does a lot for Astralis there. In true G2 fashion, they do manage to fashion something out of those early losses, but it is Astralis chasing Vertigo as our third.
Yeah, that was fantastic work there not to get too unraveled, and that second kill from Glaive on the long-range spam was huge. Huge stuff there indeed. This is the rotation over from dupreeh, catches a quick one, and you could see what they were going with this squeaky fight, right? Where you could see dupreeh coming into main. So much noise vent, exactly that, right? Nico's reaction, perfect. This second one, round winning from Glaive. And Amanek, nowhere to go. Isolated. Finished off at 14-12. Mac-10s are out. Looks like it's going to be G2 going all in on this one. Fast ramp.
Yeah, they got the AWP here as well. 2 to ramp. dupreeh immediately descends, and now here comes the test. chasing Zipex. Don't want to let him get away with this, but he's taking them all down with him. Look at the tracer fire. Perfectly tracking their descent mid-air. Nico can't do anything against Zipex. He's on for an ace to finish it. Hunter's there to finish his job and cancel those plans. But up against the AWP, he's got nothing. Astralis firmly in the driving seat now and pedal to the metal. 1 round separating us from a third map to separate these two.
I think here when you take a look at once the economy was established for Astralis, we know the force by war has happened, but once they were able to get themselves up with the full rifles, been looking a bit stronger here. Down the final stretch. Zipex was scrambling for any kind of gun there that he could get his hands on for the final kill. But he has to be happy with that one. And there's the smiles on the faces again of Astralis. Yeah, the third map, Vertigo, is where we get into a real conversation. A real conversation, because at that point, I don't have a favorite anymore, right? Coming into today, I didn't have a favorite. I kind of got swayed a little bit by G2 in that opening map. And now we're back on.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Astralis kept it to an 8-7 half and then managed to cause so many problems for G2 in the early stages of our second, it's led us here. 3 map points in the quarterfinals.
Our pace didn't work, Alex. So, yeah, I was about to say the same thing. See what they got for us. This looks like their default. Not an early smoke wall, trying to stop Glaive aggressive. Dupree's already rotated down towards Secret. Now, they've been usually told that there's a player in towards Secret by Glaive smoke, so Dupree might get an opportunity here to go for a frag or two.
Especially if they have any sort of contact with Glaive. Okay, he's got himself into position and does just take a cursory glance towards that silo peak. Doesn't see anything, nothing to report.
They're past. They're making it into main.
Don't speak too soon. They have to get through Magis. Glaive very capable of a reactionary swing here. It's fading. Glaive's open. Glaive's open. And he does go down. 2, in fact, in the feed for G2. If they can find Magis, it's on. But he's standing strong with 2 in the zone. Okay. Zipex ready to contest and does well to put the bomb on the floor, but it's not quite over yet. Instead, AWP versus AK is established. Hunter drops smoke, try and bait the push out of Dupree, and it's worked wonderfully. Smart play from Hunter there. Goes for the fight instead of that awkward 1v1, and will take an AWP for his T-side hunt. 2 map points.
All right, well, another crack for Astralis coming on up here. And the conversation just there, the reason Hunter didn't pick that up immediately, for those of you playing at home, he's asking, do we want the AWP going forward? And clearly they do. Oh, another sketchy situation, but I can't believe they crept into main like that. They just waited for that smoke fade, and that was a fantastic way to find some entry. So punishing the gap of Astralis helps get the 13th.
I'm amazed he didn't even need to fake. I guess Dupree was just operating under, like, you know, you start making so many assumptions, you have a visual in your head almost as to what your opposition's doing. He just exploited that.
Yeah, I think right there from Hunter, the fact that I didn't catch it until you said it. Oh, that's why he's dropping that smoke, right? Hoping exactly that play happens. So Hunter, in a difficult situation, steps up in a big way, and for him right now, he's sitting at the top of the scoreboard with his cousin Nico, 22 apiece. Looking very good, the cousins. They're going to need to do a little bit more here, and this AWP for Nico, the fact that they've opted to go for this, right, they could have had another AK in play here. Needs to find some impact with it. Charles are fully set for their buy.
Trying to hit them with the Bosnian LAN Hall special. Now Glaive's in trouble. Will have to drop his smoke defensively. Well, at least that's one. Okay, one way to deny it. Nade's gonna hurt. Not really. Spoke way too soon on that one.
And he's hanging around.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to let up. He's got a cheeky little one-way after extinguishing it. And Nico...
Oh my God.
Will not be expecting this. I can guarantee you he will not be expecting the CT to have pushed red. They're doing outside smokes. Glaive can destabilize everything here, Chad. And now he's going for it, just trying to catch the timing as they walk up. They've got their bloody knives out. No one's expecting this. He only gets the one. They did line up. Jax just takes a little extra pepper. Okay, well, that's mission accomplished in some respects. They are, however, limping. 2 bodies dropped as they descend. Is Hunter got, excuse me, who's that down there? It's Bubsky. Has he got the util for this? He's just gonna have to jump and flash. Yeah, no fun. He's left the door open though, trying to entice them down into those ramp lines. That is a big part of this puzzle done for them, but he's trying to lull them into this angle. He's got a very powerful position for that doors fight. But as Jack slips windows, it loses its potency. Zipex can't really bodyguard too much. A flash to try and buy time. 20 seconds. Nico's hit pause, letting Jax work, and off the flash, they do convert. G2 looking good for a plant here. Dupree still staring at the vents.
They have to save, Alex.
$50 on Zipex, yeah. I think they've just been pulled off. The dog's called off by Zonic.
They had to save that. That you could see the realization, right? As soon as those kills came lower, there was really no avenue back in. It wasn't like it was a chaotic situation where these two riflers, or the AWP and the rifle, were close enough to help get into some fights.
But you could see the setup. Sorry to interrupt you, but you know, we saw Zipex and Bubsky.
It looked good.
It looked perfect, but that flash, the peak, the order of the contact that G2 have had, it's all been ironed out a little more pristine than you may expect. The door swings open from Amanek to make sure that he doesn't get more from that position. Where did the flash come from? Was that through doors?
I couldn't tell you. I didn't quite catch it there.
Because the vision was gone so quick. Caught me by surprise. All right, well, one more try, one more stab. They've had 2 attempts so far. A third map point jab, and they are going to take a tactical timeout prior to it, making sure Zonic can screw their heads on tight, take some time with the buy.
The amount of these situations that G2 have converted this game from being 1 or 2 players down is insane. They shouldn't be getting away with a lot of this, and it's great to see that they're staying poised and calm. You know, they're not just losing these kills and they're out of the rounds. But do we have overtime on the docket, or are we done here for map number 2? Astralis, with those saves, they've been guaranteed a full buy, everything they need.
Bin duty, that's what it was called.
Yeah.
Just came through the met. What's a brain? Cerebral cortex. That's a brain part.
Is it?
I think so.
Oh, it sounds good.
Yeah, close enough. It's a big round then for G2. They have managed to, well, be kept honest to stringing together 2 consecutive rounds. This would be the 3rd consecutive round to avoid the Astralis W, doing the impossible or the never before done here on their attacking half. Pretty good position to do it as well. Got all the bells and whistles. Typical exchanges towards that squeaky door. No hole blown in it just yet.
They're not contesting yard at all. They have a very passive setup here. You can see Glaive in the back of the warehouse just covering off towards main. Dupree's already dropped towards lower with that AWP. And G2 was set up for a lobby push, right? They have so many bodies over towards lobby, and then they're going back towards yard with these smokes. Glaive has been hyper-aggressive. He's been in their face. He's been making things awkward, so they can't just rest on their laurels that now he's going to respect it. Smoke wall is starting to land. And remember, Dupree is down towards lower.
Yeah, 2 waves to the smokes. They do the cross first, hoping to bait Glaive into Nico. Now the smokes will bloom. It looks like they've got a huge gap.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all.
Or they just want to take the fight. It's like warehouse.
It's awkward.
It's very weird. Oh, God. 40 seconds, dudes. And this is for the game.
Glaive's going to shoot them in the back as they come into main.
Yeah. Especially Jax on notice in lobby. Here they come. A flash is not bad. They know where he is. Through the smoke. They're low, and he finishes them off. It's Magisk. A lot more work to be done, though, for the T's. Nexa has found another, and through the flames, Magisk keeps them at way. My goodness, he's on for all 5. Well, Astralis, call upon Magisk one more time. He's chasing 30. He has had a great game on Nuke. Nico in a 1 versus 2 now by his own design. Spots Magisk, and well aware that Glaive was in the warehouse. He can do this. He can do this now. No, he can't. Okay. Looked possible. 16 to 14. We're off to Vertigo though, Chad, and I think a lot of people, including the desk, hotly anticipating that clash. We'll be breaking it down, of course, understanding how we got here with our analyst desk in just a moment. Do stay tuned. DreamHack Masters Spring, back in a bit.
like close to you, you can have it.
Nice.
Left.
Nice, Jackie.
Nice.
Let's
go! Sick drop. Sick. Alright. Comfort.
Up, well. Sidste. Tæt, under, compete.
Kom her.
Perfekt, mand!
Shit. Her, Echo.
Yeah. He scope, he was in secret maybe. That's it.
Nice. Good save.
Dodge sniper.
Who's nice?
Find another way to fight another day. Find another way to fight another day. Find another way. Find another way to fight another day. I feel it inside. I'm reaching my stride. I'm standing my ground. I won't give in. I'm moving ahead. I'm back from the dead. I'm ready to fight again. Raising the roof, raising the roof, raising the roof. I'm raising the roof, raising the roof, raising the roof, raising the roof. I'm raising the roof. Second hands moving, picking up speed each time around. Never you worry. Science is young and it's still not out. Scatter the ashes. We got a whole lot left to find. Sections that match with all of the leaders we chose for our guides. Sun is still falling. I can still see all the stars in the night. They're still shining. Light years ago, but they still have so much left to say. Sometimes even they get blinded by the day, so I turn away. I don't wanna live another day, regretting all the risks I didn't take, counting all the stars I wished away. Please don't tell me it's too late. I feel like I have so much to say. I've been so afraid to sing my way.
Welcome back to DreamHack Masters Spring, and Astralis did indeed manage to level it out with a close first half, and G2 kind of losing the thread, losing their track of things, especially the pace in that second half. Maniac, I know you're kind of keen to talk about what you felt happened, because especially in that second half, it felt like we had a force by wars going on, at least at first.
Yeah, we absolutely did, and we have the stats right here. We see Nico did try and put up a fight. We have Bubsky and Magisk on the other hand. I want to bring the timeline. I want to talk about the round and the history in this game, because I have it right here, and the second half was such a fight. It was so messy, as we can probably pull the graphics up to see the viewers. The amount of time where Astralis actually stole rounds from G2, I'm not exactly sure if stealing is the right term, but it was definitely an opportunity for G2 to fight back. Let's have a looky here, right? It starts with Magisk, 1v4 CT side pistol round. Tremendous action from Magisk. G2 actually answer back. Another force buy coming in from Astralis, this time with pistols, Deagles reigning supreme, shocking G2. G2 react, another one coming right behind it, Astralis again with the pistol, and then finally they reclaim some control, as we can see here. And what is very interesting is that these force buys being won by Astralis, they shocked G2 into a slow playstyle. And this is where it completely threw the playbook out the window, because G2 had to respect all of these close encounter fights, and I think it changed everything.
Janko, what did you think of the first half, rolling things back a bit? Because it looked like a little bit of a chess match between these two teams.
Yeah, I think for G2 obviously winning the eco round, that helped them a lot. It was obvious that they're approach for the first half was, at least in the beginning, if they lose yard control, to just push lobby, and they did that a couple of times, and it didn't really work out great. So they switched it up a bit, got Nico in some more advanced positions where he could get information plays, go for more plays, and that kind of stabilized the first half for them and gave them a fighting chance.
And Amanek on the AWP as well, continuing to impress us, Maniac.
Yeah, I love how Amanek is using the AWP, because let's be real, if you're asking about pure skill and flicks, I don't think Amanek is simple, or ZywOo for that matter, but the way he uses the sniper on the AWP, as we can see it, rotating, changing positions, surprising opponents, just holding lines, playing it in a clever way, because he's got that vista, he's got that understanding of the game, which has always made him a potent secondary sniper. Obviously now the challenge is a little bit bigger, but as we can see, he grabbing a lot of these kills with the right timing, the right positioning, and I really like that about Amanek in that first half.
Does it surprise you that he's so dynamic with the sniper, Janko, given that this wasn't necessarily a role that he was destined for in this team originally?
Well, so I feel like he always liked the op as that secondary op, right? So then it was just a matter of, you know, in some before it was situational. Now you have to pick it up more often, and you're playing it also in some different spots. So that changed for him. But I think he always enjoyed that aspect of his game as well on the CT side. So I think for him, obviously, he needs to put in more work, needs to get more adjusted, but I think it's something that he enjoys to do, and I think he's been doing a good job so far for G2.
Another guy we've got to talk about is Bubsky, of course. This isn't the first time that we've seen him play Nuke with this lineup, but it does certainly feel, Maniac, that since Ziplex came back and went into that ramp role and Bubsky started playing upper with Magisk, he has got a newfound confidence. It seems like he's a lot freer to make some aggressive moves, and it's working out for the team.
It absolutely is. I mean, it's undebatable, that Bubsky's role right now is fitting him better in his profile and how he likes to play Counter-Strike. You see a Bubsky that is much more requested to fight. He's having more targets on site. He gets to roam around. He gets to be, I want to say, fighting again. That's the word I want to look for with Bubsky. You play round before, you have to be a lot cerebral, just waiting for the right timing. This is just not what suits him well. For Bubsky, I think it's very important we mention here, this could be a huge window of opportunity, this whole tournament, right? Because prior to that, he had become some sort of a bench meme of some sort. Now he's actually reclaiming respect in the eyes of the community. He's showing everyone that he can be relevant at the top level of Counter-Strike again. I have doubts, or some doubts, that this Astralis iteration is going to be one forever as this 5. But for Bubsky as an individual, it's very important to remind everyone that he can frag. Being put in the right positions and right role, he can have that impact. And so far, so good. He's been much better now than what we had seen in the past.
Janko, do you respect Bubsky, at least within this Astralis lineup?
Oh yeah, I do. As I said, I just think it was the problem. He didn't really get a proper chance in this team yet, right? I think his talent, if you look back at his Mad Lion days, is there. It's undisputable. So now when he's put in better positions to succeed, that's paying dividends for Astralis. He had the highest ADR on the server on you.
All right, then let's talk about Vertigo. This is going to be a really interesting one, because I remember Astralis, early days of Vertigo, came out and it felt like they established the meta way back. Now it's a very different map and it's a very different environment. And I have no idea which way this is going to go.
Well, there are a couple of conclusions we can draw from the games we have seen. First of all, on the CT side, Dupree is remaining towards the B side, and now it's Bubsky being responsible for the middle area. Magisk is going to bring up the AWP a couple of times on the A side. My problem is that going into this veto, I actually had Vertigo as a potential pick for G2. They've looked great. We saw against VP how they dismantled them. This could be a problem for Astralis. They did big Complexity on it, but we don't really know how much stock to put into that victory. Complexity has been a little bit underwhelming recently. So for G2, chances are still here, but it's going to be a great game anyway.
All right then, well, I can hear the music in my ear, which means time is nearly up for one of these two teams. Who will be facing Gambit in the semi-finals? We're going to find out after Vertigo.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out CSGOHub.com. Coming!
February 30th, 0800 hours, suspect in questioning.
Got the status report here, mate, the rap sheet.
Yeah.
Everything seems to be in order.
Okay.
Counter-Strike player, 6,000 hours. Incident report for DE_Mirage.
Walk me through it.
Cannot throw stairs smoke.
Okay. I mean, we all need to throw one of the execute.
Yeah.
Now, how's a CT? You know, everyone has a CT smoke. That's the...
He can throw it.
Okay.
Massive gap. Massive gap.
So this is where, okay, this is the problem, because if you leave a gap, it's almost better that you didn't throw the smoke in the first place, because I mean...
Don't throw the smoke? What are you talking about, mate? This is a Counter-Strike player. You're gonna call yourself a Counter-Strike player and you can't use basic utility? Counter-Strike is more than just the headshots. It's more than just the massive plays. It's working as a team. It's using everything at your disposal to make yourself the most deadly you can be. And you can't even throw a grenade!
He's actually, I think what he's trying to say is, you're onto a winner. You've got the headshotting down and you're just skipping the easy stuff. Whip up a YouTube tutorial. What does the war owl say? Something about future pros or something? Learn a smoke, jump throw, cheeky 128. Did you bring the leaflet?
Yeah.
Did you bring the leaflet?
I got the leaflet.
Yeah.
I got the leaflet.
Thank you. Just look for the ways in which you can help your team. Make space, improve. 6,000 hours,
6,000 hours, be better!
6,000 hours, dude, you could have done a lot with that time, Maybe it's time you got a smoke down or two. Okay? For both of us. Please.
Pop a cork. Open a bottle of champagne. It's time for a celebration. Waves engraved in the gold. Give this gun a luxurious feel. Across its tail are the names of the maps that are engraved in your brain, along with some that can only be found in the darkest corners of it, buried underneath nostalgia. As we commemorate the greatest game of all time with this party popper rifle.
Yeah, you got a sneak peek. I sit down, he doesn't.
Yeah, well, normally I like standing. My chair's a little bit creakier than
Did you get
yours.
anything cool?
No, these were the same cards. I was just sorting them out. I'm a bit particular into different colors.
Certainly.
Yeah, so I wanted to make sure.
That's the word we use.
Different?
No, yeah.
Special.
There's lots of options.
All of them. But this game, it has gone the distance, so I'm glad that everybody stayed with us. And we're keeping sane here as well.
I didn't put my jacket on, Chad. Look how unprofessional I look.
No, but it looks... Okay, put it on in time. Maybe you'll get there.
I look like I've rolled out of bed this morning.
Maybe you'll get it on in time.
This is a flagship product.
But... Jesus. Okay, we're going down a rabbit hole right here, ladies and gentlemen.
No, we're not.
The only rabbit hole that we need to be down is Vertigo, and that's up.
Oh, Dad, I mean, I just called you Dad legitimately there. Dad, you're so embarrassing. Vertigo, it is a map, and it is an important one for both of these teams. G2 locking themselves in for IM Cologne semi-finals. Gambit waiting in the wings for the opposition of the victor of Vertigo. Now, Chad, we are losers for Vertigo. Absolutely love it. Tell me what's on your, Vertigo shopping list. A dream Vertigo for you to cast, third map decider. What do you want to see?
I think from both of these teams, we're going to get a lot more of those fights towards the top of the A ramp. I'm not talking about the biffs down the bottom. I'm talking about more of this transitional Counter-Strike on Vertigo we've been seeing creeping on in. But for me, I think it's going to be a scrimmy affair. We've already got that on map 1 and map 2. A lot of highlights so far. I want more of that right here because an unrefined Astralis going up against a G2 trying to get their act together has already delivered. How much more can we get out of this matchup here today? We're underway, the pistols are out, and a lot of utility here for Astralis. Smokes, flashes, HEs aplenty. 1xBet favoring G2.
That's right, Dad. See what happens with Nico's util. I mean, I imagine that's for sandbags if they end up towards the A site. Of course, at the moment, just actually waiting for CT pushes. It's not like Astralis to be throwing early bodies into the pit of despair. They'll have a calculation for all of this, and they've got so much util. Like, anything towards A, they've got double nades for the default, smokes for the retake. It is very, very potent CT setup. I'm intrigued to see what G2 choose to do with it. The bomb's loose in mid. They got 2 towards the ramp, trying to test Zipex on this jump peak.
That immediately drew Bubsky off of middle. They had a 3-pronged defense. Magus, dupreeh, and Bubsky were over there, and now it's forced them back into that passive stance, and uh-oh, it's about to be a Biffa brawl, a battle for mid.
Throw smoke at dupreeh's face, but he throws lead back down range. Good finds. Hunter with 2. Look at the nade damage. Oh, it's not stopped him. Hunter, a man possessed. Bomb delivery. Amanek saves them, and just like that, G2 just individually hang with the big boys.
Oh, the explosive spurt right there. Everybody in the server had their eyes drawn towards middle. And what a biff that was from G2. Just, look, it was simple stuff. Are there any aggressive maneuvers? No? Okay, let's push back for a little bit of space and then regroup. Like this, out they go.
And
defensive smoke as well.
He is so vulnerable. 1 bullet takes him down, and he does just slap Bubsky out of the round. Woo!
All right, well, forced by wars, we had it on Nuke. Is it going to continue here? dupreeh's flash back, already under pressure. Drops out a nade. Amanek chipped on down to 82. G2 got what they were looking for over towards that B bomb site, maybe a little bit more as the rotation heavy from Astralis here. Zipex up towards the top of A ramp with the scout in hand, has been left to his own devices as the rotation is completely committed over towards B.
T-smoke can be peeked around. Zipex has nothing to report, but of course vulnerable to the scaff walk-up, which is exactly what Nexa and Nico are working towards. Now, Astralis have been very good in converting these second rounds. We saw it on Train, we saw it on Nuke.
Almost through positioning alone in a lot of the cases here. Right now, out of position on this A bomb site, but rotating back over with HEs. They're in time.
They are, but ahead of the pack is Jax, and now already just unloading bullets. It's actually finished off by Bubsky. Jax trying to plant the bullets and the scout shot towards default. Nothing connected.
That'll be it, though. They'll just call a save on this. The fact that they lose one of their own men, look, it doesn't really matter if it was an Astralis kill or a G2 kill. If that went down that fashion, it was always going to be a save here. So they're going to backpedal out of the site. And I think Zipex wants to get his hands on that drop deagle. Yeah, if he can find this, if he can slip on in, get on out.
Where's the corpse?
Right behind the side. He's in, he's close, he's surely dead. Zipex, no, he will fall. Nothing really lost because they retained the scout. He dropped it over to Glaive. We all called that before it. It was a little fact-finding mission. But it almost would have meant they could have had a double dip if they were able to save that deagle. So nothing really lost there. It's just the tiniest, the minutiae, the details we're looking at and around like that.
So Bubsky, was he moving when he shot?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just a little extra inaccuracy. Flash, no less, so nasty death. Jax had it either way, booked him, so we will get to see what I think we can still consider a double dip.
Yeah, and it's interesting he's opted, instead of upgrading into a P250, for a HE and a flash, so trying to set his teammates up here.
That's a T-smoke right in the mouth of B. And this 4-man A-lean currently housed by Nexa on that fork position. We can't keep calling it fork, excuse me.
There hasn't been a forklift there for about...
No.
What, is it about a part of a year now?
Yeah, box room.
The box room. The box room's fine, that works.
Rinse and repeat, this time with the caveat of dupreeh up close. You're going to have to pre-fire this. If you walk into to that smoke, you're just asking for it. dupreeh, perfect positioning in that smoke. Hunter's in trouble too. He just wants to get out at this point. Galil recovered. Look at their health, Chad. G2 are battered and bruised. Back to B. Nico takes a lot of space in middle, and by throwing this smoke, same from the pistol, you can see it's a perfect little mid denial. Bubsky on -1, looking for the goose egg. Ugh, finds it.
This is real problems for G2.
They got loads of time. They don't have to rush this. Hunter has forced the issue onto Bubsky, and not the perfect weapon for the job here. Far from it. Poor Zipex, and they're all gathered at CT.
Nico's out of play right now. It's a 3v2 on the site. Make it a 1v3.
Yeah, Jax is going to have to do an awful lot with this AK. dupree's head was in the vice. Short-lived success. Astralis making this double dip incredibly justified, Chad.
Yeah, they're going to walk away with a couple of free upgrades here. And Nico slouching back for a save. I think this was similar scenes to what we saw on Train. Astralis had all 5 staying alive. This time it will only be 3. But all in all, just the amount of conversions we've gotten off of these low-buy scenarios here today has been wild scenes. G2 always looking flustered after they lose that opening kill if they don't get the space. And they're very caged in their approach so far. You saw it on Pistol. I think in the second round of play, they're a little bit more aggressive over towards that B lobby, but can't say the same thing here for the third, as they will drop it. And that's it. It's just the Deagle bullets, 2 of them straight there towards the belly. Dunzo.
For lack of a better descriptive term, you know, I feel like I'm calling that art smoke just for descriptive purposes. I've seen a lot of different players, you know, trying to work out the best way to contest that. You know, you see that sandbag spray, they try and suppress it that way because he peeks over it and has a one-way of his own. dupreeh just puts himself perfectly within that smoke for those close quarters double clicks. 2 to the belly and you are out. A lot of people suggesting that's the reason the Deagle is just a little too strong for that $700 investment. Well, it is 4 AKs and a Galil. G2 looking to recover here, and for both squads, a clean round. The objective. That'll do.
Yeah, Bubsy, I think better are going for that fight again. Jax has now got the power position, but so does Glaive. Look at this, pushed on down into the box room. There is a gap in the smoke. Nico using those bullets is going to tuck on in behind it, and they will get control back again. Glaive on the jump peak. What did he spot? Enough here to keep his head tucked. They're really just hoping to bait out more utility here from Astralis because there is no commitment right here from G2. All that smoke is doing is just acting to deny information, but Glaive, by pestering alone, he's bought a lot of time here, and they've still got full info over towards B. More late round stuff from G2.
Yeah, a bit out of character. Not going to complain. dupreeh has actually hunted Amanek. Now that is a rarity. To see the B player find the lurk as the first frag.
It's an awkward fight too down those stairs.
Zipex. Oh, perfect off angle. Catches Nico as he checks the boost. 2 to the good now. Astralis in a prime position to equalize. Jax through the smoke off a flash. Nexa sets him up. And, oh, fully blind. dupreeh gets him, turns away. And just like that, we have another Astralis. That's lovely. Not only keeping it relatively clean, they'll scavenge 3 AKs out of the back of that.
Yeah, G2 are giving them so much space here early, right? We're not seeing the fight for the ramp control, and we're not really seeing the fight for B. It's more just like bullets through the smoke and hoping that it's respected. But this is the fight I was talking about. Normally, you'd expect Amanek to have the advantage there. Should be catching the little booty, starting to make his way down the stairs. But dupreeh, very aware. Huge impact for him in a round like that. And now it will be G2 just down to these pistols. 4 Glocks. Oh, made onto Amanek and a Deagle for Nexus. So should be Astralis getting the third.
Yeah,
of course.
Trying to do us
yes, they should.
Doing us a favor, Chad, by cursing the round. Thank you.
We've already had some wild rounds today. To see G2 win one with Nexus being the only one with an upgraded pistol, probably not other realms here today.
Yeah. Long arms on Hunter. Sticky fingers. Gets himself the MP9.
There's 3 players at A right now for Astralis, so there are gaps across the map here. Problem for G2 with this kind of a pace and with the guns they're working with, can't really go fact-finding on their own, so they need to stay grouped.
Zipex wants more info. Unhappy with what he's currently been dealt, and now the B players ready themselves. Look at the rotate out of them. Bubsky, Glaive, all just beelining it.
2 seconds later, may have had a kill or 2 there.
Yeah, Bubsky's going to stick around in time, though, so unless they force both of these frags... Okay, so they've used all of that util to just park Jax and keep the A defense light. This is cool from G2. They're doing a lot with their eco. He knows there's probably, I mean, 1 confirmed player on B. They can operate under the assumption it might be 2. He's looking for info now. And confirming 1 and 2 are on B. That might be the go sign. Zipex is very vulnerable. Amanek to catch the rotate, pip the gap. It's very cool from G2. It's not working. Definitely not anymore. But you can see the thought process, and he's behind him for an attempt. Glaive very quick on that turn.
I think that's important right there, the thought process, right? That's key, because you're seeing how they're playing like colors by number Counter-Strike. Okay, we have this info, we've probably forced this rotation. if they can start getting that to work on the gun rounds, then maybe we can be having a look on in here. But as I mentioned before, they were struggling to get control of A ramp. They were struggling to get control of the B lobby. They're going to have to get one of the two. And this is split screen of Zipex just dismantling the eco as they come on up the ramp. Nice and wide for him. Couple of easy kills to find there. And Zipex leading the charge with 7 to his name. Keep in mind, Bubsky and Vegas don't have a kill yet, and they still got themselves 3 rounds. So as soon as they get activated, be more pain from the Danes. But this is Hunter back in his specialty position. Loves a bit of a creep up A.
He's very good at that, yeah, and he can kind of sell it as a very convincing A presence if he plays his cards right.
They're out mid
There's
again.
the mid smoke. They've been trying to punish this. They've been throwing this and conditioning this since the pistol, and look what it's done. Jax is in B, forcing dupreeh into a super defensive stance. He's hunted down, and now the site is theirs. Nico late on construction. Glaive can contest this, and Will, next up, does get the bomb down. The trade from Nico's not there.
Wasn't even looking.
Pants around his ankles, a little humiliating. Jax is a bit isolated on the site. The rotates us late. Amanek stares, Hunter the same. Smoke, kits, very threatening from Astralis on the retake here. Contact is everything. They smoke off one of Amanek's positions, molly the other, and start to get for the smoke defuse. Good swing out from Jax, only 1.5. Glaive incredibly low, but he can do it all here. 4 on for the ace clutch if he could just find the kit. Does. Can't dip into the smoke. Astralis manufactured chaos there, but G2 will snatch it.
Oh, got scrappy there, but that out mid play, and it was fantastic how quick they're able to explode, right? When you see that setup, 1 mid, couple over towards that A bomb site, just how much of an island dupreeh is living on in this situation. Glaive has almost done enough, right? Watch this, Nico not even looking. Just 180s around, gets himself 2.
God, he did so much work for Astralis.
In and around the smokes for a couple as well, just...
Different universe, he has a kit as well as that smoke, and it probably feels a lot more awkward for G2.
Yeah, really coming down to the funnest of margins again
This
here.
could be quick. He's going to actually contest with Zipex and straight back turn. The Mac 10 trades, but early gap for them on Scaff. Like, Magic has to acknowledge that they can walk short here. Oh, perfect.
Undetected pressure.
Nexa can stay there for as long as he desires now. The team surely going to want to build off the back of this control he now has. They don't have to worry about anything but ramp. Not even sandbags now. They remove it with the Molotov. Very audible rotates as well. Nexa's got a good image. Oh, Glaive not ready for that one. Element of surprise right there and then. And fully blind on his rotate. He does see the backpack of Amanek and provides enough to equalize. This gets awkward unless he does it more. Okay, calm down. You've got 60 seconds. Slow your roll. They're looking to punish in this transitional period. Nico does take down Bubsky on that AWP. dupreeh the B player. Options at the flank. He opts to give them nothing. He'll use that plant as a bit of a sign to get moving, or instead starts to try and slip the gap.
Timing on this could be perfect.
Yeah, they're not even looking
Oh,
that way. They faked. There's definitely going to be one here for dupreeh. A sitting duck in the form of Nico. Now Jax to come up clutch, and he's got 19 seconds to either find this frag or find that plant. dupreeh's playing this perfectly, slipping short. Jax is messing around with his jumping, and now safe plant. dupreeh's crawling. How ready is Jax for this exchange? Elevated head height. Nice find. dupreeh comes up clutch for Astralis and puts together another round. 4 in total, and returning fire to G2's 1v1.
Oof, that felt way too easy for dupreeh right there. Just aware of too many positions with G2. Didn't know where he was coming in from. Know that he's the B player, so that rotation from the flank is always a possibility. Could see Bubsky was in a bit of a state there after this whole AWPing exchange, but bailed out by dupreeh in a big way. And yeah, poor Jax. Left in a one-on-one, almost unwinnable at that stage.
I mean, and let me remind you that that started with Nexa, you know, slipping a gap. Though that will not happen every round. You cannot count on that, and it did enable a free frag onto Glaive, but no round. Nothing to show for it. Here comes dupreeh. Drops straight in and loses the M4. Express delivery. And that'll do. That'll do nicely.
Yeah, I'm not expecting G2 to commit to too much here. They've shown already they want to play this one very slow, back and forth across the map, and more of the same here. Once again, found themselves a bit of an opening. But what are they going to be able to do with the pistols? Already low on HP, Jax and Amanek bleeding internally. And this is just where the bleed of the clock and the pack roll really pays off, right? They just go together. If they get a chance and they trade out efficiently, they can find themselves their opening kill.
Oh, we've lost Bubsky. Nico just does what Nico does best. I think he just peeked an AWP with a deagle, Chad.
I'm going to go and fly over there and double check. But
oh, Zipex gets 2 for his troubles. G2, they had and have a main man advantage. It's extended by Nexa. And Glaive yet to frag. They don't have info as to his location, so no surprise that they have hit pause. They have 2 smokes. I'm surprised Jax hasn't opted to drop his as well for that peace of mind.
Nico's going noisy here. As soon as Glaive takes contact, they could take this A site.
This is smart. This is exactly what you expect and have seen out of G2. That's the call they were waiting for. And now the bomb can go down on A. They've been watching Gambit. They've been watching Heroic. They know this modern day of Counter-Strike, you can't take any chances. When you have that man advantage, especially against the finances, Glaive looking to come up clutch, and he has got his crosshair in the right place for Jax. No kit. He'd have to force these fights immediately. There is one on short. And he is hunting into Nexa. There's a good chance here. Okay, the jiggle works out. There's plenty of time for him to play with this, and already finding another head. 30 HP, a single deagle bullet. Takes his time and secures it. Oh, goodness. We're back into this trading blows that we've seen throughout this series.
Yeah, so back and forth we go again, and that was just off of the opening on Dupree. I know the round feels very long, and it feels like those fights are all isolated from one another, but that's only made available because they put their bodies on the line. And good trading again, right? This is what we're talking about. As long as they can trade and maintain the number advantage, and G2 continue to play at this pace off of each other, they're going to convert in these situations. The only thing that can stop them is a multi-kill lockdown on that pack roll. Well, here we go again. Astralis want a force bite.
Oh, and Dupree's lost his life immediately. He's having no fun at B.
Oh, triple stack as well. Don't see these paying off too much these days. A lot of teams ready.
It's just in the flight path now. The map's been out long enough.
It's going to be a B-exec here. Amanex Molly's signaled that. He's going to charge on in. Plenty of flashes and flame to cover.
Wow,
so we can see nobody home.
What a dream to have a player like Amanek on your squad. Double smoke's no fun, but no worries. They're still on A.
Okay, well, we have seen a lot of this, right? Like, all 3 maps have felt similar in stretches. You know, Astralis will win one, or they'll win a clutch, they'll win a force buy, then G2 will get back something similar of their own. Then a gear shift will happen. You know, you might see a save.
I do have to admit that smoke we're seeing from G2, it's so simple, right? So they can go from 0 to 100 on their mid-Bs just by bouncing that smoke off the sandbag position and just immediately, because it pops quite quickly, you can go from nothing to it's a B. You know, those calls can become very hectic very quickly with something like that.
And if you're holding mid from where Amanek is right now, right, that's one of the positions you're defending on. Like, your job is to slow them down. You can't slow them down.
Spray the smoke and hope.
If you have a molly, ooh, Amanek over the top of them there. I don't think he knows how bloody close he was to that one. Okay. Yeah, the thing is with that, it's that B defender who gets punished the most. Or if you can't even get through to the B defender, you can get through to CD spawn. You can completely deny the rotations. So.
And then once you're up, once that smoke is up, you've got flashbangs from the same position, and your B defender's either running away to the stairs or blind as a bat. Very cool. I'd like to see some more of it once we get the rifle rounds back underway for our CTs. It is just going to be a preserve Kevlar and sidearm.
Knowing Astralis, they'll probably win this round.
Yeah, well, if the previous is anything to go by.
Perfect start, look at that.
Just loses all vision for a moment, but he will tuck in aggressively, hoping to catch just one of these guys as it fades. The molly will force him back, though, and just a light lick of flame. Good use of their util to deny. Oh, is that a team nade?
It must have been.
Yeah. Oosh. Okay, well, that's no smiles on Malek's face right now.
This is where the problems have come in for G2 after they've been chipped on down and denied space. This time, they weren't denied space.
It's a bit of a cluster.
Truck?
Truck, yeah, for sure.
But 4 of them, like, this is some interesting Counter-Strike that we are seeing.
Are they doing the mid-smoke again?
They may do. It has paid off a lot here. Just against the pistols, if they run down the clock too much further, the chaos will ensue once more.
Glaive's already confirmed it. He's actually pushed down the ramp and is on his way for a flank. They're up mid, though. That's not the call he was expecting. Zipex is close. Great angle for the deagle. Quick trades. They're there. And now they know where Glaive and Bubsky are. The Deagle not quite onto Hunter. That could have been round winning. It certainly still can. Glaive has his Deagle and a plan. The bomb's running A, and he's going to take more space. He's been around the entire Vertigo map at this point.
Oh, the timing on this could be huge because Nico's not actually watching the whole rotation right now. If Glaive goes all the way through CT spawn undetected, might get a one-on-one against Hunter. Lots of ifs and buts there.
I see what you're saying, though, and I do like buts. Oh, there's a real universe where he doesn't get checked here. I think Nico's at least communicated it. Cousins in arms, not going to mess this one up. Nice work from Hunter. He has done his due diligence and won't let Glaive get away with this. And loads his full mag. No contact from short, so we can make an assumption as to where they're holding from. And now it's just about doing damage. Nothing to report. All right, well, it's a team ace. Everyone got one, but G2 do manage to extend their lead and pull away from Astralis just a little bit.
Yeah, and it's very strange in the way that they're approaching this. It's obviously very quiet, right? We're seeing a lot of that shift key held, but I don't think I've ever seen 4 players mid-round against an eco climbing the ladder one after each other, right? It's an interesting one there and could go wrong in a magnitude of different ways. But the guns are out. Astralis have purchased in. No AWP this time round. 3-player A defense. Glaive and Zipex to take the initial fights. Dupree once again tasked with B, and through the smoke, Glaive, he does some of his best work, chips down one, still wants to fight, continuing to contest, and he's being pressured.
Yeah, they know he's low on ammo. Like, he's sticking around with 6 bullets. They wanted to punish it, but the incendiary in response, you can see Nico's throwing util towards Dupree. He will fall off of his aggressive B line. So they're testing all parts of the map at the same time here.
Success everywhere. They force back the defense.
Ugh, they're working in the dark here. They need something, and through ramp is where they look. Hunter going down, though, and they seem to be wanting to pivot back. Now, that's interesting. How do the CTs shift? They feel like they've just caught the A lurk, right? Like, they're operating under the assumption there's something about to blow up in middle and B. They've been conditioned to be concerned for these late mid plays. In fact, Magisk and Bubsky have partnered up to try and clear it, which leaves Zipex on a bloody island. Good calls from G2, but they are clearing it quick, and the one-way's dropped, so Zipex can peek around it.
Are they going to go? They're still going.
They are, yeah. The flash is enough to suppress, they believe, and the smokes are up, so is the util dump. It's going to be very hard to knock that plan. And he gets it down. Amanek weathering the bullets, the nades, and everything in between. They look to fall off into the after-plan positions. Will Astralis go for this? That's the question. Util implies yes. One for the Molotov towards the sandbags. It does completely burn Nexa. Nico gonna flash for Amanek's push. Contact on his right side. He's not looking. He's a dead man. Nico now has to do way too much. It's all onto Jax. Kits? None. 10-second defuse. He can win this, but now they've done it. Quick defense. It was Dupree to bodyguard. You can see how wide he was on that defuse. And so Astralis do steal one back, Chad, just as we prophesized.
Yeah, that one right there without Kits, calling that one late. It's a difficult one for Astralis to go for, right? They lose that round, they lose absolutely everything. It's just the fight to kick things off here. Hunter traded out immediately, and you kind of feel for Jax in this situation. It's not an easy fight to take from that short position, and Dupree just overseeing business gets it done. So close one again, and G2 still maintain enough money to go for another buy. Astralis, with only 2 players surviving, they have to drop weaponry. UMP out on the deck. They've got the rifles across, but again, low on util. And no kit. Glaive didn't even buy anything. He's just running in with the UMP.
Oh my god, he's pushed the smoke, and Amanek can't believe his luck. I did wonder, I was like, why has Glaive not bought nade?
Yeah, or a kid or anything. He's just running in.
That explains it. That explains it. Dupree's probably been saying it's getting pretty boring at this early B. But immediately, you can see, like, oh, they've got 2 CTs looking to push through this B info.
They might have to continue to push, right? This is an all-in right now. The fact that they've rotated this heavy, they took this much of a gamble. Pressure on Bubsky towards the A bomb site with Zipex, so they need help.
And they're swinging wide. Now they'll have spotted Zipex towards the elevators before those smokes come up. Bubsky does very well to find the one. Nexa hunting towards that zip position. Magisk has arrived in time. Jax missing his shot. Won't get another opportunity and chooses to fall off. This is a powerful spot, isn't it?
This should be the save. Last round wasn't, but this time round, Astralis really should be considering a save into this scenario. There it is, it's called off. Flash comes in, nobody peeks, but the site is secured. G2 will get their 7th here. And just this back and forth nature for the CT side to be under the thumb this way. You win one, okay, then you have to drop a couple guns. You kind of make the economy work. Then your loss bonus gets... They haven't even been able to establish a loss bonus because of the flow of the rounds, right? We're getting 1900 coming into this next round for Astralis.
Really important find from Amanek. You know, that feels very different if that B aggression is rewarded. G2 have to go back and change their entire play. But instead, 7... Definitely feels like they've had some control of this T side, as you said, dictating to the CTs.
I feel this is make or break for Astralis here, especially if they get obliterated in a round like this. The buy is going to work for Astralis. They've been able to spread their pennies thin. But if they lose this one, 2400 loss bonus in the next, they don't save any guns. G2 can run away with this first half.
So it looks like they've got a plan to boost and peek on the flash. Oh, Molly Debris out just like that. That's lovely. Okay. Now, heavy lean B, and they're being obvious about it. Look at all the nades and the headshots. Amanek peeks just as he releases the nade. Now 2 there on Jens. Bubsky barely getting his nades out, does get tucked in. And wow, G2 just roll over the B defense.
Well, there's a pace change right there. You know, we've been asking for it. We've been wondering where it is. You know, this back and forth nature, getting territory, playing with the opening kills, trading out as a pack. This time, B control, force back to only close corner they have to worry about, and then a beautiful set piece behind it. Now the question is about the chase. Do they want to take away these 2 rifles? Looks like it. Already in the lower deck, starting to clear on out towards T-spawn.
Ah, okay, it's a nice and easy URL for you to find the POVs. You can just go to dhk.gg/POV.
Oh, this position, it looks so powerful, but every time I see it getting used, it's hard cleared. Is it going to be the same story? Oh, the bomb.
Nico's got 1 HP still pushing for it. There we go. They take it all. Nothing to tell your friends about there, Astralis. You've got USPs, and you're going to have to swallow your pride pretty much all the way. Round 15 for their pursuit of a 6th.
Yeah, Glaive has the most here at 3.9. At best, you know, if he wanted, he could go for another hero rifle like we saw him do on train with that AK, but it's not really the same play here for the CT side of Vertigo. Can't be everywhere at once. A timeout taken to get Sonic on the mic just to talk things through. Feels like they will have to concede the 9th here, but they can upgrade a little bit, right? You can get some Kevlar, you can get some light util and the Deagles on some of these players for Astralis, and we've already seen how likely it is that they convert those. So we're not calling them out of any round here. 2 more to be played here as we got the scores on the doors. You can see Zipex leading the charge right now for Astralis, 13 for him. Dupree and Glaive 9 apiece, 6 for the boy who used to do Magic. Bubsky with 2. Hunter with 11, 10 for Nico, 8 for Nexa, 6 for Amanek, and 5 for Jax. I can read numbers.
Yeah, and he did really well. It was quite nice to listen to.
Tried to pace it and everything. Back towards middle.
Same util set, and Dupree just keeps getting caught out. Amanek, I mean, I wondered why the T's kept smoking the mouth of B. Now it makes sense. Now it makes so much sense. He gets a lovely little gap for anyone that wants to try any funny business, and a smoke lulls you into a false sense of security for said funny business.
I'll give you one more. Denies that CT Molotov if there is one. So multifaceted.
So smoke and a flash, and then you've basically got B stairs control. That's a nice and simple way to do it. No need to faff around with a flash for your squad mates, and that's the angle they just keep stepping into. Nice find. Just 3 more for G2 to put the 9th on the board. They are boosting. There's a good chance they'll find... Ooh, nothing. Jax is the one to take it away from them. They could see a great deal over that close smoke. Oh.
Dancing with death there, Amanek a bit, but I think this round is already done. That's why he's starting to get hyper-aggressive. Only had the Mac 10 and has plenty of cash for a buy in the next. Hunter will finish this one off. Lovely 2 kills, and that is 9. G2, 1 round away here from double digits, 1 round away from 10-5 on the 3rd map, and wow, not too far away from the semi-finals by any means. Looking very good out of them.
I mean, all crosshairs are on default anyway. I always want, like, you know, I regularly see CTs on that close corner, but just getting mowed down over the flames.
It's not far of an adjustment.
It's just not it's not a hard adjustment for them to find.
You can see how quickly they can clear that side as well with just util alone. But here we go, Bubsky, aggressive maneuver.
Love it. That's something as well. Glaver's caught Hunter's scaffolding hijinks. Bubsky's already borrowed in for the fastest of flanks. Like, if he times this right, I don't know if he has the pizzazz in his soul to hit us with it. Of course, hindsight is 2020. We do have X-Ray and the map on.
Yeah, it's a big risk for him, especially with this number advantage. So if they do commit to A, he can lock the door, but for now, just biding his time. Bomb is now over towards the A bomb site. Nex has already shown a lot of aggressive presence. He took a crane fight. So this would be expected here from Astralis.
Banks, some pressing shots, but short is taken, and now the util can be dumped. It will not be safe, and that flank we spoke about looks like it's being tossed up right now. What is he up to? Straight up over the box. An easy frag for Nexa and an easy plant as well. G2 in hot pursuit of a 10th here. Retake smokes lined up.
Flank?
Molly for the sandbag position. Nico getting a bit hot and bothered here and does get away. Jack's even finding one on the edge, just dancing with it. Does tag up Magisk. The bomb half gone. Smoke back on the bomb. Bubsky swing. Nico's gonna get it with the deagle, and 10 for G2. Just Dupree loudly stampeding towards him. He deals with it as well. 3 from Nico, 10 from G2. We're gonna screw our heads on tight for this final half. We find out who's gonna be fighting Gambit tomorrow.
Nice, Hunter, I love you.
One more, 2 more CT. 1, 2 CT. CT, Nico, behind your molly.
Nice,
Sick Hunter. Good.
Shit.
Nice!
Not defusing.
He's low.
Not defusing.
Nice!
Let's
nice,
go, boys!
Aqua.
Thanks a bit.
Up,
Nice.
there.
Hvor er du god,
Peter.
Ja, du var rigtig god. Jeg tror ikke, jeg havde nogen vej. Nice, dreng. God one, dude. Nice, dreng. Sindssygt bare. Ham har du godt lød, du fik klar. Nå, det er da for vildt.
Maybe in the end you'll get your way, but I just wanna know, oh yeah, if we should take it slow, oh yeah, I just wanna show ya, I'd do anything for you, girl. I just wanna know, oh yeah, I just wanna know. We just need to stop and take a moment to slow things down, work this out. I got your love on top, we're in the moment, and maybe that's what we're about. Tell me what you want me to be, baby. I promise I can be the one you're craving, 'cause I think that I know what you've been chasing. And girl, I'm sick of waiting, I'll be yours for the taking. But I just wanna know, oh yeah, if we should take it slow, oh yeah, I just wanna show you, I'd do anything for you, girl. I just wanna know, oh yeah, I just wanna know, I just wanna know, I just wanna know, I just wanna know you.
It's Astralis, and just looking to piece together enough resistance to post a viable Vertigo. It has been close. 10-5, however, G2 pulling away in our third map towards the end of their attack. They switch over now, G2 to defend, and 6 is the magic number. They just need 6 more, and they'll be locked in for a semi-final bout versus Gambit. My personal take, Chad, is that it looks like G2 are the better squad today. Astralis looking to change my mind as a T start for them to finish off this best of 3.
Yeah, there was a gear shift in the second half of Nuke that really separated Astralis from G2, but yet to see that here on map number 3. Interesting utility being lined up here from Bubsky, and that's going to rain on out towards A as Amanek's already taken contact. He is getting run on down quick.
Yeah, and that's going to cause a lot of panic. They're using short. Lots of them up short, 3 of them in fact, and that smoke has already blocked off that short progression. This is a cool pistol round from Astralis, and it works exactly as intended. Bomb down, 5v5. Smoke on Nexa and the kit. He has intentions with this. He just needs his teammates to find some bloodshed, and they re-smoke it. The audacity, they can play close. Oof. Jax catches a bit of lead to the head, and just fighting around this single box, just using those 2 smokes to buy enough time.
There's a Bubsky flank as well.
You're right. Slowly but surely creeping behind him. It doesn't look like it's going to be necessary because now he does strike for 2. Oh, Astralis, this is a magnificent T-pistol. Write that one down.
So quick.
Yeah.
So quick. Just absolutely marauding straight up that scaffold. They're not slowing down, right? They had faith that smoke would be there in time. The clear passage towards the site. And the re-smoke as well. Cheeky business right there. You can see just it segments the bomb site, keeps it one tunnel that the CTs can go through.
And that ramp fight feels kind of favorable.
Yeah, so you either run straight through that gap or you go up and over the box. Nothing is a good option there for G2.
Huge. Okay, well, that's Astralis immediately shutting me up. See how the state of play continues.
We've had so many of these type of rounds just fall foul for the team with the better buy.
Looks great. Taking the head off of Nico, gives them the man advantage they seek, but Nexa immediately springs to life. Catches the B-stairs player. There is now a weapon to be retrieved as well. Glaive is taking some serious space. You can see from G2's position, they know there's a rat in the system. And such a tight line from Glaive. 2 headshots is all he has to report.
This is really awkward now, though.
Yeah, I mean, Nexa's got all of them towards him. If he could catch one on the cross, what a shot from Nexa! And Jax can finish this one off now. Magisk is ringing his alarm bells. They've even got 2 AKs for this one. Kevlar, extra special for Jax. Bomb down, a single flash for Magisk to reposition. If they let him. Wide peek, fires off his first. They are starting to double peek, and he will upgrade to the AK full 30 bullets to play with. It doesn't matter. Amanek catches it, and immediately G2 return the favor. Great pistol from Astralis, falls flat in the second.
Huge stuff from Nexa there. The first one makes sense, right? It's a response to losing some territory. You want to get something done immediately. That one makes sense. But that third shot he hits, just bounding in on the jump right there, there was so much pressure on him that he didn't know, right? Mid was... This is the opening, okay? Glaive gets the kill. We need to find a frag. Flashed in, perfect teamwork, as you want. This is a great, little trade here. And this third, well, he didn't catch the third, but the third... That one was the special one.
Yeah, dude, I mean, that was Zipex jumping. You have such little time to hit that shot before he's about to get full accuracy back. Hero AK in play.
Yeah, Glaive's dropped that one across here, so investing a lot right now. Can't fall flat here, Astralis. Need to keep this one competitive.
Oh, that's not too shabby. Actually softening him up for the FAMAS and M4s alike. He's down to 85. Those headshots hurt.
You can get a really nice succession of nades there in middle. You get a stop molly, couple of HEs, deny any territory, but territory has been taken.
They're going to boost him, you know, Hunter versus Magisk. It's a head-to-head we all love to see. And it's coming, momentarily. They pull the plug on that. Nico and Hunter partnered up for the mid defense, and it is really all hinging on Magisk. Make no mistake. Nico's found him. Just like that, they come alive and fill the feed for 2. The AK is far from retrievable, and that dream, that pipe dream of a bomb plant, maybe even of 1 round, is long gone.
It's crazy how much this CT setup over time of G2's has changed. Look at the boys you got on the B bomb site right here. Hunter and Nexa locking things down. At one point in time, I think we had Hunter, Nico, Nexa all over towards A. Jax was holding middle. Amanek was anchoring B. And then it's all chopped and changed in the G2 camp a lot, right? They're really trying to find themselves.
And I will also say that some of that is a product of Kenny's departure. Some of it probably was happening regardless.
We had the full discussion when Nico first joined this team about how Vertigo was going to be so new to him because of FaZe not playing that map and how it's this very steep learning curve. And he was put in one of the most awkward positions over towards A with the really weird timing for sure. Once you lose ramp control, you know, it seemed like it could have been a great place for him to hold. We might get a look at that right now. There's 4 players from G2 are over towards A and they want to biff.
Yeah, they're steaming towards this fight and the nades on Jax's nose don't deter him. Look at him go. Hunter's gone. Straight down, just holding W the whole way. Magisk does look a little worse for wear as another nade softens him up and they are posturing for a boost. Nexa's in a position to contest with that.
They don't have a molly for Nexa's position, so if he just stays tucked in, it might be perfect.
Ooh, he's got a lot of space as Dupree's a very sharp object. Looking to penetrate. Oh, Nexa's not even looking. Okay, well, that's a gift. And it keeps on giving. Bubsky, Dupree combine for a round-winning and a perfect round-winning performance. It's only Jax at 50.
Back and forth nature of this game is something we haven't felt like we've had a lot of in recent times. Feels like we were seeing a lot more big sprees of rounds,
yeah.
And, getting more spurts of aggression. Things are looking a bit more scrimmy when things aren't as refined. Makes for a bit more of an action-packed affair. Jax might have caught the timing here. Has done. Seems aware that more could have been up close and personal, and Dupree will take the honors. Takes down Jax, gets round number 7 secured. And money for G2, it's not in a great place again. This might just be another partial investment here with the Deagles, the util. Same old, same old.
Funny turn of events for Nexa. It's a very passive line he was holding. It's also worth noting, using that replay as an example, that people are starting to wallbang it just for those sound cues when teammates are close.
Through the middle of the beam, yeah.
Just through that slightly less thick.
Okay, well, G2, is this just going to be another gimme for Astralis, or are you going to make this one expensive? Everybody has an upgrade other than Amanek, and he's opted for the Zeus instead.
Didn't quite get that one right. Looking to catch some damage on those retreating CTs. Amanek is going to be flamed out of position. He was trying to catch aggressive Magisk. Well, that one didn't quite go to plan. Elsewhere, things have gone swimmingly.
Yeah, 2 more spotted there right now. So if Astralis want to pivot back towards the B bomb site, it might be the right call. Look at this boost.
Oh, missed opportunity there. They won't faff around with it again. And the bomb's on the way A. Looks very passive from the CTs. In fact, it looks like they're fully rotating out of it, so...
They pulled the plug on this one, haven't they?
Yeah. Clearing it out. Looks like it will be the A finish, and still it's only Jax to defend, so 8. Just a couple of frags away. Into the site now, it's Magisk ahead of the pack. Bubsky to deliver those explosives now, and well defended.
Try not to turn over any of these rifles here. Astralis giving up an AK to the likes of Nico and Hunter. Probably not something you want to be doing, so should be passive in this one here. But that boost, if they pulled that off, they were almost guaranteed a frag, because once that top ramp has been cleared, you know, once you've already secured the sandbag position, you're already fighting around top crane. You're not going to be expecting that type of a transitional boost. So
yeah,
almost. That was the almost there for G2 to make this one as awkward as possible.
But your basic smokes, you know, I think there's a new one that we're starting to see teams throw. I call that a smoke, sorry, the incendiary towards sandbags for the retake. You know, a lot of people from that back heaven position, they've got retake smokes, they've got retake or nades for the bomb, for that default spot. Now we're seeing even that incendiary towards the sandbags, which is such a power position. I was surprised we weren't seeing that sooner. But Astralis have demonstrated that on their half, and we will, I'm sure, see it the same should it be required for G2's defense.
I'm a little bit curious here is what they're going to do. Amanek has the AWP, he's buying in now, and he didn't go for a defuse kit. So here going into this rifle round, if the bomb goes down, it might just be a G2 save. And this is the chance for Astralis to open that door to a comeback. Only 4 rounds away from that, and this round right here is hugely important. That's why we're seeing this G2 timeout. Malik, the coach, getting in on the mic. Conversations need to be had. Astralis on the other side of things starting to build a bit of a bank. 3 of their players with 4K plus, securing buys for future rounds. Glaive and Bubsky just above that 2K mark. So this comeback, it is possible. G2 have not found themselves anywhere near closing this game out just yet.
Yeah, you know, I think at the end of that half, they got, what, 40 rounds back-to-back? I think the momentum definitely left a lot of us in the crowd feeling like this was going to be a G2 closeout. Astralis have proven otherwise, though. Even their pistol round, very, very inspirational. Stack nades with a boost spot to pre-observes safely. An early indicator that there's 2B, though.
There's lots
false
coming.
info. Yeah, this is going to be all on Nexa again. He's not hiding behind quad, staring the wrong way this time.
Still in an awkward position. If an execute comes, he's going to be blind.
Oh, God, he's everything. He's everything and more. Burning blind, holds his nerve and holds the line. Bubsky's team flash seals the fate of Dupree. Nightmare fuel. Could get worse. Hunter's holding across to the default boxes. Glaive's got a nade in his hand, gets cut down to 42. Rotates in heavily here, and only 3 left for the Danish squad. Flash in, looking to contest. Bubsky's on the default boxes, does tame the spray, and now the bomb's down, they can play. Amanek not got the weapon for the job. It's not ideal to be retaking like so.
Yeah, but no kit.
And no kit as well. That early find from Nico could change things. Bubsky's in a very powerful position if he doesn't lose his teammates. Nico's just killed everyone. Even caught Bubsky in the smoke and finished off again. G2 given a gift of 2 frags from Nico. That was about to be an impossible 3v3 to break.
Oof, that one got dicey again. I cannot believe Nexa got 2 kills out of that situation. He even had time, when seeing the execute come in, pull out the smoke, drop it badly, mind you, and still get 2 kills. He was not worth that by any means. Look at the onslaught coming his way.
Flashed in the flames.
Oh, through the molly.
Oh, completely blind. Yeah, that's a crazy one. This was Nico's shooting, though. You know, 1, fine, 2... spectacular, and the 3rd wasn't even far off. He was the one that got the info on that Jen's cross. Leads to Amanek's conversion. Well, G2 back on the board in terms of defensive rounds. They respond. It was off the back of a timeout, and well, we're right back there. This time, Zonic's the one on the mic.
Yeah, lots to talk through here. The conversation we were just having about G2, if they were to go and lose the round and how they could spiral out of the control, the same thing can happen for Astralis here. They have the plant again, which is helping them out a little bit financially. But they're scraping the bottom of the barrel here after this buy. Have opted for an AWP.
Virgo T-side AWPing.
Yeah, the thing is, you can go for an aggressive B pick quite fast. You can actually get a little hop to help you take that fight. But even still, maybe they want to try and look around some of these A ramp smokes. We've seen the way that G2 like to approach that. He's back over with his B default, wants to fight.
Oh, but he's so blind, so are they. No one has any info off the back of that, but definitely map control to G2. Oh, if you want to break this early, that is ambitious. Oh, caught in the gap of the smoke, though. A taste of that B smoke. It's definitely never all-encompassing, at least not that deep. Well, and this is the playground now for Astralis, right? You can just pick and prod and poke.
Or get picked upon.
Yeah. Walk into the yaw.
Yeah, okay, well, back and forth we go. Nexus found another. They're just limping in one at a time here, Astralis.
And Jax, he's about to have a Zipex on a silver platter. Just like that, 1 by 1. Bubsky's next up, does manage to trade. Needed that. Has a smoke, has the bomb, has a teammate in the form of Glaive. Very disconnected, he's just working on joining up now. Very quick deployment of that smoke. He's trying to get himself some space. It knocks Amanek entirely off the line. Nico surging through middle to start the process of a flank.
This will be very telling. They should get the bomb down here. Amanek is clearly playing retake. Nico's going to come down the ladder behind and lock the door. Nexa rotating through spawn now. They have kits in play, but no utility for this retake. And another smoke.
They love it. He's keeping that side smoke. This ramp fight much less favorable. And Bubsky standing strong. They can do this, you know.
Big nade.
Yeah, Amanek working at half. These rifles can shred through the opposition now. He just needs to be clicking first, and that's what Bubsky's seeking. Trying to catch a timing as it fades. His toes are there, and Glaive is gone. Round 1, Nexo another impactful multi-kill. He's been pulling out mega kills for his squad over the course of this 3-map affair.
I just can't believe how patient they're looking. This is not the G2 I remember, right? They're saying patience is a virtue. We're talking about how important patience is as a skill. I know how ridiculous that sounds, but in modern Counter-Strike now, sitting there looking at your screen while nothing happens for a minute and 30 seconds is actually quite important. Huge stuff there, and they are poised right now. 2 more rounds for G2. The bomb goes down. Astralis get that much-needed injection of cash, but the look on the faces.
Yeah, it was shaping up so nicely with that re-smoke as well. They had the positions. Nexo's just better.
They've gone for a light pistol buy here, so keeping enough money in the bank balance to buy into the next, which could be the last round to play for Astralis here in this quarterfinal. On the other side of things, G2, they got everything they need. The only concerns up against these pistols are Nico and Hunter, who do not have head armor.
Things have been looking to be going swimmingly for G2 before, Chad, so excuse me while I hold my breath for this entirety of the Mac 10s and Tech 9s.
It could get rough if they drop this one.
Yeah, certainly. Okay, so fast across the bridge, very audible. And people to contest in Jax. Naded, and the spray connects. Oh, they're sitting ducks to those flashes. Fish in a barrel. Nothing to report other than dismay.
Fell apart very quickly there, but that's the expected outcome in a round like this. Scrambling now, just Bubsky and Dupree to try and do it all.
You can see all the util they're panicking to dump on the B take. It's indicative that they're not in the site. Could lead to a plant, could lead to a fight. Headshots would have to be hit. That's a wide swing. Nico's already stopped the plant, and now the rest, I'm afraid, comes down to Dupree. Flash of his own design, Nico's pushing the issue, and that's the end of that 15. G2 are 1 round away from the semi-finals. Up against Astralis, a full 3-map affair, but this one looking as convincing as Train. It was 16-7 on G2's map pick. 1 more so far for Astralis, and it's certainly not out of the realms of possibility, but a perfect run required from the Danes, and they just haven't got quite enough pep in their step. These occasional rounds, Chad, where we've seen these 1-by-1 exchanges, it's not quite reminiscent of how Astralis of old would take control.
Yeah, not getting the space they're looking for in a lot of these exchanges, but here we go. Nade out towards middle. Hunter softened up. Jax wants to fight again. Drops out his own utility and glaives through. Oh, the nades. They rain on down. He's already found himself on 44 HP and yet to see anybody. This is a big play from Dupree. He's on his own. If he goes in and he goes down.
He can't afford to. He can't afford to. And that, I think, is enough to humble him. He'll back out.
2 of them chipped on down to below half HP here. They have to go towards A. They don't have enough util to play any of these mid-round plays.
Ooh, Jax drops a smoke to hide under the scrutiny of Astralis. Hunter, just in that off-angle position, does best Bubsky. So now Astralis working with 4 to survive. They know Jax's sandbags. He's made it very obvious.
Have another molly for him here too.
And as his smoke fades, he is booked. That should be the 4v4 then. Oh, teammate smokes him out. He's still working with this. This gets really nasty for Astralis. They still have to deal with him. Nico somehow takes down Glaive. 1-by-1, they fall. It's on to the last 2. Smoker is up. They're not going to let them plant though, are they? They'll just throw their bodies through that smoke. Flashes are up. Bomb is just meandering towards Dupree's hands. That's a find. Magisk with 1. 15 seconds and they're gone down to the AWP. All right, G2, they'll lock in the semi-finals. It's a big find and a big scalp. Astralis bested, and there's a long list of teams taking down the Danes as of late. G2 versus Gambit secured, and Matthew Kikre, Janko Paunovic, and Frankie Ward waiting you after the break.
Totem,
Draco, totem. Totem.
Nice!
Nice, Nexa. You don't need to know anything, Jack. You don't need to know, bro. Just kill.
Nice. We are better than us, Jack.
Good
Just
flash,
focus.
good flash.
Dead behind 6.
Let's get
He's right
right
side.
You keep.
I hit.
Block it, guys.
Nice! Nice, Nico!
Nice, Nexa.
Nexa 6.
Nice, boys.
Yeah.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man. I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it. I get excited, keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Let's make winning plans.
Default. Nice, guys.
Let's go. Go, boys.
And with a chorus of nice, G2 have made their way into the semi-finals and they'll be facing Gambit tomorrow. An interesting vertigo from G2, again playing with pace on their T sides, Yanko.
Yeah, I think for them, this is obviously a great win, and I think it was a crucial win. I think if G2 loses this game, then you're really starting to ring the alarm bells because they've had a string of good results, they've had some momentum. Astralis obviously coming off of a major roster change, still figuring things out, so great to see them actually being able to get what in the end is, despite being 2-1, a rather comfortable win against Astralis.
Maniac, what do you make of the G2 team play at the moment?
I think that mostly on the CT side, it looks like things make sense. And it is a very good prospect for the G2 fans out there. The fact that on one hand you have Nexa, who's being very selfless, taking all these anchoring roles and doing it to a great extent. We have flashbacks of Train, he was making the difference. Same here on B side of Vertigo. So then what you do is you allow the cousins to roam around. And I think that's what you need to have. That's what you need to aim at for G2. You need to give them the space to move about the map, to read the situation and make the difference. And it's been happening. Nico topping the charts. That's also a sign of the structure and how they can actually utilize him.
We have a semi-finalist on the line. Hunter, are you there?
Hello, good evening, how are you?
I'm very good, thank you. Lovely to hear from you. I've got to ask an obvious question, which is this is the first semi-final that G2 have reached since IEM Beijing in November of last year. What does it mean? Yeah, congratulations. Does it feel like longer, Hunter? Does it feel like longer?
Yes, exactly. I didn't know that. Shame on us, honestly.
But with that in mind, though, what does this mean to G2?
But it's really great feeling to be on the top again. I would say it's really important for us that we managed to win a few games in a row. That was our goal since Jackie joined the team. And yeah, we are here now, even though today we didn't show our best qualities, I would say. We didn't play that good how we want to play, but still we won, and this is the most important at the end, and we need to prepare our game tomorrow against Gambit and to try to get the revenge.
Hunter, you're talking about Gambit, and that's perfect for my question. Things have been looking better for you guys. I feel like the game is making sense for you. You're going to go up against Gambit, arguably the best team in the world right now. Can you give me your thoughts about that matchup?
I didn't think too much about them, honestly. Now we played against Astralis, but after this game, of course, I will think about Gambit tonight and tomorrow morning before the game. But they're the best team in the world for sure now. I'm watching their games a lot, and you can learn from them, honestly, a lot. So on City sides, for sure, they're the best team in the world, and it will not be easy for us. We need to prepare our game the best. We played against them just 7 days ago. They smashed us on 2 maps, but we won this train. So yeah, I'm looking forward to play against them again, and I think we can win, honestly.
All right, congrats on the win. First, we saw Train. We were surprised. We were surprised a little bit when we were seeing the veto that you guys picked Train, right? But no, we know that you guys have put in a lot of work on it. You beat Gambit in that game as well that you played last week. So, do you think it's like now becoming one of your stronger maps because it's not just Dust 2 and Mirage anymore?
Yeah, like maybe for no reason we practice train a lot because they will change this map as we know, but we have still 2 events in front of us. And yeah, we practice really train a lot. We change positions on City side, and it's working pretty well, and we are really comfortable and confident on this map lately, especially on T side. Like even when people pick train against us, we are picking T sides a lot. So yeah, like we are happy on this map now. We are confident, and yeah, it's our one of our strongest maps.
Any more, Janko?
No, that's it. I don't want to bother the man. You know, I know he likes to do his preparation. He likes to get ready, so I'll leave him to his things. You know.
God, you're different at DreamHacks. Honestly, all right then. I've got a couple more questions for you, Hunter. One of them is about your boy Jackie. He's obviously performing so well on the server at this event. Have you been working on anything with him, particularly on his CT sides? Because we know that Malik said that's something that he's working on at the moment.
Yeah, we were trying to change some positions to put him in his comfortable positions, I would say, and positions where he doesn't need to talk that much, where he just needs to focus on his crosshair, because he's shooting really, really good. And yeah, of course, we are working a lot, but Jackie did some good games as well before, but I'm happy for Nexa because he was struggling a bit lately, and I know how this is like important for him. He did really good last few games, really good, and he's really important to us. He's holding the most important tanker positions, and I'm really happy for him that he's back again, and I'm looking forward to see him playing because he's now confident, comfortable, and yeah, it's really important to us.
Hunter, I don't know if you're aware of this, but in terms of the ESL Pro Tour, this was a must-win match for G2. And because you did beat Astralis, you have made it to Intel Extreme Masters Cologne. How does that feel?
But it's great feeling, honestly. I had the small pressure, I would say, because of this reason. Because yeah, we all know how this event is important, and especially that it will be played on LAN. So yeah, it's really important, and I'm happy and finally looking forward to play this event.
I'm looking forward to potentially seeing you on the sideline. I don't know if I'm going, to be honest. I know you're going. I don't know if I'm not. I am. Anyway, I'm making this all about myself. Congratulations. Very excited for you. All right, bye, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good luck against Gambit. I've just asked for a job on the broadcast.
It's what you call a foot in the door. It's a foot in the door, right? You've already made it public. You know, you might have, conversations with him there. It's a foot in the door. It's well played.
I've literally not been hired, but hopefully Hunter will put in a good word for me. All right, then. Should we take a look at the playoff bracket? There we go. If I can be trusted to do so. Gambit and G2, that's going to be our first semi-final of Super Saturday. But who is going to be facing Heroic? We've got Furia versus Na'Vi coming up after the break. And I have a feeling that's going to be fast and furious from the Brazilians. And Na'Vi, meanwhile, are probably going to be trying to slow things down. But who can tell until we actually jump into the server? So we're going to take a break. And when we come back, we will have that quarterfinal.
calling us inconsistent. It's actually true.
Furia, in your face Furia, at their brilliant best can match Simple. Simple is the leader of the pack. But the taste of new blood has the rest of the pride hungry for Brazilian meat.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Downloading our next evidence.
I love how it sounds. Downloading the evidence.
Downloading the evidence.
We're like a cyber investigator.
We've got a case file.
Yeah, that's how it sounds like. Downloading the evidence. It's like we're hacking into the system. Like Hackerman.
I mean, we are investigating hackers, so we have to say we don't condone this behaviour.
But we have to become the hacker to understand the hacker.
Are you saying that you've tried cheating to understand the cheaters?
No, I wouldn't even know how to do it. I actually wouldn't know how to do it.
No.
That's how oblivious I am.
But your ex-teammate would.
I'm not gonna answer to that. I refuse. Oh, what was that?
That was like a sort of weird bunny hop.
I'm more impressed by the bunny hop than I am by the shot. Just keep doing it.
The shot through connector wasn't that dodgy to me because that's quite a standard.
But the first one was actually quite insane. But he truly likes to jump. That's his favorite part.
I wonder if he's been reported for being annoying.
Oh yeah, he's getting blocked. That's the strongest signal for me. He's getting blocked. People have realized. Okay, that's it. I've had enough.
I never thought that this would restore my faith in the Counter-Strike community, but look.
Yeah. Send him to jail instantly.
In his wealth acquisition specialist application form, number K wrote the letter K in every number field. But his talent with handguns made him more than qualified for the position. Number K keeps the details of his life private. None of his colleagues have seen his face, making him one of the professionals' most feared heist managers.
Do you think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel.
Die!
Oh my god.
You should die! Like we should
32 HP.
Yeah, one shot. You're load. Ah, you should hold it there. No way. No way. Question.
Fear the wounded animal. Natus Vincere might be down, but they are not out. A loss to the Russian rivals Gambit hurt their pride.
We want to return to the top of the world rankings, and which is what we are actually going to do.
Simple is the leader of the pack, but the taste of new blood has the rest of the pride hungry for Brazilian meat.
Crack! Instead, he gets 3 kills and he cracks open VP. Another one for Bit.
He is only 18 years old, and he is showing decent performance. Every day he is only getting stronger.
Bit is a new breed of headhunter who is fronting the new look Na'Vi in their quest for success. The kings of the Eastern European jungle have a great chance to rise again. But first off, Furia stand in front of them. Which Furia stands in their way though? That we won't know until it starts. Do we get the relentless aggression, slice you open, in your face Furia? Or the wilted flower, dull blade, tuck their tail Furia? In a sea of inconsistency, Yuri and Keserato stand tall as pillars in the eye of the storm, whilst the tornado swirls around them.
Keserato performance overall this tournament is like MVP performance. He's playing so consistently well, just wrecking everybody.
Furia, at their brilliant best, can match Simple. But Furia, when they're running cold, could make a swift exit from the quarterfinals.
If we are consistent, we will be top 1, because we still are winning a lot of matches. May the best team win.
Whatever happens, see it all live in...
It's a case of Fast and Furious versus Simple and the Curious in our second quarterfinal. And we've got to talk about Furia straight away. Something that you might have noticed with Furia is if they know their opponent well, if they know what to prep for and what to expect, like their matchup against Complexity, they can get the upper hand. But in the case of Big, in that opening best of 1, keeping their nays to themselves, getting their guns out, Furia just were not expecting that game plan, and they just got put to one side. Na'Vi, they're bringing things new to the server today. Maniac, do you think that could actually offset the Brazilians?
Yes, absolutely. And if anything, it puts pressure on the individuals to shine. And there are 2 names that we need to mention here. Is going to be Keserato and Yuri, right? Amongst the chaos that is or can be the Furia playstyle, these 2 players are the one really rocking the place right now. They're saving Furia time and time again. You can look at some of the numbers we have right there. Obviously, first and second in the team in terms of KD and ADR. But Keserato, a multi-kill god, always saving the sides on the CT side. He's defending like a god. And then you have Yuri, a duelist, actually singling out duels and winning them most of the time. These 2 players, for the Furia fans, they are the one to look for.
Yanko, I want you to talk to me about Na'Vi right now. We've still got a lot more to see from Bit, but at the moment, entry-wise, he's seeming like he might be more dependable than Boomage.
Yeah, I think it's also just, you can see individually, mechanically, he's really strong. Also brings that double up element to their game, which they had with Flamey, so it's good to see that he can fill those shoes as well. We saw some highlight rounds from him on Dust too, and I think it definitely shows that they're looking better right now with Bit. They've also worked on their game as a team, right, on their T sides. We're seeing, a couple of faster paced rounds and things like that, so Na'Vi definitely looking much improved in this tournament.
Maniac, let's go through the veto.
All right, I had a lot of questions moving into this one. Furia had to choose between Inferno and Mirage. They go for Inferno, that makes sense. For Na'Vi, I don't know where to take this, because Nuke and Train would be on top of the list, but we haven't seen Bit play on these maps yet. So they go for the Nuke. They go for what used to be, for the longest time, their stronghold in terms of veto, but I have a lot of questions when it comes to Bit and his performance. And we have Mirage, which is a handshake, gentleman handshake and agreement on a 3rd map for a good best of 3.
Yanko, is this what you expected?
I'm just a bit surprised that in the end Na'Vi left Mirage instead of Train. They haven't had a lot of success, only 1 win in their 5 games. So, and Train was their staple map. So I'm surprised by that one. But other than that, it's looking standard. And looking forward to seeing Bit play on Nuke. As Maniac pointed out, it is Navi's pick most of the time, and they haven't played it yet with him.
Well, should we have some players to watch then?
All right, let's do
AWP?
it. We can talk about AWPs because there's a huge matchup in there and a huge dissonance between the matchup. It's Simple and Junior. These are going to be the players we have to look forward. Simple, I don't even need to tell you why, because he's been again reminding us of all what a kind of superstar he is. And Junior, because a lot of eyes will be on him. It feels like Furia can shine through Junior on the CT side and cry through Junior on their T side and his demise. So that's going to be a huge matchup. Not an easy one for Junior, but who knows, he can surprise us.
Well, one of the best matchups in the server isn't these two teams, it's actually our two casters. Maniac, should we pass over to
Yeah, I'm not going to
Machine
cast. I'm going to
and
let them do the
Sponge?
job. I think they're doing brilliant. I mean, Sponge went from here to the casting is doing an amazing job now. So, no, take it away, boys.
Yeah, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate that very much. So, I know we are Maniacs. It's an easy mistake to make.
That's true.
Yeah, for sure. Functional, though, hopefully, as we get you into your next best of 3. So, Furia Na'Vi, Chad, is this hotly anticipated for you? It looks like we're getting started with Inferno.
Yeah, we're going to hit this one with a bit of a bang in a big way here. And look, it's anticipated for the odd reason. And it's because I think that these two teams can be the most hot and cold in their approaches to CS. When Na'Vi plays slow and it works, it looks brilliant. When Furia play fast and it works, it looks brilliant.
I like what you've done there.
But think about the flip side of both of those. That's when we see some of their biggest issues is we've got Na'Vi on the CT side.
So for now, I want all of us to visualize. This is like the Dumbledore-Voldemort fight. You know, it's fire and ice.
Okay.
Opposites, duking it out in the server for a spot in the semi-finals of DreamHack Masters. Just a pixel fight. Simple trying to draw blood, and he has certainly kept Vinny honest. I think that was a nade, actually, that did the chunk of damage. 2 of them up on those logs positioned. This is, well, I don't want to call it basic, but it is just fight banana slowly.
Yeah, jostling for position here. Na'Vi don't want to give up.
Oh, and these are the Julies put to work, and now Junior put to bed. Only the one to report for the armored Julies, and now with the bomb retrieved and a man advantage, Furia have got what they wanted.
Might even just execute behind this bit. Is rotating on over. Smokes are raining on out. They'll hit the deck and Simple. Gooshed on down, survives on 3 HP.
Yeah, and so does Vinny, very low. He'll happily scavenge away the Julies. They want to boost late, catch the timing, and they have. Back to turn, but Simple couldn't make that bullet count. Reboosting, Caserato's watching over, and Vinny gets the bomb down. That bullet brought him from 19 to 3. Comical, really.
This is going to be bit in a 1-on-4 here. Would love a free kill, but he's going to give him one there, but we'll go down and Furia secure the pistol.
Simple as that, really. Caserato getting 2. You saw, of course, he's leading for Furia's multi-kill rounds, so starting off with one of them.
Yeah, Perfecto just thrust forward. You can see the molly starting to spread late there on his toes. The only reason he had to move down that elevation. Had the perfect weapon for the job, but once again, the Julies on the CT side. We see them bought and good for 1. Art has a Bison here, Alex. Now this, as we know...
Rushley loves a Bison.
Yeah, but it's not a great weapon against the head armor. He's going to need a run and gun in a big way, and that does suit Art very well. Caserato and Junior working on this banana control. Boomich at the top, ready to receive. And, well, not over towards the sandbags. This time last year was the only place he sat.
It's an important message to send to Boomich. We will need your sandbags.
Yeah, well, he spent so much time there. It's his favorite spot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's called Boomich in some teams' comms. Regardless, we are walking on up towards that A control. We're going to be seeing just a smattering of util to nullify any of those close and deadly deagle angles.
I still want to watch what this Bison has to offer.
Yeah, certainly. And he isn't going to be pushing off the back of that smoke. I think the flash suppressing their timing. So that was a great timed one from Bit.
64 bullets of madness about to rain out of Art's gun here. Util being lined on up. Over towards A they go. Need to get past Simple here.
Yeah, well, they just smoke him off. That works too. Straight in. Focused on this hay bale's position. There's an AK to be found up there. It's Vinny. He has to play it safe. Simple. Big chance. Yuri has no idea. Just using that smoke and an AK delivered. Caserato's in trouble. Na'Vi have an advantage here, and it's getting even worse for them. Caserato, you're dead, man. Has to go down. Junior's there into support. He's somehow keeping them busy, but they're picking apart at the bones. He's got 3 bullets, 2 to find. The Julies can be his saving grace, and they could. They are going to go down, though. An electronics triple. Na'Vi equalized right out of the gates.
Oh, even going to find himself that AK off of Simple's body there. That one got so dicey. When you're coming up short A, going into this site against a force buy, against an eco, it doesn't even matter against what. It is such a difficult crossfire to get past, especially if they both survive in pit, just like this. Quesarado, head on a swivel, having a check left, right, and center.
Yeah, and you can see Junior, like, just from that awkward exchange, Quesarado's probably talking an awful lot. And Junior just couldn't piece it together. Perfecto was staring at him the whole time. He knew his presence alone was a threat to Quesarado. He could hunt for that second.
Okay, wow. Now, Furia, they're going to get back underway here. That plant has facilitated 2 AKs, couple Deagles behind it. More of the force by Wars. Pull the flash in the peak.
Oh, and it leads to Quesarado's departure right out of there.
One of the AKs as well, so they will be able to scavenge that one back and looking for a bit of a boost in the smoke here. Cheeky Art clearing out top mid. Nobody visible. Nade. Oh, ooh. Simple almost with the timing.
Yeah, but Yuri's just next on the plate. Art won't be expecting Bit, and just like that, only 2 remain.
That's both AKs. Well, actually, that's 3 AKs. Top mid right here. If Na'Vi can get their hands on those, fantastic going forward.
Safe jiggle from Perfecto there and gets his information, drops his smoke, just trying to make the impossible possible. The edge of the smoke is held. Perfecto just in the obscurity of that smoke. So Junior working just to keep him honest. He knows, as we've already outlined, there's a lot of AK-47s that likely will be chopped and changed. It looks like Perfecto's actually been dispatched on a mission.
Exactly that. There's even another gun available here.
Boomich, it's your turn.
Yeah, if he could get out of this position right now and head on over, it would be great. I don't think he's going to get away with that, unfortunately.
No, he is. Look, Perfecto's going. Boomich is on the way, just tagging him in. They're doing a relay race of AK-47s.
Probably better if they didn't kill him there. Boomich is not going to get there in time now.
Throwing it, okay.
Well, the awareness was there, and we'll give him a big tick for that one, and a second round here for Na'Vi. And this is the thing, right? If you come in today and you see the Furia where Art is running with his teammates' utility behind him through Molotovs, entry fragging, multi-kills, Vinny's coming through on Vinferno, Quesarado's locking down Pit, Yuri's doing his madness, everything's working, right? That is the Furia that can beat Na'Vi, that can get into that semi-final and even have a good crack at the grand final. But if it's the Furia that looks a bit limp, you know, they're not hitting shots, they're caged, they're unable to get away with their explosive plays, oh, then we have to start asking a couple of questions. Now, if you want to see just how mad Art is, head over to one of the player POVs. I'm not quite sure which number he is.
There's no X-ray on them, right?
Well, that was the plan. I know there was a couple of bugs in the system when they kicked it off, because this is, I believe, just like a soft launch. But yeah, watch Art's POV and just see how much he holds W.
I think, yeah, if you've got if any of you have like a friend in your friendship group who watches Counter-Strike and says, you know, there's always someone that's like, oh, I do that all the time in my matchmaking games. You just send them the POV and see if they want to back that statement up after an hour. Very different ball game when you have the X-ray on your screen.
Oh, lots of util dump there. Smoke molly. Understandable response from Na'Vi against Furia. We know how explosive they are, so a bit skittish here with that util.
And it's an achievement in itself for the T side, just pulling these nades, all this money that what they'll not be able to retrieve.
And a big rotation, so back up mid they go, and over towards the arch side once more will be Bit. He's floating between top mid and the site. Looks like he wants to tuck on him. We're down to 35 seconds. Simple rotating back over as well. Na'Vi should have all their dugs in the right place.
And that was the fight they were waiting for. Electronic flash off the door for the repeat. Simple's got more. A massacre with the AK spray. Lovely to observe. And Na'Vi converting a clean one. Happy to put third on the board. Furia, of course, humbled and will be looking to buy again.
I'd in with a Mac 10. So, look, it's no surprise here to see him down to that SMG. Quesarado, on the other hand, he's going to join him. How do they want to wield these bad boys? Is it going to be fast and furious, or are they going to go for a bit more of a tempered approach early out the gates? There's 2 SMGs on the other side of things. Boomich and Bit, the Bees, holding on to those bad boys. So it's almost eidetic buys. MP9s in place of Mac 10s.
God, there's a lot of CTs just around the river bend, and looks like Pocahontas is out of there. Oof. Oh, that is suffocating.
They just did a 4-man B lean with simple solo A. That is quite a lovely trick to have up your sleeve.
Yeah, but look what it's left Furia with. Like, this round, it just feels so hamstrung. They're turning up the heat, though, and they're turning up the pace. So 2 in the apartments. Flashes are there to suppress. Oh, and Electronic's been run down, holding W. Art now upgrades and is flexing onto Bit. Calls him out.
Needs another.
Yeah, Junior's got the pre-fire here. Nice find. It's Yuri to convert. Now the bomb can go down with the Boomich frag. Perfecto 1v2. Trajectory makes it clear. And if Junior's dead, if he takes a step into that crosshair, he is dead. Can play it passive. Oh, tip of the head to confirm it. Now he knows where exactly both Jules will be going down. A lurk smoke to try and play around and walk up on. Bait Junior into this. And just as he jumps up, great angle to be held. And a big round to be winning. Furia keeping it competitive.
Oof, that was with the man disadvantage right there. So great mid-round calling from Furia. They skedaddle back over towards that A bomb site. And Art, it wasn't the aggression out the gates, but it was the aggression that got them the key to the site.
I didn't catch how Electronic was so, unresponsive on that whole thing. Was he flashed?
There was so much util and pressure coming in on that short side, right? Simple was currently in a fight as that happened. So Electronic trying to pivot over in time to help him on out. Couldn't get there quite in time, but it will be the guns again here from Na'Vi. Scoreline 3-2. Run boost has been flubbed. Simple still wants to fight. It's not the end of the world here. Can just post up and... Furia are working on the map control. Standard stuff. Smoked out towards Arch side early from Vinny. Simple response with one of his own. So just the standard back and forth, the utility across the map. Same situation in Banana. Boomich from behind there. Molly lobs out a nade. Not a single point of damage done to the Banana players. And well, here he comes all over the map. Simple was top mid, now top Banana. Does look very much like a B hit here. U2 coming in.
Yeah, Simple provides the first, and there's so much time for him to adjust and prepare for more. It's enough of a deterrent, it seems.
Well, they're pivoting straight away, and that smoke from Bit was very defensive. You can see this mid control is granted to Furia if they want it.
Yeah, but dude, Na'Vi have just rotated 2 players off the B side. Boomich was on his way as well. I think he's kept there by the smoke.
Problem is they no longer have control of top mid or top Banana. And we talk about one being integral here, so it can be a 4-on-2 towards this B bomb side as Furia pivot back once again.
The pendulum of this Panther. Single smoke for their take here. So any incendiaries will hurt. Oh, and Boomich can't quite believe his luck there. CT Molly's down, does completely deny the cross despite the smoke blooming. And tiny gap for Boomich to do even more damage. Oh, Na'Vi's B defense has passed. And Junior, round 6. That one's cancelled for him as well. Peeking into Simple, we see Na'Vi's 4th, and that B defense, that was a full test from Furia, and they've got nothing to show for it.
Yeah, good stuff there. If that's a round that Na'Vi lose after a number advantage again, they're going to start getting a little bit frustrated with themselves here, but able to clean up and collect it. Boomich, we've seen him do some of his best work when he's mobile. I think here is a good example of that. Sure, it's not the squeaky door plays from Nuke, or it's not being top Banana at the sandbags constantly swinging out, but he's taken a couple of isolated duels and important ones as it's forced Furia down to the hero AK on Art. More often than not, he can make this work for at least a kill. See if he can crack the Na'Vi nut of the CT side as his teammates just have light pistols, P250 and a Tech 9. Junior and Quesarado are on Glocks. If they can find one fight against Na'Vi, isolate a player, get themselves an extra upgrade, now they're talking. Even have a bit of light util here, smoking a flash to work with. First 30 seconds have passed here and just waiting out all this early utility of Furia. Haven't taken much damage whatsoever.
It's an achievement in itself, really, to have kept all 5 of your players leashed.
Oh, it's crept on in and the boost has just been dismantled. He's hearing the jump peaks.
Oh, and he had a chance onto Boomich, and on the retreat, he doesn't quite convert, turning the flash. A second drop by Boomich, but they are turning up the momentum. Boomich desperately tries to pepper them with the MP9, and he's done a great job of at least softening them up for Perfecto.
Bomb called.
Rotates on its way. Simple, trying to bail his teammate out of trouble with some very aggressive flashes in front of this aggression. Yuri does take the site and the frag. A bomb plant can change things, and look at the aggression from Art. He's got nothing to show for it. Bomb down, Simple fragging, and only Junior with an MP9 no less. Multiple targets, can't even piece together the first bit, finding his 6th.
Yeah, could have had a worse weapon for the job there, I suppose, for Junior. So all in all, Fury are getting a lot out of that AK. Got the plant, got a couple of kills. They'll take stock on the Na'Vi side, making sure those AKs are carried on through. Things are starting to look good now. Simple gets a free kit, has so much money to his name. Fury will be taking a timeout. And as you can see on your screen right here, it's the new chickens.
Oh, God, it's so weird.
I knew you guys were all asking for it. It was obviously the biggest thing we wanted in the most recent update was updated chickens, and we've got it.
I reckon it was passive-aggressively achieved through observers who had nothing to do right in a tech timeout, and just the glitched out 4-polygon chickens spinning in a corner.
Sure.
That obviously got under Valve's skin. They couldn't handle it. Their pride took such a blow. Like, wow, that 3-polygon.
Look, I'm more disappointed they didn't introduce the chickens to every map, because I thought that would have been good. Just put them on every map. People love the chickens. They don't fit on every map.
No.
But imagine Vertigo, chickens just suiciding off the edge of the building.
Now, there is content.
Yeah, the cameraman following him down, explodes on impact.
All right, well, we'll start campaigning. Simple, I assume, has got a weapon. He's just left it at spawn.
Yeah, it's the big green man.
Yeah, I'll keep hold of that, I think.
He's in no rush to be anywhere right now. May as well wait for the rotation call. And no pace out of Furia here, so definitely a slower approach in the early stages. Art after that hero AK will be left back down to another Mac 10.
Boomich has managed to weather the entire Furia nade set.
It sounded scarier than it was, didn't it?
Yeah. He's still there. 100 HP, loving life. Even threatening by throwing bullets down range. And well, they'll fade. Looks like they're lining up for a half-wall flash, so Queserato expecting Junior to set him up. Top banana is theirs.
Yeah, but there's so little utility left for Na'Vi to defend.
Can I have a quick
here.
look at what Boomich was holding again? So he's got the pop. Perfecto reacts with the smoke, and then if you're flashed and smoked, you're probably not holding W, right?
No.
Okay.
Never let go of W. But they've dropped that smoke very early. So this is going to be... Oh, there's even a massive gap.
Massive gap. Perfecto spots it.
Oh, they're in real trouble right here towards B. This is just going to be a B set piece. They need to get at least 2 to 3 kills between the two of them.
Pushing, holding, and a first from Perfecto. Rotates on its way. Fury are quiet about this, but they are crawling in. And not to be for Perfecto or Boomich. 2 frags come in. Could be round winning. Na'Vi have to weigh out their options now. The rotate's late. Electronic and Simple skipping merrily towards spawn, but with the bomb now down, looks like the save call has been made. Furia off the back of the timeout, no less, posting a third.
Yeah, and that was just patient play right there. One of the problems is if Na'Vi tend not to get a kill within the opening stages, they will just sit back and they'll go, yeah, we will defend against you, right? And unless you're Na'Vi playing 2 players in the bomb site of B, when you're down, they were transitioning into that, but when you're down to about 30 seconds, if they're able to get into the bomb site without you trading 1 for 1, the retake is definitely not on the card. So bomb over halfway ticked here. Another fresh-looking chook.
Wants to be Bit's friend.
He's hanging out.
Damn, he's thick. Oh. So we'll see it again. Now, Perfecto does catch the first, but it was the fact that this wave just never stopped. Just like that. 2 frags. Pool. And on the way in.
Yeah, it's really rough. It's such a rough position because, like I'm saying, the answer is to play inside. But then if you play inside and there's a full exec with Molotovs like New Box, Oranges, like, where do you even stand? So it's such a difficult position to be in.
They've sent 3 off the break. They want to try and contest with a bit of a bit utility, I assume. It's Boomich that wants to try and dump all of his initially.
Yeah, just contained by that smoke. So half a banana granted here. Art's going to push Boomich forward towards the wall. Bit takes a big nade as well. Getting peppered away out here in banana.
2021 Inferno, man. Just the state of play hinges so much on these little moves. Flash peek, that's a big one. Na'Vi take a scalp. Queserato's gone. And look at the nades that are left. I mean, you know, half of the entire round's util has been dumped towards this first 20 seconds of control. And there's nothing top mid, nothing to report yet.
And this is where Na'Vi can do some of their best work, because now when they turtle back up into the 2-3 defense, they give up the top banana control. They're playing a little bit more passive on mid. Electronic can step out and clear that whenever he sees fit.
Oh, it's so convincing. Electronic's expecting frags any second now, but the truth is, they've managed to completely sell it. It's 4, yes, versus 5, but only 2 on the site. They're standing strong.
Bombs drop down.
Rotates on its way. The swing is in. Yuri's hunting, as is Vinny. They need this frag. Powerful positions. Boomich repositioning to the new box. A crossfire established. Vinny, however, does find him. They're about to fade. Art, though, caught out, and Perfecto just trying to take one more with him, and he will. Magnificent finds from Perfecto. He's going to surely fall now. But Yuri's got just too much on his plate, and 9 seconds to get that bomb down. It's not even going to be allowed. Simple's there. Na'Vi, sterling defense.
Yeah, Plant would have been fantastic there for the Furia camp.
Yeah, but it was Boomich and Perfecto both managing to find 2 on their B defense life. That was 2v4. They stepped up.
Yeah, and the thing there, the details, especially when it is so late round, right? If teams are going to be playing so late into these executes, you no longer have to go for the fights, right, that make sense. You can just play around these smokes and allow them to come on in, draw off as many seconds as you can. At this point, when Perfecto gets that frag, 18 seconds left on the clock. It's allowed so much time for the rotation to come in. They can even be careful with the rotation, right? They don't just have to run with knives out. But here we go, Furia buying back in, AWP for Art.
All right, well, they're trying to mix it up. Look at the space he has taken. The molly spreads, the nade lands, and he's down to 42. He's gagging for a fight. Boomich, he even gets the info. Great moves out of Na'Vi. Damage done. Furia just all the way up banana with nothing to show for it. Bit's been called upon, and understandably so.
Look how much utility's left over for Perfecto and Bit. They have so much. They can dissuade this top banana if they'd like.
Oh, but not if they just go. They're just going, charging straight in, and Boomich unloads his mag on the boost. Another double from the leader. And yeah, the rest, I imagine, is history. Junior's trying to level the odds. That's a plant? What? Trying to get it down. There's so much resistance present. And Art's T-side AWP, his dreams of starting with an opening frag. He's now the last one left.
That was all possible because of Bit's rotation. When they swung so fast ahead of the smoke wall, they saw the 2 players spawn because they were boosting. They assumed the rest of the site was clear.
That makes sense.
They were just hyper-focused to the Ruins position, the CT position.
Well, because previously it's just been that Boomich and Perfecto duo, right? You think, okay, they're faffing around on the boost again, but I did wonder why Junior had such confidence in going for the plant there.
So here it is, right? As they round this corner, Quesarado sees both. He sees both as he rounds that corner. So the call's coming in, 2 players. Bullets are coming through the smoke. Perfecto lying in wait in the back lines. And, well, that's all she wrote. 7-3. Art will save this AWP. And you can see what the game plan is. They just want to keep pressuring this top banana, right? You see him snaking on up. Utility just really trying to put pressure on Boomich and Perfecto. And so far, so good. Na'Vi could not have a better looking buy right now. They have 4 AKs and an AWP. That is the dream scenario for the CT side.
And a nice reservoir of about 9k for Simple on his AWP full buy.
That helps too.
You know, it's definitely, it does spell trouble for Furia here. If they can't piece this together with like a saved AWP, bearing in mind he's now got a straight up goose egg with that preserved AWP, so buying around it's really not favorable. You're just going to have to hope he can work some magic. Na'Vi, they haven't really fallen foul to a single unforced error yet.
Yeah, it's been very, very good Na'Vi, right? You get these different, ahead of it again. Art, always looking, always going for that aggressive maneuver.
Yeah, he's limit testing live.
Like that's the only gun in the round, right? That could be isolated on the CT side of the half wall in the first 20 seconds.
But he also has observed the first 10 rounds of banana control util and knows that the only way he's going to possibly get an opening is if he tries to catch Boomich as he's dropping it. Valiant attempt, nothing to show for it. Simple's holding the fade and a little bit of thigh, puts the AWP on the ground. Who's next? Vinny baits the shot with the flash, has to step up to the AWPing plate. Oh, no fun for Junior to be had here. Maybe the AWP.
Yeah, they could bring it over and try the same thing, but now that they know someone's over there, Simple's watching.
Bit would never. Certainly not now there's a bit of scope heard, or at least in play. Simple goes for the clear. They pass each other, and they could result in a quick flick. Vinny's found Simple. Very audible. Space taken from Boomich, and look at Keserato panicking. Oh, he hits jump, double for Boomich. Vinny, however, using that only weapon they have to great effect. He stopped the flank, and he's trying to punish with a rotate.
Oh, Perfecto's going to beat him there, though, but it all comes down, does he try and smoke? Does he take the fight? Vinny, he's not letting go of W.
Oh, he could use that smoke for a safe plant and happily gets it down before they can contest too much further. This one AWP could really rock the Na'Vi boat if they can pull this off. They got their kits, they got their smoke. Electronics very late, but he's on his way. Vinny, oh, he's not blinded, but won't hit the quick flick. Now has to worry about construction. Junior's holding the other cross. Electronics elbow spotted. Vinny, oh, and dear, fires off a warning shot, another miss. Won't get any more chances, but that bomb's getting dangerously close. If he could just start hitting them as they have. Furia snatching one away with just the AWP. Vinny doing the dance, he knows what he's done, and Perfecto is stylish. But it's all done. Cooked. Furia steal it with a hero AWP.
Oh, geez, you just said there's been really no unforced errors for Na'Vi until this one, which was forced in a big way. Look, Simple taking that fight, after he clears it, he's gone in for more, trying to take back some space. I don't know if he wanted to get closer to that bomb site, but his death right there started to unravel.
Like, we can't be critical of Boomich, can we, right? Pushing down Banana, or is it the fact that he was so exposed for that trade?
Well, there's always different forms of logic there, right? So depending on what the comms were, he wasn't pushing to contain at that point. He was pushing to win the round. He got 2 kills as well, so you think it should have been enough. Perfecto's smoke, his was the one that landed just shy. That was the avenue into the bomb site, and I know why. You know, you're going up against an AWP, you don't want to get picked, but oh, it looks ugly at the tail end of things.
Wow, well, that's to get the mojo flowing. Tightest of lines from Simple onto that bedroom cross.
They're going to apartment explode.
Oh, and it wasn't far off the mark. Flashy pulled the trigger. The reaction speed test not quite up to snuff. Now they are pressuring A heavily. That nade. Good grief, half of Furia's health is gone. They have taken Pit, and Electronics under so much threat. Multiple angles, he's just doing the dance, however. Now it's only Bit on the site. And they've cleared this many times. He's ready for the fight. Vinny's better. Furia convert another. It's time into the A site.
Oh, all that money we were talking about's quickly disappeared for Na'Vi here. Furia get a chance to stabilize.
Yeah, hard fought for. And Vinny, you know, you said Vinferno. Well, I don't think we were expecting to see the AWP in his hands. He's managed to maneuver his way into a 3K AWP round, as now the following looks to be Furia's.
Yeah, they have to hold on to these here, Na'Vi. Loss bonus going into the next round, only going to be 1900. Vinny's actually just doing a little bit of housekeeping over towards the A bomb site, throwing away some AKs, picking up the AWP, making sure they got everything they need going into the next round of play. And, well, from a 7-2 scoreline, sorry, it was 7-3 scoreline, we're back at 7-5, so this one's tightening up real quick. Na'Vi, what are they going to do with this money situation right here? They don't have enough to go for a real buy, but I feel like this is the type of buy Na'Vi probably try and make work. They want the Electronic could buy into a rifle, they could drop Simple, a FAMAS. Doesn't look to be the case. Okay, well, it's called off. It will just be a conservative Na'Vi.
Interesting.
So the 2 rifles are on the B defenders. Electronic and Simple have invested into Deagles. Nothing for Bit. Oh! Junior's very lucky there, only to take the dink through the wall. He's down to 79, but they're barreling up mid.
Oh, and the boost is so perfect. Look at them both go, both fall. Vinny. Oh, and the whole team just collapses. Was promising. Juggling to stop that retrieval on the mid-rotate. Nice work from Junior, just keeping the house tidy, and those 2 saved M4s are the only 2 remaining.
Yeah, they'll do it again. That setup they just had there where they boosted next to that mid pillar, that's like a super old school kind of boost. In 1.6, it was actually a bit tighter. Hold up, Boomich might get a kill here. Or a death. Either way, there was some action. Great find from Yuri. But yeah, that was a very common kind of position to hold mid from. You don't see it, you're much more exposed. You're a lot more exposed, I think, here in this version of Inferno.
Good for the one and done, but obviously there was a lot more than one.
Yeah, it was an audacious attempt. But we will see the guns come out in the next round, and that is on virtue of the 2400 loss bonus that's coming into Na'Vi's bank balance. Now, Perfecto saving this, important. He can drop one across. If Boomich held on to his, the finances of Na'Vi would be looking much better here. But as we go down the back straight of the first half, 2 more rounds of play, and didn't feel like it when we kicked off this series, but Furia might be able to snatch away the round lead at the tail end of this half. Their buy is looking great, whereas Na'Vi, just to make sure they have the utility to defend with, it's been a big part of their game plan, especially over towards Banana, is in. Boomich is down to a Famus. There's a kit for Perfecto. But they have to make this work, Na'Vi, or they'll be staring down the barrel of an 8-7 against them. Same old towards Banana, but this time with a boost. So up and over the top, they're going to see this is clear. Boomich isn't jiggling behind, and quite an aggressive setup towards top mid here from Na'Vi.
Simple chose to drop down. Very appropriate scoreline for Simple to be currently operating on.
If it's just another B exec right here, this is one of those situations again where Perfecto and Boomich, they need to be getting multiple kills here. It's not enough just to get one.
No, it's not. Now Boomich using that smoke to play around. He wants to drop one of his own, and it does seem very well intentioned. Nades keeping him at bay. Wow, this 2-man B brigade has done a lot to keep this 3-man squad honest. K-Serato's got nothing to show for it. They've re-smoked off at that 45-second mark, so looks like they're going to regather and make a decision. Art's left or right now will be the biggest tell. It looks like he's going A. This is where the boost, this is where the stack has been. A flash will not catch all of them. And Simple's got a license to kill. At least the first. They test the waters. It doesn't seem particularly appealing.
Oh!
Simple drops straight in, flashed into Vinny. Goes hunting. Now his arms exposed. Bit kept honest. And it's pulled Boomich off. It's only Perfecto, the poor soul. They know where you are. And there's no one to stop this hunt. K-Serato, though, just fully blind. Crosshair finds his head. Boomich, nothing to say about this one. Junior's missed his shot, and now a chance. Oh, a big chance. Furia completely fluffed their lines, and now the script is flipped. Should be good for it. One-on-one. Electronics so low, but Art stands vigilant. Right down to the wire. Furia chasing the win of this half. It didn't seem like it was going that way. But 4 now in a row from the T side of the South American squad is convincing all of us.
Yeah, money broken for Na'Vi here going into the final round.
What was this flash play? I mean, do you think he was expecting to end up in Boiler?
I don't know where that flash came from. Was it a CT flash, a T flash? Either way, it was just a calamity there in the tail end.
This one, yeah. I mean, all of those exchanges right down to the wire. That Boomich double looked like he'd done enough, you know. Ooh, I haven't seen this boost in some time. It's good for at least one, you'd think. He spots a little peeky head.
They'll be quick to take A space back here. That seems to be the Furia reaction when they identify where Simple's AWP is. Molly close, they're flashing the setup. Maybe thinking better of this. Na'Vi have kept 3 players over towards B. Gonna put a lot more pressure on Electronic and Bit, who's playing over towards that arch side with only a Deagle. And as Furia start taking a look at top mid, they're also working up this Banana push. Maybe could slip the net for a mid to B as well. So Furia have a lot of options right now.
60 seconds to work their magic. They flash Bit off the line. Simple's very committed to B, and so are Furia with that bomb. Just trying to dip his toe into the A site, find out whether or not it looks open for business. His patience could have been rewarded, and it is. Boomich meets the AK. Electronic, predictable as ever in that pit, but still prevails. 25 as they try and walk through a smoke. It's just not the play, is it?
They have to go, though.
Up against Simple. You smoke CT, you flash it, and this is the go. 15 seconds to find 2 players and to get that bomb down. K-Serato turns the flash, catches a glimpse of Perfecto. They need another, and they get it. 9 seconds red on the clock as the bomb comes in, and Furia find the jewels required to make it 8.
Yuri's going to finish this right here, right now. Look how forward he is. Doubting the sound.
At least enables one of them to live. And Junior finishes it. Okay, Furia, quite the turnaround at the end of things. 5 in a row to take the T-half. Swapping sides, we'll be right back.
Уходит, красный, банан.
Выжить желательно, ребят. Нет,
есть?
я его не
Ака есть?
Калаш заберите перед
Есть, есть.
На пуле.
Да, перед тобой,
Супер, супер.
On side. No time, no time.
Nice!
Nice!
Passa pra base.
Second.
Bacana, moral, velho.
I won't waste another one. Oh, that darkness, it won't set me back again. Oh, I'm not asleep or awake. I won't let the future escape. Burning dreams take me back to you. They will watch us shake the ground. Oh, it's like it will fill the air around. Oh, I'm not asleep or awake. I won't let the future escape. Burning dreams take me back to you.
Isso, cara. Nice. Boa, guys. Boa, guys.
Just sitting at home drinking Coca-Cola, those boys with their feet up. It is Furia who take the lead, admittedly, by the smallest of margins. An 8-7 half to divide our opening game of our second best of 3.
We might have to adopt them as Europeans if they stay here any longer, Alex.
Yeah, I mean, it is evidence, and it's easy to forget that Furia have basically fully committed to their progression in competitive Counter-Strike by living in Europe. And it is a disconnect, you know, far from home, far from your loved ones, far from everything you consider to be familiar. And loud steps from Bit up second mid. That could result in a frag.
Oh.
Bit ducks under the crosshair and takes it easy. Yuri, the fact he's sticking around is very, very risky. Okay, he has Vinny in response. Rush puts me back in my place.
Barrel spotted, barrel spotted.
Yeah, they know he's there, and Perfecto's just biding time for this strike. Oh, Vinny's in trouble, but so is Yuri. There's the find, there's the finish. All of these frags being found out before they even take a step into the site. Oh, what a bouncy Bit. He even gets the frag, long-range Glock.
Got some moves, this kid.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? And he's actually been fragging up a storm. He's keeping his head held high, along with all the big boys of Na'Vi. Hey, Mum. Yeah, no, today went well. I out-fragged Electronic, which was nice.
Simple clap today when I made a play.
You said nice, actually.
Things are going all right. Well, Art bought all these nades. He hasn't had a chance to use any. And the same thing actually for Boomich. So they've invested in some util here, but we didn't get to see what the pistol round was meant to look like from either side.
Didn't see Simple go for the knife. He wants this.
Well, they need to convert here again. And out the gates in the first half, things were looking very good, right? They were looking like they were going to run away with this. And then Furia, in response, made a half out of it. More than a half. They walk away with 8 rounds to their name.
Yeah. Anyone's game. Na'Vi's pistol, very convincing. And it's time to see the decos in action. The one victim Na'Vi could fall foul to here is the clock.
Yes, very much so. I think these MAC-10s should give them a bit more pep in their step.
Now, there's 3 on A early for the CTs, and a bit of a deterrence of util. They're walking up mid. Keisarato's the only one holding this. You won't be able to hold it for long. Yeah, forced off the line, happy to be alive at this point. Just using Simple as util. Just send him up banana, send him up mid.
Let him clear it out for you. The human Molotov burns everything in his path.
Damn, why is that like the coolest nickname we've ever come up with?
The human Molotov.
Yeah, dude, I'd read that comic.
I think he already has a name. He was in that Fantastic Four movie, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Flame on.
That rubber man, so poorly animated.
Okay, well, this is where we start to ask some questions here because Furia have heavy rotated back over towards A. They've got Junior and Library, 2 towards the site, and Yuri and Pit. Still working with a couple of smokes, and it is just Art towards the top of Banana. Now, the warning bells starting to make a chirp here because Boomich and Perfecto have not shown any face towards Banana.
Gotta watch out for those chirping bells.
Now they're making noise.
No, they are very loud about that. And Art's actually just a moth to the spoke. Oh, yikes. Okay, so Perfecto throws a full 30 over his head. Simple with one click of his mouse.
25.
Deletes Junior. We talked of the clock. There are Deagles in play. 3 on this site. And Keisarato's already put Simple down. This gets awkward now as they cross into the site. Good find for Yuri. One more would stop the plant. Electronics on the box. They can't seem to suppress him. But they have seemed to impress us. Yuri with 3 on this, and now it's all onto Electronic just to save Na'Vi. This is supposed to be the second round conversion, and it's Furia that snatched control right back. That danger you highlighted, Chad, the clock came back to haunt them, and they just couldn't clear out the corners.
Yeah, there's just so many things that go into your minds when you're playing these rounds against the Force Spy, right? You don't want to take the tags, because once you get softened up, at that point, things become very, very dicey. So you play it slow, you hope that kills come your way, but when they turtle up, when they use the smokes, when they use the clock against you, it can look ugly.
Let's see this from Yuri's POV as well. So Simple hits a lovely one-tap here, and you start thinking it's all over. Pop. Oh, jeez. Gives you shivers, doesn't it? But that second from Yuri on these flying, I mean, they were all jumping, leaping towards his location, but absolutely magnificent stuff, and then pulling it across the line was Art. Yeah. Stark contrast, but yes, the Counter-Strike player muscle memory of arms above the head upon round loss. They got an early info B. Art's actually pushed ahead of their half wall smoke, so they confirmed there was no one disrespecting that deep molly, deep smoke, excuse me, the deep molly, partnered up with it to maintain control. And yeah, the only unknown is that tucked inside.
Here goes Simple again, right? This is a force from Na'Vi. They got the plan, they're able to get these AKs up, but Simple's just walking up mid on his lonesome, looking for a kill. Head hunting.
Ooh, and that is the first found.
Boomich, he dropped a weapon in that round, right? He only had a little bit of U2 and a Glock, so losing him, not the worst thing. And Simple's taken space towards top middle, would have to find a frag. Junior and Yuri tucked in towards Pit, very passive.
Oh, that headshot line, but it's not match for Junior. They opted to boost. Now they've lost Simple. And the pop flash is great. Electronic is there, but Vinny doesn't quite clear deep enough, which does result in an Electronic frag. Post is 9th. He'd love a 10th. There it is. Keisarato's gone. They can wrap, and it will all be on Art. Junior and Yuri have to kind of be cagey.
Perfecto might get stuck at T-stairs here. They're going to push mid.
No. He'll be up banana in time, it looks like. But here they come. I mean, when do you take the contact? When? Do you wait for them to mantle? 25. Here's the bomb coming in now. Timing in this to perfection. Can't find Perfecto. And now the bomb's down. To contest is Yuri. Steps in, delivers one, nearly a second as well. Perfecto's there.
They're low.
Very low. And that's the end of that. Perfecto wraps it all up. trading blows now between the two of them.
Huge entries from Electronic there on that arch side. That second shot, that was integral, right? If they don't get that kill, then they can't go for the mid to B. Perfecto stranded at stairs, and you saw the reaction from those A players. They actually started pushing up short. So back and forth we go, and we've had a lot of the Force by Wars here today. If you missed the first series, G2 versus Astralis, they were just going round for round on Nuke. See if Furia want to continue this.
Yeah, often that results in just that end kind of 5-round gap as the money's broken and everyone just has these kind of awkward forces and has to swallow their pride and can peter out. So we'll see how often this, or how long this war continues and wages on, because they have put all their pennies into the table.
Yeah, Na'Vi, they're not taking as long looking for that map control as they did last time round, so a bit more presence over towards Banana here.
What's Art and Yuri up to? They're just gone for that apartment setup aggressive. It's unlikely Na'Vi are going to visit. And that's exactly what Bit wanted.
Good awareness.
So loud, dude.
Is he ready for more,
He
though?
is. Look at him. Cheeky rascals.
Wait, sorry? He must have... He's seen something.
Yeah, he's got such a great read.
Is Bit the knifing type?
Now, we remember the conversation he was having with his mum.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, no, I went for a knife today and we actually lost the game.
Oh, that wouldn't be the phone call. He'd be rocking up back at home with the bag,
Yeah,
wouldn't he?
you're right.
Hey, Mum, I'm home. Oh,
you're
practice?
early.
Yeah, I'm out of the team now.
No, that Paris Hilton guy straight up kicked me to the curb.
Well, they've managed to walk away with this one, and really due to Bit's awareness right there. So Furia rotated their upgraded pistols and armor over towards B, and they'll just be sitting there for approximately 40 seconds. The bomb is down. Na'Vi back in the lead here with their 10th.
Just going to pour one out for Bit's retinas in about 10 years' time.
Oh, dear. And here it is, quite the explosive start to the second half. Back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, it's sparkling. Oh, what a surprise.
You grabbed the blue bottle.
I did grab the blue bottle.
We'll go the red bottle around here, mate.
It says classic.
Yeah, we're in Germany.
Bloody Germans.
I think classic is sparkling.
Sprudelwasser. Anyway, a little bit of spark. No, couldn't do it. A little bit of sparkle to end it all here, maybe? Yeah, they'll take a potential AK. No, not to be. So, piece this one back together again in our brains as we watch that replay. This is the bit awareness that Chad was highlighting. He was making a very loud kerfuffle and converting it nicely. I'm sure when you're Yuri and you're dying to an angle like that.
Oh, yeah, Yuri's not going to be happy with that one. But this should be a Na'Vi. I keep saying should be. And the reason I'm saying should be is because Furia are only coming in with a Deagle, a P250, Quesarado with head armor and a USP.
It does sound like the start to a bad joke.
It's really, it shouldn't go well. It shouldn't even go mildly okay. This should be a Na'Vi 11th.
Yeah, but man walks into a AK. Ouch.
Now, I'd like you all to note the wide spacing here, the utility landing as space is already taken, still very quiet with the sound cues. If there were any CTs anywhere near the site, they still wouldn't exactly know what's happening. However, they're all at A. Jakey, can you find us any new chickens before these frags towards the tail end of the round come in?
All right, Chad, got a riddle for you.
Okay, I'm not great at riddles.
What's black, white, and red all over?
What?
A newspaper.
Ah, okay. I was thinking Counter-Strike related.
Yeah, or a sunburnt penguin. Those are your options.
Works
you
too.
can pivot,
yeah,
depending. I mean, that was my go-to in primary school. Got a good laugh out of Chloe. Got to hold her hand once.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. What's Chloe doing these days?
I think she's the dad of the Walker's Crisp Fortune. She's the dad. Can I try again?
That's what, yeah.
She's
her
the daughter.
father.
She's
Okay.
the sole proprietor of the Walker's Crisp. I really should have held her hand a bit more, really. I'd be on a beach somewhere sipping from a coconut.
And eating crisps.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Lifetime supply, no doubt.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can be saved from us.
this. Yeah, it's over now. Thank God. The eco's over. That's what Vinny's happy about. He does get to use his weapons again.
The big guns come back out. Junior has the big green. Queserato with a defuse kit and plenty of utility. Same can't be said for all of his teammates here, so this is going to be a difficult round for Furia.
Yeah, Junior's a bit of a pauper. Happy to be having Kevlar vest on his chest.
Nobody home in Banana to receive any of that damage, and a lot of util being dumped out that they didn't really have Furia, so they've tried an aggressive play towards Halls.
God, Yuri, he's brave, isn't he? Those apartments fights, they always just feel so hectic, but with Junior in tow, they set up for a first. A big opener, but look at that unexpected electronic. Quick to the trade, and they are worming their way to long. It's such a big gap. This is such a lovely read. Simple knows the lay of the land here, and oh, Vinny actually just takes him down. Wasn't quite anticipating the rotate to have been that quick. They thought they were ahead of the curve. Now, Boomich spotted. 10 bullets is all it takes. And RV, with only 2 players left, they have got a wide open B site, and with that smoke down, Art has a decision to make. Does he push? Does he spray? Yes, yes he does, and partnered up with Vinny, especially with the silencer. There's no tracer fire for them to work with. That M4A1, Chad, can I start that conversation?
No, they've still picked up AK-47s to replace it.
I'm sure, but I have seen a few more M4, but bearing in mind, actually, we watched G2 first, so Hunter is a big proponent for it. We definitely have, I think, at least one player using the M4A1, so it's being equipped a little more than I'm used to seeing it.
Yeah, look, it definitely with the suppressed sound, it makes things a bit more difficult, right, for people to be able to identify immediately. And through the smoke, as you mentioned, there's no tracer fire, so hard to spam back. A bit cheaper, yeah, that does help. I just think the rate of fire, if you're getting run on down and you're out of position, it's never going to be as good as the M4.
I do like it on an AWPer, you know, just having it as something he can drop when times are tough.
Oh, hot toes there for Electronic. Not going to be able to get into Boiler straight away. It's down working on a MAC-10 here, and yeah, don't want to look in for Banana whatsoever, Na'Vi. They're more than happy just to focus in towards this A site. MAC-10 will be heard. Better idea of what buy they're working with. Junior lobs out his smoke, but this is coming. This is impending out Halls.
Yuri blinded. Turns the second. They're yet to come out, but this is all hinging on Queserato and Yuri's contact. Immediately looking good, and even better. Now into the site. There's only one. Electronic has got nothing to show for it. And Na'Vi just step into that thin blue defense. Big smiles on their face. They'll be happy with that.
That was a rough one there for Bit. He had fantastic movement out the door, and his whole job is meant to draw the crosshairs here, but it was actually too perfect that nothing happened, right? He's come flying out of that balcony, circle jumped around to shore, and nobody's even started firing at him.
But you know what's really cool is I just saw that Queserato's go-to on their go, he knows Yuri has his right side push, so he can just support the jump out. Any of those people flying past Yuri's crosshair can meet Queserato as well. Very cool. Holy moly, that's a lot in the damage. And Perfecto is completely undeterred. He throws his body into the line of fire. Doesn't go down was the sentence I was trying to finish. Junior cuts it short.
Oh, and more Molotovs as well. Boomich going to get licked on up here. And Na'Vi, out of funds. Upgraded pistols and already down a man with 1:20 left on the clock.
Just rejigging the defense. I mean, Junior is playing a super reactionary defensive line. He'll be playing Speedway, and as soon as his teammates call for him, he will maneuver back. Art has the smoke and an incendiary, so unless they just go ahead of util, which is what they were trying, they've got space. Junior takes some from them. No one across to pool now. Junior provides. Now the smoke is down, and information's denied. If that bomb goes down, there's a small, microscopic window Na'Vi could try and jump through. This is unarmored pistols. I will reiterate, there is nothing to suggest Na'Vi have this round, other than that bomb that ticks and ticks and ticks. Simple's on Nubox and has his signature Desert Eagle. Junior off the back of the flash. Only the one. Boomich faffing around. Won't have much. Simple's Deagle is up for the task. 2 already. Yuri trying to trifle with death here. Art trying to bide time. The nade doesn't kill him. Just needs one more. But they have the time and they have the defuse. A very valiant attempt from Simple and Na'Vi.
Oh, crackers of shots there again.
One more. If he takes down Yuri, I think Art was too far away, you know. Very, very valiant attempt, but regardless, 12 for Furia. And I mean, I want to remember how the veto went down. This was Furia's pick. Na'Vi responded, it was so long ago now. I think Mirage is on the docket.
Bringing it up now, so
great shots from the hand cannon.
It's Nuke, and then the third and final is Mirage, which is where Na'Vi opted to take it. They could have picked between Train or Mirage. They went with Mirage. This time, a fight in Banana. Boomich, he's taking a load of damage early. Perfecto's ahead of the Flames. And jostling for mid-control right now are Furia, who are flash peeking in off Junior's AWP. But Na'Vi have got what they were looking for. Very important round here from Na'Vi. Has gone quiet for them in that department. Mid-control being worked on there and just feigned. Molly, smoke, that's it. Back to B they go.
These double orbs yet to be activated. He's ahead of the smoke is Art. Both of them are. Full retraction?
Cancel.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. And so are Furia. Well, that's mid-control. Electronic just tucking in. He's actually thinking about a walkout. Hand off the bloody mouse. The audacity. Here comes Na'Vi. Three-man setup for Furia. It's not awful. 20 seconds and dead silence. They hear the pin pull. Here we go. Gonna be gray screened. It's all about the contact points. Junior's got a lot to do now, and he has provided, but overwhelmed. Simple to get the bomb down. Art cannot contest, and Keisarato's already scarpering. It looks like Na'Vi are going to be given this one. Waved on in by Art and Keisarato's departure.
Both teams really loving these late executions, right? We saw Furia do a similar thing when they were conditioning the B bomb site early in their T-half. Well, Na'Vi, probably more well-known for this style of play, just throughout the legacy that is the Na'Vi name.
It's so, I mean, I love that we watched that from the CT POV because you see how it goes from nothing. You know they're coming. B, it's not B. You know they're coming, but it's that contact point. You don't know who's shooting first. It was Boomich, of all the players, just timing it to perfection. As his feet land from his jump, the smoke has faded and he can start shooting. I mean, it's calculated and it is cold and it's frustrating, I imagine, as you can see from Yuri's POV.
I don't want to say it's a coin toss in those situations because there's utility behind it, but when you're waiting until the last 15 seconds before you're running into the final choke points, if you get multi-killed as the T side, you've lost the round. If you as the CTs don't get a multi-kill, you've lost the round. That's what, when I say coin toss, like that's the detail, right? It's anybody's gamble at that moment. You don't know which way it's going to fall.
So why do you think so many teams, you know, we're talking about a quarterfinal right now, why so many of the teams at this caliber find themselves in that environment?
Well, in this kind of a situation where they had the full map control, right? If they trade efficiently, then they have the bomb site and they have, let's say they traded 1-for-1 that whole way through. Well, they still have 2 players left on the site and the players from Furia are rotating in out of position, right? And the power position is for Na'Vi. But if Na'Vi get the opening kill, then they're going to trade with a number advantage, right? And that's what you're hoping for, just to trade efficiently when you're doing those late round plays. So look, as much as I'm sitting here going, it's 50-50, it's not really 50-50. It just seems so 50-50 that you're putting your eggs in that basket time and time again.
Ooh, Boomich getting hot and heavy. Down to what? 5 HP. Vinny's alive. He calls upon Art. Vinny's gone down, but Art, the cheeky beaver, has actually opted to stand upon his teammate's corpse. They might assume it's clear. Perfecto indicates he doesn't. But will time...
Oh, if they live simple here, there's real problems.
Art won't ever be able to leave. Seems like he might, though. He's one jump on the half wall away from info. They swap and change the weapons to enable Simple to try and use that AK to better success. It seems Furia's read's pretty on the pulse here.
They're about to pick mid too.
Okay. It's audible. Junior readies himself for an important frag. If he can just cut down this short fight, Yuri's monitoring the apartments. Oh, he's fallen off of it as the util comes in. Yuri springing into action. Electronic doesn't get his feet back on the ground and looks good. It's all blue on brown. Nothing for Perfecto to be done. Just that AWP. And Furia giving them absolutely nothing. An elevated peak, completely in the black. And there we have it, Furia 13. These guys cannot stop trading blows. Honestly, I feel like if we just extended this to 60 rounds, we'd finish with the same kind of scoreline. Back and forth we go. It is going to come down to the minutiae here.
I think that Na'Vi, right, with this timeout, the reason this one's being called right here, right now, is if they were to buy in this, which I think you could almost justify they have enough money. 3.5 on Simple, you've got 5.1 for Electronic, Boomich can buy, Perfecto can buy, Bit's the only one here who you're sitting there going, okay, maybe he's down to a pistol. If they buy this one, they're still in control of Furia's economy, right? They win the round, they take away almost all the rifles. Furia not operating with a lot. Their loss bonus is only 1,400, right? That's the conversation being had right here. However, if you go into this with just a partial buy and Furia wipe you clean, they're able to keep everybody alive, they hold on to quite a few nades, then they're going to be in a power position to close out this first map. Na'Vi have opted with that buy. Oh, Simple's gone with a Deagle here. So it's 3 Galils, 1 AK for Electronic, Simple onto the Deagle, util for everybody besides Bit. Na'Vi, they want to give this one a crack. B-lean again here out of Furia. No pace off the back of this. More stifling utility. Boomich thinks better of hanging around this time.
How's this for a pairing? Electronic and Bit. Connected at the hip, taking apps.
Oh, this is the perfect setup to deal with it. 1 balcony, 1 pit, and they're ready already at 1:25 on the clock.
This is fast, and it's furious already. Electronic has nothing to say. He cannot return fire. He has such an unknown entity in Yuri. The fact it's Serato in the pit. He knows Yuri's an A player. He'll line up for the haystack smoke. Bit of a one-way.
Worked for them.
They're trying it again, returning to the drawing board. Not an option. At least they've got much more time on the clock, but through the one-way, it's actually benefited Yuri. Oh, this is just falling apart at the seams for Na'Vi. The rest should just be a formality. Junior's posted up for this one. Dry peaks. Oh, quick to react. Trying to pip a gap. Could be the start of something. Perfecto would have to do a whole lot more. If he catches Junior's hunt, yikes. Jumps into him with the knife for info. Now, the magnificent Simple. Nothing to show for it.
Yeah, that would have been rough. Even if you got that first kill, they had 2 of them playing over towards Bike. So, whew, really rough situation there for Na'Vi. And I said if they had the pistols and they got wiped clean and a lot of, well, everything was held onto Furia, it would be a problem. The fact that they invested and the same thing still happened are real issues because Furia right here, right now, are set up for their 15th round in map number 1. Na'Vi don't have a lot to show for this one where, look, it just Deagles again. And it doesn't feel like Furia are giving them much at all. Aggressive banana. There was a second mid-window peek with a nade behind it. This is just going to be the flash and go.
Well, I mean, there's no doubt in my mind Art's going to be flashed. But whether or not Na'Vi are going to have anything to report remains to be seen.
2 more players just rotated over here as well. Furia set up for this perfectly. Even the smoke and flash of Na'Vi, it's not going to do a whole lot. Or it shouldn't.
Ooh, a little bit of a window now as a dink onto Art. They can finish the job. They haven't. Junior's opting for the Deagle, which does lead to his demise. Na'Vi have just taken control, taken the AWP, taken the round. Serato and Yuri scratching their heads. Where did it all go wrong? Even boosting the AWP, there's just no way they can make an impact here. On his retreat, oh, not dead meat. Gets away with his weapon, but Na'Vi, that was nothing. They brought nothing into it. Look what they're leaving with. Just when we started to think some degree of normality had been restored.
That's wild. That is wild how that one all falls apart. That has to be so frustrating for Furia because they did the hard work in the last round. This was one flash
but they
to
had
get
3B, Chad. Help me out.
The player that was cheating back across, right, he was going to be smoked off when he was coming back in. So Junior and Art not getting a lot out of their crossfire from a Coffins that wasn't smoked.
Yeah.
And New Box, where Art didn't look like he was under that much pressure from the flashes. They were just overwhelmed. That's the only way that you can look at that. Overwhelmed. And that's it, right? Like
heart-wrenching stuff.
That was a flash for banana control. That's what they did. They pushed Art back. The rotations came, and it looked like plenty of rotations were there. Then just a simple smoke and a flash again. They should not be able to do that. That shouldn't happen. That is a huge round from Na'Vi.
Yeah, and now you understand why Simple buys that Kevlar vest. Just that extra little bit of hope and prayer. Na'Vi, that is a earth-shaking round for Furia to concede. Just another day in the office for Mr. Simple. But it does put Na'Vi straight back into contention, right? The dialogue was about to shift to Furia converting their map pick, and Na'Vi just quickly stopped that sentence from finishing.
Whoever loses this round gets 1900 as the loss bonus. That's not enough for Furia. So, look, they really desperately need this to get 15, but the same can be said for Na'Vi, who don't have a lot of residual cash left themselves. Double orbs have been pulled out for Furia here. So many nades lobbed out here just to retain top banana control, and Na'Vi aren't even interested right now. Still 3 players back towards the T stairs. Working on this apartments control again, and they've really struggled when they've gone A. At this point, Na'Vi, the mid to Bs and the B hits have to be high up on the agenda.
Oh, completely blinded. Vinny has to once again be the hero with the AWP. Boomich was hunting him. They're mollying him out of position, desperate for help. Smoke for survival. Queserato just in time. There's a flash. Vinny's still there. Junior posted up on the mid-test. They are on their way back. And a good catch on the first. Doesn't look like it's going to deter them. He's still posted up for this. He could do more. Junior, bides his time for Simple. It's Boomich that takes him down and punishes. A nice angle. Steps above him. Yuri needs to frag onto Bit. He loses his life. The trade is there. It's all onto Simple. And this one could very well live up to the namesakes. Vinny's low. Smoke enables safe passage of Simple and complete removal of... Oh, he's actually peeked into it.
This is perfect.
And Vinny goes down. Na'Vi come up clutch. They call upon Simple in their time of need, and 14 is provided. You discussed the ramifications, Chad. Like, that pistol round from Na'Vi, now seeing how it compounds. Look at Art's death. This one's going to hurt.
It's such a risky maneuver playing 2-player sandbag, right? They had just moved on out after all their banana utility. They didn't have a lot to deal with it. Queserato desperate to make sure it doesn't become a one-on-one, and then unfortunately Vinny left. In what kind of position is that? I save, the rest of my teammates have nothing next round. I win this round, and we have something to work with, and we get 15. Neither option there was great. And right now, Na'Vi are the ones poised to get 15 first.
God, this is like the opposite of where Fury are destined to be. And this one's so quick. Dude, they're whipping out Zeus's. Like, just playing for OT is very, very rare to see from Furia, and that's something they've been forced into by Na'Vi.
And look at how bad the bank's still going to be next round anyway, right? We're operating with, 1.8, 2.2, 2.7. Queserato has the most here, but next round is only 2,400 coming into the bank balance. That's not a lot of money. That's not a lot of money for a CT side to buy. This round has completely changed for Furia, right? For Na'Vi, they're still going to go through the paces. They're going to take this bomb site. They're going to use their utility. They're going to get it down. But they need to make sure they retain all of their weapons. Whereas for Furia, an exit of any kind, right? Getting yourself one of these AK-47s, fantastic. They need it desperately because next round is going to look scrappy as hell.
Okay, so the objective changed. Chad's painted it. Now, I wonder if Electronic is going to just pause once he's tucked in on this tight line. Any more movement does put him closer to danger. Bit's holding T-spawn, like they've got it all covered.
Yeah, very safe stuff here.
Ooh, 10 HP on Electronic. Queserato would have loved to have finished the job.
Open the door, so the sound cue is definitely going to help. The P250 is nice. Ooh. Is he going to swing late? Here we go.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to pick up a weapon either. Oh, wallop the timing. Nice try. Great first bullet accuracy from Perfecto there, and his screen flashes white, his life flashes before his eyes, but Na'Vi have posted 15 first. And as you discussed, it is going to be Furia on a broken back buy.
One Molotov so far. Vinny's yet to buy, so maybe they could get another there. They were able to get that AWP out virtue of the extra money K Serato had, so that makes it look better. And another silenced M4. So they get 2 M4s, they have 4 smokes, 1 defuse kit.
There's another defense of that 2900 M4. It just about pulls 2 people into contention.
Yeah, definitely helped Vinny and Art a lot in a round like this. Maybe that's the difference maker. No joke.
Yeah, I mean,
it sounds ridiculous, but maybe that's the, like when the game comes down to the pennies like this, we're talking a few $100s either way.
It means they've got nades behind it.
Yeah, well, here we go. Na'Vi, do they want to seal this in regulation or do they want the bonus rounds?
May not be up to them. 3 early banana. Boomich looking very aggressive. Vinny, big test, passes it with flying colors and maintains control as well. He wants to force Perfecto down and gets him to 5 HP. Surely they can call upon Art to finish the job, and they do. Straight through the smoke. He even transfers just a little to the toes of Simple. OT on our first map of this quarterfinal. It's now 3 frags away from Furia, but they've let bigger lead slip. Why are they gambling? They're
This is a
walking
huge
up
gamble.
banana.
This is a huge gamble.
What in God's name?
That round where Na'Vi tried to pip the gap and they got denied coming through CT Arch where they pushed that smoke, they had a similar look. They fully gambled over towards this site. They are so far away from the action here, and there is utility for Na'Vi to execute right on in.
Na'Vi aren't going to believe it. Like they're going to be super hesitant. So it's down to them
They're
how
coming back. They're
quickly
going to hear
they
this
solve
speedway.
this puzzle.
Oh, they're going around the long way. Extra seconds.
They won't hear anything, but they are across.
They need a smoke spawn.
No one's home. Na'Vi have just been given a dream. The smoke for the spawn for the bomb to cross. Simple's on his way. Oh, he lines it up through the smoke. Art has saved the day.
The boost is coming.
They can contest it again. Electronic planting safe. They can't spot him. Where are you? K Serato's gone down. They know there's another. The boost came in for the whole map. Peeking over the flames, it's not a bad idea. Bit playing with the big boys now and has a big role to play. A flash for the info. Bit's there, and he stands to draw nothing, and Furia will find the frags required. Okay, a sigh of relief is shared with their fans and the players themselves. It is 15-15. Impossible to separate Na'Vi and Furia in regulation. We'll see you in overtime.
First now. Central, middle side. Nice, porra.
Another AK.
AK. First now. Central, middle side. Nice, porra.
Another AK.
AK. Play nas cadenas,
Nice. Oh my god.
pulling it across the line. Just about. Furia and Na'Vi, inseparable.
Nice.
Nice, you guys.
And so we go again. Our machine, he's Sponge, and that is a little run boost action to get Vinny ahead of the pack for the banana fight. Oh dear! Junior's gone down right out of the gate. Electronic finding the scalp and already 1xBet leaning Na'Vi's way. Let's see if they can back it up with a round.
Coming through!
What on earth is he up to? Charges straight into Perfecto, and that's why he's ahead of the smoke. He found a tiny little gap between gray screen and flame and enabled Vinny to go down. Well,
well, this kicked off with a bang, hasn't it?
Yep. 2 peaks, CT fights taken and lost in the first 20 seconds of play.
Well, Art's got the AWP and rotated back over towards B. He might get here in time, and all this utility towards top banana lets him know that they are definitely home.
Perfect pop. There's no info on the peak across. Na'Vi, they do tend to play these very slow now. Like, they do not want to concede or fall into any gamble funny business.
If they go late back towards this A defense in pit right now with Quesarado and Yuri, I do not think Na'Vi have been able to break this. Not against the Deagles, not against the Rifles, so it would be such a gamble, a huge risk to be taking right now to head back into that potent crossfire. And it looks like they've learned their lesson from regulation. Art's heading back over towards A to gamble in the just in case. Bit still continuing to sell this as the rest of his team gear up for the B execute. Smokes, flashes, mollies, they land on over. Art even gets himself a frag, but the bomb will go down towards B and they have to retake 3 on 4.
Yeah, he's just hoping for a wild one through the smoke, make it a 3v3 for the retake. That would be a dream.
This is 16k, MR3. They might consider going for this one, Furia, knowing they have no more financial woes. Fire that accountant, you don't need him anymore. And here they come, flashes to make this possible.
Yeah, Simple's having none of it though. Stares at the nade as it halves his health, but trying his luck is Quesarado. Keeps the T's on their toes, they can't leave the site. Might go down with a blast.
At this point, it's really just stats. The CTs need to hold on to the guns a little bit more so than the T's here, but for Na'Vi, they don't care if they go down with the bomb by any means.
Here they come. And he gets... Oh, look at
everybody.
That! The entire Na'Vi team.
No one stands!
The entire squad. The server is wiped clean.
I don't think I've seen that before.
No, nor have I.
Everybody going down to the bomb there, okay.
Well, that's one way to do it with MR3 16k. This was the opener. We were very quick to see Electronic take out Junior. Bam.
Yeah, Simple's still in the back at New Box, right? I don't have to leave. Don't worry about it here. As the always smiling Vinny does exactly that. Double orbs, Art Junior.
Barrel seals the fate of Bit. He's been really consistent on this T side in terms of just being A, alive, and B, App's presence walked through the smoke. Electronic just walks in, demands Quesarado's head. And now he can just hang out in this mid-frame. Their rotate completely hindered by the uncertainty of Electronic's position. Hanging out in the arch and they can't rotate. They're just kind of, Na'Vi are gonna let Electronic stew around here.
You can hear these footsteps.
Yeah, oh, they're going to completely sell this towards A. If Electronic gets another frag, which he has, oh, they're gobbled up the bait. Oh, he's just winning the round on his own. Electronic, doesn't matter what the rest are doing. I don't need to see this. I just want to see if he can finish the job.
He completely stifles this. The only way they can go is down mid.
Come to me, my pretties.
And now you can see why they have to save on the CT side. Junior only with 1,700 left in his back pocket. Yuri with 6.5. He's going to have enough, but they want to make sure they keep this AWP going
Simple's
forward.
coming hunting. He's got on his bright orange gear.
Well, Electronic can confirm they have not crossed over towards CT whatsoever right now, so Pit, T-House likely. Flashes high, won't catch Yuri.
Really important to hold on to this, Junior. Looks like he's gonna be able to escape. Peeking into it, brave boy.
Yeah, he's stuck in such a rough spot right now. Simple's trying to deny any scavenging last second, and he will get away with exactly that. But Electronic, he was relatively quiet in regulation. right? He wasn't the name we were turning to for rounds being won. In the last 2, he's got the entries in both. And this one right here, they need somebody on Na'Vi willing to make these kind of plays because it's not with the team. He's taken a massive gamble off the information presented to them. As soon as he knew that it was double halls aggressive, a good idea that there was a 3-man B setup, he pipped the gap towards Arch. We saw them try to do it in regulation. Didn't work out as well as that. And Electronic did it single-handedly. Na'Vi, one more here to clean sweep the first half of OT.
Yeah, let's see if Electronic plans to just win the round in the first 10 seconds again.
Oh, Art's pushing.
Yeah, there's a lot of aggression across the map. He's straight down middle. They smoke off the T-stairs and he goes under. This is a flank unlike anything I've seen before. Perfecto's finished off Vinny.
Electronic was looking.
And Bit with his nades. Oh, Electronic, he's ready for it. Good grief. That every day of the week should have been, could have been 2. He's only got 1 for it, 1 for his troubles, and that may just not seem like enough.
In 2 of these 3 rounds, the kills have come to Na'Vi. They were having such a hard time when they were in 5v5s having to execute late. It wasn't easy for them by any means. Furia have shifted gear here, and it's allowed Na'Vi to set up in a 4-on-3 situation.
Yeah. A couple of those deaths a bit odd as well. That round where Junior was caught off fine, but then Vinny was the one that was just running through the smoke in pursuit of some map control.
Yeah, looking a bit desperate here in the OTs. Only top banana. That might keep both of these B defenders planted. Junior has to do it all here.
1 man versus Na'Vi. His name was Junior. He was not baited. He then peeked into Simple and lost his life. Now the A site's wide open and Furia just roll their eyes. There's another Na'Vi T side that looks just a little too potent.
It's Keserato and Yuri who are the ones who have been sitting over on the A-bomb site and all those other rounds waiting for the action. They have just circumvented these 2 individuals right here. You've gone Banana, you've got the kills you want. You go Arch side to mid to B, you get the kills you want. Well, guess what? You go back towards A. Both of them were forced to rotate to that B bomb site. Fantastic stuff here from Na'Vi.
Oh, that's big from Keserato. He's ahead of Simple's clear. It could give him a slight advantage. Simple's good, though, and Keserato baits the shot, needed it, finds it. There's a small world. Now, the nade, it's not going to do much, but it might distort Electronic's vision for the peak.
Double
nades, though. Oh, the trajectory's off. He lives on. And now Keserato, just an easy headshot. There's no time for this unless the fight is given. And now Boomich steps out. 1-on-1, but they take them all. 3 of the 3 of play. Na'Vi boasting a whole handful of them.
Furia have to do this the hard way now. They need to clean sweep the T side themselves just to get to double OT. And it appears the big red button, it's been hit again. The double AWPs on the T side seems to be the answer from Furia. Art has 1 equipped, so does Junior. Orgs are out in play for Na'Vi now. Electronic and Bit wielding those full utility across the board, and we get back underway here with what could be the final round of play. 4-man B lean from Na'Vi, allowing Simple to do it all on his own in the early stages.
It's a lot of pressure to put onto 1 man. A lot of responsibility he has.
Oh!
Got a shot! God damn!
Wrist breaker right there.
Yep. Art just showing face, and Simple slaps him back out of the server and maybe even out of Inferno. It's up for the Na'Vi and the remaining 4 from Furia to decide. Yuri's taking space, hanging on his smoke, and Bit does fall foul to these tricks. Double kill from Yuri, taking a leaf out of Electronic's book just before the smoke blooms. Simple takes a shot. It's Junior to return fire. Looking good for Furia as they start their campaign for an unstained, untarnished T side. They cannot concede a single round. This one does seem set for success. You got 2 incendiaries. They can force that fight onto Graveyard for sure. Oh, even another smoke from Furia. That does put a dampener on things. They might be able to use it to set up or to boost and walk up. Dump in all his util to try and sell and force these fights. He's done a very good job of drawing attention his way, hoping Boomich can catch them with their backs turned. Time just a little too shy now, and so watch as he just helplessly tries to poke and prod. They know they've just got to win 1 of these. And just taking as much as they can away from this Furia T side. All right, all's well that ends well. It's a comedy of death.
Yeah, we might have to do something about this. But that's a conversation for another day.
It certainly is, or another desk.
Well, that too is Art again will buy into an AWP once more. Didn't have too much luck of it in last round, but He's the type of man that can make magic happen. 2 more now for Furia. Na'Vi just need the 1. Securing map number 1, as you can see, their map choice of Nuke coming up next.
Simple to peek. Is he really that brave? We saw what befell Junior.
More standard stuff here from Na'Vi, just 2 over towards B. 3 players entrenched in A. Electronic down towards Pit. Bit tucked in towards the site. Simple will be the swingman here.
Yeah, but Art scoped up like he wants to go unnoticed and just perhaps catch Bit. A little lazy on his movements back to cover. That was what he was waiting for. Bit's gone. A site open for business if they can get through Electronic. A big if, a caps lock if. Util exchange and Art just burning down. He does manage to maintain control so he can scope up. They cut noise and it has kept the feet planted on B. Now Electronic with a smoke to play around and Art just as he tries to jump in. Electronic's doing it all for Na'Vi, just defending the site. He's only 3 frags away from finishing it right here and now. He hasn't needed Boomich, doesn't need Boomich. Dancing around these smokes and another from Electronic. Finally they cage the animal. Vinny can't react in time. He does actually find 1. And now Junior to be the hero. For everything, for all the marbles, for the hour he's just spent on Inferno. He can extend play and survive, but it's up against Simple. Walking the smoke, great predictive play. Perfecto's gone as well! Junior keeps Furia in it, and they'll go again. Had to be a quick scope. He did not have time to press his eye to that fully. No scope in the feed. It's Perfecto who falls down, but just predicting the walk-up. Electronic. I thought he'd done enough, Chad.
I thought he had done enough as well. I cannot believe that lined up for Junior here. And he didn't even get excited about a clutch like this. Has just kept his team in it.
So much work, and it's not for nothing. They go again.
Oh, Na'Vi almost breaking Furia here, but 1 more round separates us from double OT.
Junior, that T-side AWP saves the day, man. 27 as well. He's definitely looking good in the stats. At least for the first map of this quarterfinal. This is a big game to have your new addition online.
Yeah, the T-side impact for Junior has been rough, and that right there, I think, well, that says it all.
Yeah, it's certainly a bit of a redemption.
They're going to go back towards B here, Furia. This is where they found so much success during regulation, just executing into the 2 men of Boomich and Perfecto, who had a tough go of things. It's a hard task defending this B bomb site, especially with how perfect teams have gotten with their utility. Art's leading the pack, Caserado, Yuri following, Junior lining up some util. This might be quick.
Feel very quick. They're just walking in contact. Perfecto's got a nade in his hand. Art's ahead of it. He's flashed in the flames. He's blocking his team. It's chaos.
They're through the smoke.
Yeah, and Boomich will go down. Big find. It's from Art and Vinny combined. Now a deep smoke. That's going to deny them. Perfecto all alone. And they're tagging him through the smoke. He's going to get cooked if he stays there. Nothing is safe. He opts for second oranges. They have to clear him out. He pushes off the flash. It doesn't matter. Na'Vi's so locked out. Art is in his own smoke. If he could just catch 1. Bit takes the matters into his own hands, and now that bomb does get down. Vinny doesn't finish his meal. A great flick from Simple. He's got to finish the job with the M4. They're hunting him down. This is madness. A 3v3 for all the marbles. Furia want to go again. Yuri secures at least the first. Vinny to swing. And just like that, we do. MR3, 16K, started all over again. We cannot separate Na'Vi and Furia.
I can't believe they both did it on the T side. That is unheard of.
3-0, 3-0.
On the T side of all things. Absolutely mental scenes here. Perfecto just on a hope and a prayer, trying to stay alive, hoping to catch him off with the flashes of his teammates. I can't believe Bit even gets that kill pushing through the smoke.
Like when I see a deep CT smoke and they're already behind it, like, there shouldn't be much ways in. It comes down to the 1v2. My God, okay.
Jeez, here we go again. Okay, well, no more secondary AWP for Art. It's just going to be Junior wielding the bad boy, and he's already taken a lot of presence towards Banana here.
Oh, that molly might force Boomich out. He opts to elevate instead. They'll clear it, and he's done well there. Bit supports. Boomich, they want you, and they'll take you. Fully flashed. Art still gets it. Crosshair's in the right place. Yuri's walking up on Electronic. He's got the tightest line to try and tap the head of Electronic there. And I think he even spots Bit. He knows his 2A. Yuri can essentially say, go B, boys.
Wait, they're coming back to Yuri?
No. No way. After confirming too, I think it's just a matter of time. They drop their util. Perfecto very good at the back of this B side, but just couldn't quite put the bullets down into the head of that pool position. So Furia will take this one.
I thought they were rotating, Alex. It turned out they were actually lining up utils. So Furia putting the brakes on at the best moment right there. Simple went down top mid. You can see his little X on the radar in the top left of your screen. So that kill is what opened the avenue towards that A bomb site to apply all the pressure. Because when we flicked over, oh, here we go. Is he going to clear? Yes. That AK is nice. That's one of the things you can't buy. So Electron is going to try and hold on to this. But there's the corpse of Simple. So getting a little bit aggressive. But weird things start happening more and more often when you get into overtime. More risks are taken.
Yeah, it was a concept that, you know, was discussed to death, but it is one that I think is genuinely important, that the strat book does start to fully just become warped and thrown into the dustbin at this point.
Yeah, it becomes to like the in-game leader, calls that he's made. How can I make calls that are similar, or what's in the back of their mind? Or we've been hitting B a lot. You know, this is a weakness. Where are they going to try and plug gaps? And then it comes down on the micro level. Comes down to the different types of fights. It's like, well, Yuri's been playing balcony a lot, right? Are we going to hard clear balcony now when we go out? It's going to open up a lot more of those avenues, and the depth of tactics in Counter-Strike is wild.
Yeah, and if you've got a cheese ball strategy, you know, or a cheese ball angle to hold, that's usually when you whip it out if you haven't already. Look at Art, undeterred by the utility and the flashbang Molotovs thrown out by the T side, but they do plan to re-aggress, or at least they did. That T-Molly does tuck him away.
Getting hot and heavy here on B.
It really is. Don't forget how much Perfecto and Boomich did for Na'Vi in the regulation CT side. They were tested multiple times, just the two of them. So ready for the close fight. Boomich talking an awful lot. He hears the pins pulled. He's going to have a power position here. He needs a lot, and he does find a lot. Look at this, unloading his mag. It's nearly 3, can't reload. It's Yuri instead to respond. Just Perfecto at the back of the site now. Next on their list. Simple's very fast on this flank. Perfecto putting the bomb loose. If Simple does start to tighten the noose, this looks like Na'Vi's round. It is Boomich and Perfecto combined, and now Junior's being stalked. Simple wants the frag for himself. But Na'Vi do respond. This time, the first CT round we've seen of OT.
Oh, that's quite nice.
There you go.
Bit of a change right there. Well, maybe that's the difference maker if Na'Vi can make it too.
So I want to see how... yeah, but no one's looking at Boomich until the third frag doesn't come in. And Perfecto again.
It looked like they were unawares of him. Obviously, they must have still been, but when they were jumping across towards the pool position, it felt like they weren't super ready for those type of fights. But here we go, Art straight back up again. He's really shifted gear completely here. This time, Boomich getting peppered on down to 50. Oh, and the pre-fire.
Yeah, it doesn't work out, and it does enable Keserato to take that first, and no damage as he moves into Perfecto. Great moves from Keserato. Nearly round winning. Now, the reason I said nearly was that gap in the smoke. It's not worked out well for them. What? Junior nearly plants in the gap. Comedy for Furia. Simple's surging forwards for denial. He's missed a fair share of shots. This one's a bit of a mess. There you go. They piece it together. But it could be the differentiating factor, Chad. Na'Vi have done what no one has done before and taken a CT round, a 2-1 split in overtime 2.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? This Furia, the one that we just saw in those 3 T-side rounds of OT, is the one I think everybody knows and loves. The one that is holding W, the one with Art leading the charge, the one that will push through smokes and punish you exactly like this. Keserato, this is the round, right? You're right, that gap, there's always a chance. Simple's still alive, but realistically, if they play the round as they should, once they get this much control with what we can see on the radar, all that information in play, that's a Furia round. And this pace, let's see if it carries across to the CT side, because they're doing a heavy B lane.
Yeah, look at Art go. Oh, he's missed his shot. He's going to be sprayed down. It's Electronic, quickly traded. Good God, look at them go. Everyone's holding W. He'll have to stop for a second. It has to. Simple flashed off, but he's desperate to get info back. And Bit, but
he won't expect Yuri,
that's
there's no
exactly
way.
what I'm thinking. And they're coming back to him.
No.
Knife out, it's Yuri's time to shine, 1 for 1. Keserato, he wants to peek as well. He wants to fight. Boomage with a nade out, that's the bomb loose. God, every fight. This round is about to be over before the 1 minute mark if we're not careful. Bit can slow it down, he has it within his arsenal. But so many fights taken off the break there. Yuri taking some liberties up mid. Junior's death almost helping him in that respect.
This gets very interesting now because Bit's aware the players were split, but also they're aware that they were quick on their rotations. So now the question is, are they trying to hold that bomb? Are they trying to reposition around me? Or have they given me all the space in the world? And he has so much space to work with. He might even find this fight. Oh! There's so many angles to think about. You're worried about library, pit. Could he be in halls? Is he hiding sight? Graveyard. So many things to think about there. And, well, just destroyed as he rounds the bend. 1 more round for Furia now. Script has been flipped here.
I mean, last time we found ourselves here, I was convinced that it was going to be Na'Vi's Inferno to claim. Well, Furia, thanks to Junior, go again. And this time, have 2 opportunities. 2 rounds to finish Inferno with the W.
It's more of the standard approach here from Na'Vi. This is what we're seeing in regulation, not contesting Banana. Taking this mid space. Electronic, the hero of their first set of OT rounds on the T side, is back.
He did get the better of Keserato last time on that exchange. This time, mollied out. They've got full Banana control here, Chad. Looks like Art wants to give it up. Change of plans. They do have an absence of mid-info right now, and it seems Keserato's actually decided to set up with Yuri in one of their many established crossfires, and Junior's been called upon for long. Tension running very high here. The battle to regain control of that Banana. They plan to let them swing half wall. That's the point of contact they want to take. So here comes their flash. Art responds with one of his own, and no one's blind. Everyone's cool. Junior's back over to B.
35 seconds though. Problems for Na'Vi now. Bomb's going back towards the B bomb side as well.
Na'Vi running out of time here. This is serious. 20 seconds. Furia can finish it right now. Art's in limbo. He just doesn't know where to commit. Now the smoke is CT. There's Electronic though onto Junior. 15. They have to clear out Vinny, or Art tries to cause a little bit more of a kerfuffle. Good find from Vinny. Simple has to plant, but he needs the frag first. He's gone.
That's it.
No one can plant. Inferno. Oh, Na'Vi completely discombobulated. There's just no time. It's the clock that kills them. Na'Vi go down and Furia snatch Inferno. Hard fought. Double overtime in this head-to-head in the quarterfinals. We're going to be breaking that one down at the desk after a quick break.
Do you think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel. Because as soon as the question is asked during the stream, the clock starts ticking. You will have 60 seconds to type your answer in the chat using this format. And keep in mind, speed is important at DHL. So the faster you answer correctly, the more points you get. Keep track of how well you are performing on the leaderboard. Will you manage to make it to the top and win one of these amazing prizes?
Его сейф. Убил. Мало, да. Ой, сори, блин.
Найс!
Хорош, парни. Не доиграл на электроне.
One more, beat him. Got it. City last. Pick up me. Let's go, fly.
want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Do you understand what you witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they off of me. Just do it and stop at our talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the goal. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the goal. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up.
Tight. Okay. No time, no time.
After a cautious start for Furia, they got creative in OT and it gave them the fire they needed to take things not only to overtime, but to take their map pick of Inferno. And soon we're going to head to Nuke, Na'Vi's map pick, to see if they can level things out. But first, we need to challenge the audience at home because it's time for the DHL drop. So I'm going to ask you a question, and then you guys in Twitch chat need to put what you think is the answer using the command !DHL drop _ and the letter of the corresponding answer you think is correct. And the question is, fill in the gap. This is the edition of DreamHack Masters. Is it A 9th, B 10th, C 11th, or D 12th? I think we've been giving you a hint for that one in every single pre-show. Yeah, Maniac, you better let me know that one. Yanko, you too. I'll be letting you know the answer at the end of this tidy little deck segment we're about to do. It is an interesting one. Yanko, are you surprised that one went Furia's way?
No, but it was a really close game. I thought Na'Vi had it after the first overtime and they won all 3 rounds on D side. I was thinking, well, for sure they're going to win one CT round. But I think once it went into double overtime where they couldn't close out the game, then I think that's when Furia had the upper hand, right, making that comeback. And yeah, I think it was just obviously a very close game. Na'Vi being saved a little bit by that pistol round on 14-12. Otherwise, Furia could have closed it out in regulation.
That was mad. I mean, I know we want to talk about the round before that force buy where things just didn't really seem to take shape for Na'Vi in the first place. But before then, can we talk about the B-side duo of Boomich and Perfecto?
Yeah, we can roll back the years or the rounds just a little bit and to talk about Na'Vi's defense, because the B-side and particularly Boomich and Perfecto, I think, did a tremendous job in regulations. They really try and save Na'Vi. But as we can see it right there, Furia got completely grind through that meat grinder of a setup that had Perfecto and Boomich here playing very cleverly behind that smoke, knowing that the time is his friend in that situation, just pouncing, getting flashed, a little bit of luck at the very end here, but you need that to close the round. And then if we move on to the next situation, again, Furia rushing into B, but this time there's a triple setup from Na'Vi. Boomich finding 2 kills through that smoke, and then Perfecto's again in a very good position. So these B holes right there. And I think Dinko tweeted out that Perfecto's a very good play on that new box. I agree. I think Perfecto is playing these angles very well, lurking around these smokes, knowing when to fight and when not to stay alive. At this point in time, what is pretty impressive is that I thought Na'Vi had taken control of the game. I thought that was it, 7-3, and then Furia with a huge comeback on their T side.
Well, Janko, I'd be interested in what you think about that.
Yeah, I think first the holds were good. You could see that, you know, the use of defensive smokes, right? Not just smoking pool to create a wall of smokes, but playing around those defensive smokes is a very potent way of defending the bomb side. I was surprised. The guys were talking in the cast about, you know, Xerato seeing the boost, right? So that's why they didn't check, but Perfecto threw a smoke from new boxes, so they had to know one more guy was in the side and they can't just go for the plan. But yeah, Furia, impressive T-side in the end, simply because of the fact that early on they were getting reset all the time, and they still managed to string some rounds together towards the end of the first half, and in the end, it was crucial to get them into that overtime.
Well, let's talk about Junior on the that
right.
Clutch was absolutely insane.
I mean,
in OT.
There are moments that you're going to remember for a while, and obviously that clutch from Junior is going to be one, only because he saves Furia, but because it was insane. We heard the casters shout through the rooms, and that was really nice, through the walls. But Junior in general, just continuing on his, I want to say, form on the CT side in this game again, finding ways to punish Na'Vi. Anytime Na'Vi were trying to grab some map control without using the proper flash or the proper smoke, Junior was here being Vernoy, as we can see right there, just punishing every single time anyone tries to step in without the proper utility. Junior was there to step up. So I think it's been a red thread for Junior in this whole Furia experience here during DreamHack Masters, as he's been showing a better Counter-Strike, a better face, and it's very good to see.
Janko, did you find Na'Vi's T-side a little bit uninspiring? Because we mentioned the pistol round that they won earlier, but also the round before it, where they just walked out on A with a force buy and just no idea, it seemed, of what they were wanting to do.
Yeah, in some rounds it was a bit lackluster, but I also liked a couple of things that they tried to do that lost them the round, right? They tried to do an apps pop a little bit differently. So I just like the fact that it's not as one-dimensional it maybe was in the previous tournament, right? Sometimes you're just not going to have success. As Maniac said, you know, Yurik Xerato, they had some good holds over towards the A bomb site, but I think it was still good. For Na'Vi, it wasn't your map pick. Just try to reset. You know, it always sucks to lose in overtime, but now you're going to your own map pick and try to even out the series.
I need to see if we've got some clever people in Twitch chat now. You guys have got to pat yourselves on the back if you got this one right, because the question was, this is the edition of DreamHack Masters, and the answer was, of course, B, 10th edition. We've been telling you in the pre-show every day, so I hope you join us for the next one tomorrow if you got that one wrong, because you obviously need some education, and we are happy to give it to you. And we're also incredibly happy to have another map, maybe even 2 more maps in this series. Furia versus Na'Vi. Next up, we're going to Nuke. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Do you own a piece of esports? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Latest edition of the Epix trading cards available now.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Hey framtida proffs! Swedish Rush here, and I'm on Ancient. Train is gone. Well, not gone, you can still pretty much play it everywhere. But Ancient is taking its place in the active map pool. Normally, I try to show you nades that pros throw, but you're gonna have to settle with some nades that my friends and I discovered while playing the map before the update. Today, I'll show you a CT aggressive play to take back lane on the B side. We call this strat Polly Wants a Cracker, and will require 3 future pros or some past pros if you know any. Past pro number 1. You'll be pushing B ramp with an incendiary, a flash, and a HE. Get to B long as fast as you can and dump all your nades starting with your molly off the wall deep towards the B door and then just play behind your molly. Pass pro number 2. You'll be rushing the B bedroom and throwing a molly. To throw your molly, just bang it off this white scaffolding section. Then you can peek out and also check mid if you don't see any Ts. Finally, future pro number 3, the best. You'll be throwing a pretty nifty B door smoke. Also, you will be throwing your incendiary for, as my team calls this area, Polly's Pocket. Hence the name of the strat, Polly Wants a Cracker. To throw your smoke, stand next to this pillar, aim at this section of the big brick, and jump throw the smoke. Then aim in line with the top of this scaffolding and running through your incendiary. Also, do a better job at spamming than I did. That's about it. Ancient is going to be all about CT control, so get a head start with these nades from your good friend Swedish Rush. Adio? Or is it ayo? Any Swedes?
Is that chickens? Nice feathers. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Cock-a-doodle-doo. The sound of the chicken. The chicken. Gallus domesticus. A subspecies of the red jungle fowl. Is a type of domesticated fowl. Originally from southeastern Asia. Cock-a-doodle-doo. 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 I really like how that sounds.
Greetings, Furia Na'Vi is on the menu, and your chefs tonight are Chad Birchill and she. Hi.
We were preparing a spicy dish.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have just had that one.
It was. You know, it's strange to start so spicy with the starter, but main course available now.
We do things a little bit differently around here.
Yeah, so let's actually just piece this one together again. This was a huge clash, double overtime affair between Na'Vi and Furia, and I'll be honest, I thought both teams were going to win it about twice each.
Yes.
It was one of those. And it leaves us with Nuke. Now, this is Na'Vi's turf. How much of an advantage do they have up against Furia on a map like this?
Oh, look, if I was going to give you a percentage, I'm going to go 60-40.
All right, that's what I wanted to hear.
But it's only just because I think the approach in this game, we've seen different things out of both sides, right? We've seen this slow, reserved Na'Vi, but we've also seen a bit more an explosive one with Electronics hitting some big shots. And the same thing for Furia. We watched their game the other day on Nuke, Alex. They played an entire T-half through lobby only.
We didn't
There
see
wasn't
a
a single smoke wall.
Yeah, that was true. What's Art up to?
Just regular Art things, I think.
In his smoke, in the corner, and his leg sticking out. Oh, but he will go down to a full 20 from the Glock. Yuri, however, is quick to punish. Electronics got a lot to deal with, and they've lost lobby entirely. So Yard is good, Yard is theirs. This is going to be a weird one, and that's why Chad Birchill is going to keep track.
Well, Boonch is very quick around towards this ladder space. Bit's going to follow on through, and Simple just around Secret. The clock, oh yeah, I bet they wish they could hit pause right now, but with a minute left.
Weird role reversal now.
Yeah, it looks like a top split.
Oh, lovely. Simple's first contribution of Nuke, and it's a single P250 to the head. Vinny, oh, a lot to do. Mobile target in Bit. Boomich supports from the rafters, and he's retreated straight in to Electronic, who hasn't moved a muscle. Another frag found by Simple, and it is just Simple and Electronic with all the frags found. In fact, I would put a pretty damn good amount of likelihood that Simple's set for a third here.
What do you reckon the currency is in Counter-Strike? It can't be dollars, can it?
No.
Has to be some weird, like Gabe's.
It just doesn't quite sound as good.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, 600 games. He gets the knife for 1,500 games.
Yeah, we might need to work on that.
No. Yeah. I like dollars. You know, it's a currency. It is essentially monopoly money.
That's
you know,
true.
like I whenever I used to visit the US, now has to come out of my mouth. I used to love visiting the US back in the day.
Be about 2 years before we get back.
Yeah. But when I did that, I remember just it was really weird. It never felt like I had money. Like the ones and the hundreds looked the same. They're just all crumpled up in my pocket.
I think they were
don't
working
like
on
it.
fixing that, weren't they?
I think so.
They were doing something with that.
They've got nothing on the Canadians' waterproof, bloody pink and blue money. You know what each one is.
I think the Canadians copied us, mate.
All right, okay. You
think
guys
the Canadians copied us.
All right, you're the surfers. You're the ones with the waterproof money.
I might be wrong. I can't wait for the Canadians to tweet at me here. I've really just doubled down on that one.
Well, the UK copied both of you, so there you go.
Okay, round number 2, Na'Vi with the bigger weaponry, and Fury are actually relatively conservative here. It is just Queserado with a heavy investment. He's down to $700 dues.
The aforementioned Australian currency.
The official title.
Yep.
Don't let them trick you when they just call it Australian dollars.
How many dollar dues is that made at the servo?
It's about $3.50 for a pie.
Now, there's a small universe where Queserado gets 1 and things spiral out of control because there's so many invents and Boomich didn't account for it, but they're showing great restraint. Oh, has he
not
slipped
contained,
the net?
not contained at all.
Oh, Simple's been stalked.
This would be the perfect knife opportunity here for Art.
It's actually better to knife than USP. Oh, for so many reasons. He's got the AK element of surprise now as Na'Vi are really under the pressure. They want to pivot top site. It's no fun either way. Bit's going to clear their top vents for them. Junior's tucked in with Yuri. And now there's an AK behind enemy lines. Art's got one. Boomich is escaping towards main. And Bit, so far, at least confirms the vents is free for Perfecto. But these frags will not come easy for Furia. And just like that, they do collapse. Nice attempt from Vinny. Has to try and take a little bit of a chance with his USP. And yeah, just going to be the knife kill for Art.
But the thing is, this wasn't a heavy investment round anyway, so if Art just holds on to this AK, he got himself the round loss bonus when it eventually comes in, the knife kill bonus. His buy is going to be looking fantastic for the 3rd round.
He is being hunted. Now, I wonder if Perfecto's going to do a full sweep. He is. He is. He is. Scary stuff for Art. That sound cue just suddenly, it sounded like he was in front of me.
In front of me. Okay, about 10 seconds left on that bomb. It is going to detonate.
Was that? Who just typed vent?
It was no. Simple asked. He said, "Can you ask him vent or long windows?"
Oh, thank you.
With a lovely smiley face.
Okay, I thought they were doing the bait in the chat.
No. Hey, he's AFK. He's AFK.
Oh, that was a real laugh there. Nasty.
Oh dear.
Sound like a broken horn. So this was a great knife. Loved that. Loved everything about that. Let's see how Art's buy looks. Oh my God, I've got a sneak peek, Chad. He's only gone and dropped an AWP, I think.
Of course he has. This is not the type of buy you're expecting on the 3rd round, especially where the finances are at for Furia.
So. And an AWP. Like, this is
looking
dreamy.
Spicy. He's set his team up for success here.
Interesting. Na'Vi have actually used just 2 smokes to deny the info of the cross. And now they've already taken down Queserado. Take a closer look at that in a second. Yuri's got to be a hero here. Quick find. 2. Nearly a 3rd as well as he puts Bit down to 24. You couldn't ask more from your top players. Simple's dropped a smoky plans to peek around. That's nice. One way from Vinny and a flash for the fight. It all hinges on Vinny's AK here. Don't forget, Art has an AWP, but he doesn't want to be throwing it away. Or excuse me, Junior has an AWP, but he doesn't want to be throwing that away willy-nilly. Now with Art's contribution, they want to go. That frag was everything. Simple is going to save the day for Na'Vi, and Junior's now in a state of recovery. Looks like he won't be allowed to scarper back and maintain that AWP. But Simple did an awful lot for Na'Vi there.
Yeah, that was good stuff, and a simple approach, right? Even though they were up against AWP, the AK-47, there was extra util on the deck, it did just look very easy. And the smoke that got highlighted towards Yard there, I think it had a blue trail on it at the start. So that second, I'm not sure. I know that the camera when it went through.
Well, we did see a smoke thrown towards Yard from Spawn.
Okay.
Off of the Furia members. So maybe it was just combined with Na'Vi's to look like they tried this double smoke for the cross. I think I may have jumped to a conclusion there.
I'll keep my eyes on it because maybe it is something interesting to keep in mind. We know, as we just mentioned, with Furia, once they get to the T side, they have an interesting approach. There's no reason that
I've never seen a
might...
two-smoke cross.
It'd be audacious. Yeah. Might be a few gaps in that one, a couple of holes.
Well, yeah, you're certainly going to be spotting them cross red if any eyes are on you. Now...
They're forced again here.
They have.
Yeah, there's 2 M4s, a Scouts, that saved AWP, and the Mag 7. So still a pretty serviceable buy here for Furia, all things considered.
There it is again.
Well, now Electronic's definitely across, and did he see something?
He did. He must have caught a glimpse. Well, Electronic's going to have to be here for a while.
2 scopes look in his direction.
I think I'll just stay here, lads. So typically, you know, you in a Dream nuke T side, you're parking someone down secret. Parking someone at warehouse, I imagine, operates quite similarly.
Well, as long as it keeps these 2 sets of eyes on top of him right here.
Oh, and he's actually found a lovely little gap between these 2 AWP lines.
This is naughty right now.
Yeah, really naughty, especially now Caserato's gone down. Furia, they forced into this. And Na'Vi, they're just purling them one by one apart. They're using that smoke.
Oh, they might boost over the vent here. Has Boom been spotted?
I believe he has. Look at Art. He wants to try and isolate that duel. He couldn't because Electronic does arrive from main as they try and respond. Simple from Hut. Na'Vi are keeping this simple, but it is looking incredibly effective.
Yeah, it's not crazy smoke walls. It's not anything outside of the ordinary. That was from Vinny.
How greedy does Simple get?
Oh, Electronic might find him here. Could catch the head. Vinny's just sitting, looking exactly where he just came on up, and oh, the timing couldn't be worse for him there. That is such an awkward fight as well. If the Na'Vi members want to fly up the ladder there, Vinny should be good for a kill or 2. Just to get out of that bomb radius. And looks like he should be all good in the hood. Oh, warning shot fired. Electronic put on notice. And he'll get away with it. So an important AK to save. And now that the loss bonus has maxed on out for Furia, we get 3,400 coming into their bank balance. But this one here, oh, they're going to do it again. I was going to say is around where we might see them take a bit of a save, take a bit of a partial. The AWP's back. AK carried through. Rifles brought up. Utility, they only have 1 Molotov.
It doesn't look bad, all things considered. I mean, I admit that the absent incendiaries leave them vulnerable. God, Junior, nades and flames. He's left with 22 points of health. And Boomich with the bomb straight delivered to Art. So they've got down lower. The CTs have not rotated. They're sending the low HP Junior down to contest with this, and he might have to just hope and pray that he's already ahead of the pack here. Oh dear, Art going down and jump spotted as well, Junior. Na'Vi are looking like the better team here.
Yeah, they know exactly where the AWP is, so they can pivot around that now. Ladder becomes an enticing prospect. Junior making a lot of footsteps. Doors getting swung on open. Simple looking for space now. Art's dead, so you're going to assume if there was a second AWP, it's definitely not in play. Now it's Vinny's turn to push on in.
God, so the same job we saw Zipex, if you were with us for the first series. Bit's doing it from T-spawn.
They're completely conceding this. The map territory has been switched at this point.
We've said that already. Like, this is something Na'Vi clearly look for by design, by just conceding that lobby control. You smoke Squeaky and it's just smoke and mirrors. They're keeping Junior on his toes. He does well to find Electronic and he'll be able to escape. He kept the door open for that exact purpose. Oh, Junior, this is round winning. He at least keeps him honest. Now a man advantage, and Bit is there to house the rotate. A very loud Vinny in the vents does meet Bit's AK. And the last 2 from ramp, predictably. Perfecto trying to time his jiggle and peek. He has struggled to finish that one. It's Cesarato to close the book of round 5.
Oh, felt like that one should have been Perfecto's there, especially after Bit went on down. But Furia, they will walk away with their first. Scavenge that AWP back, and now things are looking good. So being able to stay competitive, really, just by virtue of that art knife, that has allowed them to have a bigger amount of cash otherwise. Started well for Na'Vi. But this one here is where you think Perfecto would have had the trade, and yeah, it's going to be a bit rough on that one.
Nice little moonwalk out of Cesarato to the adjust.
Money's still not great for Furia, right? They've had the drop guns across again. The rifles are back out, but they have not established a bank just yet. If Na'Vi want to keep this more aggressive maneuver, look at this. Every single round so far of play, the bomb has gone down. So getting site control, not an issue for Na'Vi so far. Being denied that space. And that smoke you were talking about, I think we saw it again. So it's strange that Na'Vi are going for that, but if they note that nobody plays deep warehouse, if Junior's always tethered back towards heaven, always towards the CT boxes, or AWPing somewhere a bit more passive, then you don't really need that warehouse smoke, which is strange to be able to get away with in modern-day Counter-Strike. But with a couple seconds left in freeze time, we're about to get this one back underway. Kits are in place, so everything Furia need is just about there. Smoke's lined up. Simple taking an early fight over towards ramp here, going to tuck into radio. Boomich, oh, hold on a second. It's just gone down.
Yeah, that's a deviation from the plan.
I don't think they were expecting that one, but there's that double smoke wall again. Okay, and he's just straight across. So they're just trying to apply as much pressure as they can towards this heaven rotate. Na'Vi's game plan, you picked it up in the first gun round, Alex. It's very, very clear in what they're going for.
It just keeps Junior here.
Yeah, like because he has no idea. And also, because they have nobody in warehouse, they could also be down secret, right?
Yeah,
so
okay, fair.
It forces a rotation in that department as well.
They'll certainly force a rotation if Vinny gets flashed. It's a very, very tight line. That doesn't work out either. Despite weathering the flash now, pipping the gap, Electronic is such a weasel. Look what he's managed to achieve here. He has had Junior looking for him for 40 seconds. And Junior's aware that it's a possibility. He's holding for that walk up. I wonder if Electronic will elevate on the ledge. He has. Doesn't stop Junior. All of that patience rewarded. Expecting Simple on the ladder as well. 25 seconds. He has to clear CT vent. That's the crossfire. Yuri is established. Oh, baits the shot. Simple's trying for the wall bang. They're running out of time, though. Need one from Boomich. Oh, nice from Cesarato. And now, well, Simple, he's just not got the time or the bomb. Has to Scarpa, has to retreat. They'll scavenge what they can. They'd love some AKs in place of those M4A1s, and they certainly do find one. But a good round from Junior, all things considered. You know, this we just discussed. This is the Na'Vi playbook. Not only does he weather it, he breaks Na'Vi's back in the process.
Yeah, that was fantastic work, being passive with the AWP, right? Okay, here's the opening. So just the wild spam there from Art, catching a lot of bullets into Bit. And yeah, like he's turtled up very, very passively with the AWP. That's a situation where he misses that shot, he's dead, right? What else can he do? So it's risky business. But it's clear what Na'Vi, I'm assuming Blade has gotten involved with here today. They've studied the rotations of Furia, and they're really just trying to play with them in the early stages. You can see Yard smokes, and he's immediately passive. He doesn't want to hang around for any of this nonsense. Electronic, it's like a walk in the park for him to get control. It's just what do they do once they have it? And this time, it's bring Simple down towards the lower. Oh, nice. Never mind, straight through warehouse. Smokes are fading.
Making me uncomfortable that the bomb hasn't crossed and you know that it's being held. Poor Perfecto. But they've got, look, I mean, this is another complete change-up from Na'Vi, and it is a joy to watch as it's a shift from the normality. It's certainly subverting our expectations, but Simple.
Would have to hit this one. Would have to hit this shot.
I haven't seen anyone hit that shot. And it's not to be. What a tight line from Junior. He's in bloody ramp, practically.
Yeah, well, that was the AK, right? So if Simple doesn't get anything done there, this one all just falls apart at the seams. Perfect nade. Queserado to finish things off. 1 and 2, easy as you like. And well, now the scoreline sitting at 4-3, still in Na'Vi's favor here. But Furia, they're doing a great job of making a case here. They went from their first round, they had 2 survive. It was sketchy. Then they've started to build on top of that. 4 remaining in that last round to play.
There hasn't been a single round so far in this map where we haven't seen at least one CT survive.
That's pretty wild, actually. Lots of saves. Even had a save there from Simple in the last, so...
It's just this, it's Furia's financial management. You know, how many buys have they managed to have in the face of a Na'Vi adversity?
That's true. Nothing found through the spam this time. There's the diagonal wall smoke again, and they'll be able to make it across quickly here. Junior flashed.
I mean, if anyone's watching the POVs, or anyone that hasn't heard about the POVs, maybe worth watching Electronic for the rest of this one, just to see how supported by his team, but how much of a walk in the park he has had towards Yard. You know, one of the hardest T responsibilities, bit licked up. He can't really leave now, that's horrible. The smoke will arrive. I expect Queserado to try and catch him with some cursory bullets. This time they do have a warehouse player. You previously outlined that absence, so crossing to main will not be an easy feat for Boomich. She has Junior in support for the CTs, and 3 gathered in lobby. Is this a topside finish? God knows, it could go down the vents. They even have a player down in rotation of Art.
Vent's not even broken right now, so this is going to be very audible.
Yuri takes matters into his own hands with the 5. Vinny houses the main swing. Electronic to trade. Time now becoming his little issue. Good frags from Na'Vi. And Junior can't seem to connect. That's a great incendiary. Will buy time. Will isolate the plant spot. They have to plant in front of him. And now a chance for the no-scope. Art provides. They're so low. They're swinging. He's not ready for it. Junior to come up clutch. He can't. It's Simple with 3. And at low HP the whole time as well. Na'Vi have been given somewhat of a gift there from Simple.
You just saw how awkward it is trying to retake with 2 AWPs as well, right? Art flying up the vent and getting 1. That right there probably shouldn't happen. Then you can see the peering in from Junior top heaven. Look how quick these kills came in. So it's good stuff from Art, right? Like, he gets the chance, he's able to quickly collapse on that, but at this point, he swings out for a fight, you don't hit the shot, well, it's all over, and yeah, frustration from Art there.
dhk.gg/POV is the URL if you want to go ahead and choose your player and check that out.
It's another force here from Furia, and this time doesn't look as great as it previously has even. Deagle, MP9.
And Electronics going for his usual walkabout. Oh, Junior. Oh, he's spotted him this time. And now they're pushing fast. That's Bit with the bomb. The tail of the assault has been trimmed, and now, they're holding all the angles. This looks good. Really promising stuff from Furia. If they could just convert Perfecto, he stands strong. Vinny's hunting. Junior's gone. It's only Vinny. But he has got himself a 1v3 and the first frag. They do Scarper into the site, and he's got all that info and more. Braves the grey screen. Electronics got both exits of that hut covered. Boomich has got all the time in the world to set himself up for success. And there you have it, Na'Vi. This is a T side to remember, folks. My God. 6 already posted. Furia broken. It does spell trouble and 7.
I know this is Na'Vi's map choice, but map number 1 on Inferno, things were starting to look pretty good. Remember, the scoreline was 7-3, and we thought at that point, yeah, Na'Vi are looking great. And then a couple of boo-boos, and it was an 8-7 half. I'm not saying that's going to happen again here, but Na'Vi seem to get off to these streaks, and I think Furia have the capability of doing the same thing. The fact that they are humbled down towards these pistols, Art is still invested though, Alex. Again, a mag 7. I'm always surprised.
Oh, they keep throwing the bodies into this aggression. No reason to stop now. May as well finish this one off. 2 towards that late ramp finish. 3 through Yard to Secret. It's a perfect round.
Yeah, and I think things are just going to keep falling into place here. Simple might get a bit of action over the top of Silo here. Queserado posting up from range, and It doesn't matter. Simple, quick as you like. We'll get the kill traded in the end by Boomich, and that's the round. Only one casualty for Na'Vi. And they've reached that 7-round mark again. And Furia, they'll be taking their second timeout already. Furia are already one map to the good. You can see there in the top right of your screen, we have Mirage coming up as the third if required. And if things continue as they are right now, definitely will be. But that's the thing. I'm not 100% certain that Furia are done with this. And once we get over to their T side, I really want to see if they just go lobby again, because that would be insane. If they're able to pull off just lobby plays again.
Against Na'Vi?
Yeah, crazy, crazy stuff.
I don't know, man.
I understand, like, the type of Counter-Strike Art plays is very risky, right? So it always makes sense. But I'm always still shocked when he's going for these type of buys. Like right now, he's having to operate with an MP5, right? Like here, it's a gun I'm sure he can definitely get a couple of kills with. But it makes it what would be a full buy. Just look, you just go, oh, yeah. There's an SMG in play. That kind of sucks a bit.
Well, not when he's silently peppering you through a smoke. We'll see. We shall see.
Aggressive again, Art already in Heart.
Oh, Keserato, what? Deleted by Boomich. And now it's only that MP5 to defend the top side. Okay. There you have it, folks. Vinny made a step. Perfecto can't believe his luck. And God, everyone's just hitting their shots.
Looking really good from Na'Vi.
Every button Rush presses is hitting crispy headshots.
Junior wants to hold on to this. Goes without saying, but look, right now, if you're Na'Vi, you got a bit of surplus in cash, you may as well start having a look at least. You know it's the AWPer, and you just know it was a buy round. Oh, well, now you know where Junior resides.
I don't fancy his chances, Chad.
Me either.
That is a stunning. He nearly made me swear with that one.
It didn't show up as a no-scope, so I assume he must have got his finger on the scope pretty damn quick. Oof.
Jeez, yeah, just a model from Perfecto's POV probably helps him know that guy moves quick.
Nice shot. It was pretty nice. So was this from Boomich, right? This is... it's got like a stutter step to it. It wasn't just a rush, but it was like, now we go, right? Like there was just that moment.
And he had probably, I'd argue, 5 frames of Keserato before that smoke popped, just to get the crosshair in the right place.
Well, pistols again from Furia and Art back with a Mag 7. Now, watch, it'll pay off eventually, and then we'll all think he's masterful.
I can't wait until I'm saying 8.7.5. We all remember the Mag 7.
Could you believe it?
Bomb on the silo always feels like a bit of a meme, just making as much noise as he possibly can. So all those players are screaming about the yard position.
Change up with the util here. Main smoked off. These headshots are just coming in so quick. Like everybody from Na'Vi seems to be hitting heads right now.
Yeah, if I'm Fury, I'm terrified for these exchanges. They don't even get to pull the trigger, Chad.
Yeah, they're not when we see a lot of these fights, there's a jiggle, then a re-engage. Now, as soon as Na'Vi round the corner, these AKs are just douche and you're dead.
Yeah, they're a threat. They are a threat. This is a good-looking Na'Vi right here.
Oh. Could you get better with the util? You're heard, Art. Simple probably wants to run through that.
He just does, in fact, want to force the issue. Maybe even another. Vinny has something to say. There you go. Stops it from being a perfect round. But, I mean, the Na'Vi bank accounts are swelling. They've got enough to at least finance their pursuit of these remaining 3 rounds.
Third timeout. All right. Well, may as well use them here when things aren't going well. Allow things to slow down. 9-6, you walk away with that. Okay, now we have a conversation. Na'Vi get to the double digits. Na'Vi, 11-4, 10-5. Things are going to get very awkward for Furia.
That M4A1 I swear, is the reason Art's getting away with all this.
It's just constant buys.
But, dude, he bought down to 1K with a Mag 7 armor. Now he comes in with M4 armor nades.
Yeah, like the max loss bonus get him to 4,400.
I reckon he's spent at least 1 or 2 nights in bed with the abacus.
A couple of math sessions from Art.
Yeah, he's had his Casio calculator out, and I've solved it. I've solved the CT issues with the finances.
Just have to go for this M4 that has less bullets and shoots a bit slower.
Yeah, poor old Vinny's actually going to stomach that because he's been thrown an AWP. Lovely gift from his teammate. Let's get this started. Usual sequence. I'm expecting, it's very common to be sprayed, but he stands right there in the open. Now, Keserato's close. Are they knifing out?
They have to know Art plays around these smokes.
Oh, yeah, Keiterato's got an inkling. He can punish them both. Backs are turned and bodies are dropped. That's a dream. Oh, and Furia will finally have just a moment's respite from this Na'Vi in a hit. It's their turn to hit some shots.
Oof, interesting stuff right there. Na'Vi, it just looked like they walked into their demise. No, but in the previous rounds, we're talking about how the crosshairs are always on the head. This round, the crosshairs weren't anywhere near the head.
Yeah.
Back's completely turned. Grey screen through a smoke, looking the wrong way. And a good bounce back from Furia here. Na'Vi can't take their foot off the gas. Simple's into the big green.
Different set of smokes this time. And Junior's actually going up. Oh, interesting. Just to drop off. It's interesting, Art chose to nade off that door instead of opening it, just so that he can have a bit more of an element of surprise. Electronic was practically airborne. He finds Vinny, and now poor Junior, he has to be concerned about the same old Electronic walk-up.
This is ridiculous how he just plays around this position.
Oh, and he deals with main. Now Junior's staring at him, but he's got a hold. Oh my God, yeah, lucky to find it. Junior does finally silence Electronic, but nearly booked himself at third. Na'Vi calling a cancel and rehashing themselves. Now, if they were to go... Ooh, look at the indecision. Art loudly rotated off ramp there. And Perfecto can't quite believe his luck. He can silently start his descent. The bomb's back through lobby for ramp as well. Now, the glass will be broken. When does contact happen, Chad? This could be a really weird one for Art.
Couple of smokes and mollies here, so he might even get mollied out of... Oh, if he keeps pushing forward, he...
Doors are open, dude. He's vulnerable to that ramp side. He has no idea. Now he can look ramp. Now the util indicates where his attention should be drawn. Oh, such a slither gap. And a re-peek is dangerous, but he takes it anyway and takes bit for the trouble. Bomb to be planted. CTs are dropping nades right now, trying to keep it in their favor. 9 seconds, Boomich. You better get that bomb down. He does take his time to plant the bomb, and that's down. Simple's just previously got a collateral, or at least 2 in quick succession. Might catch that in the replay as he was fending off that ramp rotation. But Na'Vi are back in business, baby.
Yeah, another round where Electronic just takes the round into his own hands. And you could see the timing on when he dropped the second smoke that caused the link. The first smoke was already fading. That's why he was a bit flustered, right? That's why he's jumping into that flash, because he had to get a move on. Still gets that opening. And this is the man here who finally put a stop to him in Yard, left on 25 HP and has to save. This is the double digits right now for Na'Vi, and this is great. Look, if you're a Na'Vi fan, if you're just a fan of Counter-Strike and you're seeing how precise they're looking right now, this is great.
Like that cross smoke. This is where his barrel's sticking out.
Oh, I didn't even see
Great reaction, dude. That's the only way you can kill him. Just kill him before he can see you.
Jeez.
Very impressive on the re-peek. You think he's a dead man on that, but this was Simple's frag, so he did actually get them from 2 separate points. Oh, just the head of Art. And that was as the bomb was going down. Had he fallen, could have seen Boomich under some scrutiny with that bomb. You can see a sigh of frustration as Na'Vi are really just sprinting towards what could be 11. What are you up to? Oh my God, the gap they've threaded. Art's ready for it, and they do fall. 2 early casualties. Sending Keiserato towards Yard just to try and humble them. Looks like Bit's got a good inkling as to Vinny's location. Oh, Vinny could go down to that. Bit may have been spotted out by the Heaven players. Na'Vi can find 11th here, but it's down to Bit to open up the site. One will do. Vinny loudly drops off on the hut. Perfecto trying to keep them concerned as him and Simple partner up for a duet.
Ramp looking likely now. You can see Junior over towards Elbow. Oh, they're going fast.
Looking for a rumble. The jump is enough to bait the shot and to take the space. Not far off on the wallbang either. Now Art tucks into Dark, and that should be enough to at least secure a first frag. Perfecto slips the net. He hasn't been checked. He will be, though. Simple, unawares, going down, looks set for 5 here. And Vinny secures it. All right, Na'Vi, though, they've come to play. This is their map, and they've shown us why. A 10-round haul on T-side nuke. I don't need to say anything else.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity.
Frustration's running high at times. Fury are down 5-10. It's Na'Vi who have managed to accrue 10 on the T side, no less, and we're heading into the pistol. Last time we saw Fury, Chad's been talking about it. We haven't seen a single set of nades towards the outside smoke. And we're still not going to see it, despite 3 being purchased on this pistol. So many bloody nades. Let's see how it gets them. Flash is nice, forces out a bit of util as well, but already Simple has drawn blood, and the bomb, no less. Okay. This has got off to a flying start, and in favor of Na'Vi. Mirage is the third, should we require it. Na'Vi have already taken 1 step toward that. Another headshot would do so. They take ramp and they linger.
Yeah, they didn't get anybody down the vent. They do have a lot of space to work with here. Simple towards the lower side. Keep in mind, he's already shot so many bullets from that CZ. Ammo will become a problem.
Kind of crazy to me that Bits fully conceded hell. Ooh, toes are spotted out. I mean, they can't plant in hell, a wise man once said.
There's still a smoke, a nade, there's still 2 smokes. Look at how much utility is still in play right here for Fury. What was the point of this?
They could fly up the ladder, and yeah, that is the question, isn't it?
Because the util is not playing into this round.
You'd rather have Kevlar. They are up the ladder now, and Electronic is trying his best. He's run out of bullets. It's Perfecto that's done a lot. Now the nades can become a part of this 2v2. Caterato, oh! Murder from Simple. Junior to clutch up. He has not got the health for this. He'd need 2 banging one-taps, and it's just not to be. Simple will clean it up. Leaves his CZ for gone. He'd rather just take the round. He's going to go around the
You
world.
reckon he runs around to get it?
Yeah. Look at Boomich. He's fallen off.
They're
just so
hoovering it
Simple
up.
can.
All those goodies. Look at that. Smoke.
Nunu
Molotovs.
from Teletubbies.
Is that who I was?
Yeah,
is that what the noise that
that's
was
the
made?
sound Nunu made.
I was a bit too old for Teletubbies.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Okay, well, yeah, the thing that's so odd about 3 sets of util, if it hinged completely on getting squeaky and vent control, right? If that was only going to be used if they made it down the vent, what a bloody huge risk that is.
Okay, I was a bit old for tweenies. Okay, that was the Teletubbies that came off. Yeah, that's for the Zoomers in the chat.
I know the Wiggles.
Yes, Chad, and so does my granddad.
Yep. Well, I think that says a lot about my age.
K-Serato rocking an unarmored Glock and a molly. Oh no. They just sent Art well ahead of the pack, and that was an armored AK. Chad, we've been making memes. They've just lost another round.
It's not looking great by any means, and, well...
Simple's in the knife position.
Yeah.
Like, he's on that ladder because he intends to knife them. There is no other reason to be on it.
It's very strange that, well, it's not strange, right? We know that Art loves that squeaky door. We know that he loves that position. And in the first 2 rounds of play here in the second half, they've tried to make plays through the squeaky door and they've been denied. So Na'Vi, they've done their homework. They get the gold star from the teacher. Things still get awkward.
Yeah, I mean, losing that AK. Can we cut to K-Serato? I just want to understand, like, what's going through his mind with his unarmored Glock. Like, okay, well, I did drop an AK. Oh dear, looks like Simple's booked Junior here.
21 now for Simple. Gets his revenge there with the knife. Oh, he's going to get more than revenge, I
He's
think.
looking very sharp today. Oh, Vinny, lucky to be alive. Short-lived success.
And here's your boy.
All right, guys, nice try. I'll try with this Glock only. There he goes.
Well, you know what? I think Furia, right? They've all watched VP. They've seen how Sanji gets treated, and they've gone, look, guys, we don't think it's fair that just poor old Sanji's the one dropping guns all the time. We're going to make it everybody. When Art says, you drop.
Wait. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. It's my job to talk about what's happened.
No, but this is the thing. It just shows you Furia are mental. I love it. I love it. We don't see this out of anybody else. It's just Art. It's time.
If he tries squeaky again, I'm done. Okay, he's going out. He's going outside.
Oh, wait, hold up. They're going outside.
Yeah, that's right. Never before seen. And fortunately, Na'Vi have smoked their cross for them. How brave are you? Simple just takes down Art right out. Oh, and a nade onto K-Serato's noggin. Oh, Muddy spell Mirage. It's M-I-R-A-G-E.
Look at this cleanup crew.
I'm not even going to talk about it. There goes the AK. He has to throw it away.
He knows that's the best option.
That is actually the best option.
Oh, that's never the option you want.
He probably says, this is what you did last round.
Oh, this one is it's an entertaining quick map.
Yeah, you know, you got to give it to Furia. You never quite know what you're going to get when you reach into the Furia bag. Oh.
Art's like that guy you have in matchmaking who, you know, he's still trying to work with the team, but he's just always buying at the odd times. He's still common. You know, he's still giving it a
trying.
crack.
He's definitely. You couldn't argue that he wasn't.
Oh dear.
He's the Charlie Day of the entire Always Sunny Brigade that is Furia.
Okay, all right.
He's the wild card, baby.
I see where you're going with that.
Everyone needs a wild card. But yeah, a standard day in the office for Simple. He's managed to get 24-8 as they do run through Furia's nuke.
12 more than anybody else on his team right now. I don't know if it'll stay that way, but usually when you knife Simple, things don't go very well. In that situation, it's not like Art was doing it to be a dick. He was doing it because it was the best option in that situation. But Simple definitely putting pain down range.
What have you got for us, Furia? Is it quick? Is it disastrous? Oh, might be another one here as he tries to finish off the job, and boom, it's such a calculated nade, just a little shy of the mark.
I thought Art...
He's trying to get the most out of his HP, right? He's dumped his util. He's spraying as much as he can. Anything he can do to leave a mark on this round prior to his death.
That's baiting him into Yard. Oh, I thought it was. Never mind. Electronic was up close and personal here. Thought Simple's exposed position would be enough to start baiting them and at least looking for a duel.
I don't know how anyone in Fury would be feeling like Nuke's a fun map to play when you just spend most of it in lobby. Like, it's the worst place to be.
Grey, ugly walls everywhere.
Just staring at it, and somehow it does often work because of frags like that. Taking down Perfecto leaves Simple and Boomich on notice in case Arato's gone. Simple is such a threat. His timing has been perfect, and Boomich does get another frag with that 5 HP. Electronics lock the doors behind them. The only way this one goes south is if for some reason Electronic doesn't finish the round here. Which he does. Recovers an AK-47 for his woes.
Oh, no!
Did he pick up an MP5?
Yeah.
This was all part of the plan, Chad.
So you're telling me that Art knew?
That's right.
Okay, well, Art's a genius, and he's the only one with an AK on his team again.
Oh, God. What a pesky, pesky weapon the MP9 is. Just so constantly dynamic, capable of movement and shooting.
Electronic's holding on to it, so let's see how much he can get out of this one.
Now, that's something else. Simple stood and delivered. Electronic does too with the MP5. Just a wild spray onto that silo jewel. Furia just feel like they're playing very loosey-goosey here.
At least they've tried to go yard. Well, maybe that's the problem. Going yard.
Yeah. Every time they step foot in that part of the map, they struggle. Now, that's a little flashback to how Na'Vi's T-side looked. Look at that. Queserato up in warehouse. Yuri's calling a double rotate. I'm not sure if he heard both, but Fury are probably going to be looking for a Queserato ramp here. If he can get himself into hell, that ramp rotate, their heaven position, it's all a bit skew-whiff. Perfecto even gives them a courtesy of a shot in case they hadn't built a mental image as to his location.
They can still lose this round, Na'Vi.
Yeah, especially with Queserato's flank here.
How are they not aware of ladder?
It's a massive gap. And they're desperately trying to bait for him. Oh, okay. They have the top side. Queserato faffing around with his nades. Bit can contest this. Yuri can't plant. Rotates in. Simple with 7 HP. He'd love to not have to get involved in this and let his teammates do the work, but Bit's the only healthy one of the squad. Fury can turn this one around. Very loud about that heaven position, guys. Double flash, let's go. Nice shots from the first. Junior can come up clutch here. If that Deagle would just connect, that pesky Deag. Couldn't finish the job in time, and Simple very safely dismounting. That could have been an absolute cappuccino in the chat.
Walking the tightrope right there, but does secure the 15th round. One more now to take us to map number 3, and we are looking more than set for that. Furia coming with a bit of a whimper here.
Give me Simple 3 more frags.
You want him to get the 30?
I want 30 for 8 to read on the HLTV page.
Can Queserato have the 20 if Simple's going to get the 30?
Fine.
Can we make that trade?
Good trade. Deal.
All right. My people will call your people. And we'll work this one out, but this might be Furia getting blanked here on their T half. Krieg out for Vinny, Alt for Junior. First gun round for Furia, really. Oh, and Boomish just took a team nade to the shoes right there.
Ooh, and caught on the reload. Maybe they can build something out of that. Junior saves Art's hide as the spray was connecting. And so Simple's aware that one has slipped that net. It's going to be his responsibility, I think. Perfecto focused on that lobby control. In fact, him and Bit might be combining for a bit of a squeeze here. Oh, well, now it's all onto Bit. Junior going to have to be hyper aware that that's a possibility. Bit swings out to check if Vinny's being negligent. He's not. Round-winning frag if he takes down Junior here. Oh, good shots. So Simple thrust into a 1 versus 3. They have to plan. That's their responsibility. Currently in the right place. He might be flirting with the silent and stylish vent drop, which unfortunately does put him further away from the clutch.
Yeah, kind of just took himself out of contention for this round
Look at
right
his
there. And yeah, it was a gamble either way. That will be the round for Furia. So Simple, if he wants, he can try and find a couple of kills as they try to exit this bomb site. You take away what Furia have invested into this round and it'll just be the win bonus going into the next. Just looks away from heaven, but the readjust is there. There's still time for this, you know.
I think he spotted Junior. Oh, and he's got a good idea. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Simple nearly did the impossible. With 1 HP to spare, Vinny saves them from a red face.
Oh.
Simple, could you just...
I thought he was just going to go
why does it always feel like he's in the Matrix? My problem is, I'm a caster. I'm supposed to be talking, but I just go quiet when I'm watching him play. I'm like in disbelief. I'm like, why does it look like he knows where everyone is all the time? God, I need to... Vinny's face! Oh, okay, dude. Yeah, Simple nearly happened. It nearly struck.
Okay.
Everyone from Fury has just been reminded of what they're up against here, including us.
Well, they're holding on just by their fingertips here, Furia.
Oh, jeez. I'm just in silence, in awe of what he is pulling out of the hat time and time again. Na'Vi just delaying the inevitable, or I should say Furia delaying the inevitable by finding a round. But outclassed, certainly on that first half, and Furia haven't had enough of a convincing T-side. In fact, just posting their first round in that 1v1 from the T-side.
Now they have to win around with 1 Molotov and 4 flashbangs.
How did they do that?
Very, very limited map control. No real space granted at all. This is going to get very, very difficult. That's a good start. 4-on-5 is nice, and now they can just pivot as a team. Junior might find another one here.
Could have, but Boomich has actually managed to tuck in. Now, we saw it overlooked in the first half. Overlooked in the second. That's Boomich with an easy freebie. Perfecto's in prime position. This FAMAS will sing. Anti-flash and comes back for the frag. Oh, Perfecto. That was great. The repositioning on that Z-axis, baiting with the barrel. Simple is a bully. Waits for the shot, posts up, tries his hand at the wall bang, and does actually hit Simple. Not going to get the crazy no-scope, and there you have it. Na'Vi lock in Mirage. Simple is awake, and we hope you are too. Stay tuned. We'll be back with the analyst desk to break it down and get you ready and equipped for your Mirage.
Asking why is he here like I shouldn't be. I've been on grind since I old. 10,000 hours the motto. They see the bag is coming out and flocking to me like I won the lotto. Dancing with the devil, there's no recital. I'm killing competition, ain't no revival. I shoot it to kill it, I'm aiming for vitals. I'm showing no mercy when facing my rivals. Snakes in the grass, they getting exposed. I know they be lurking, I'm watching them close. Acting like friends, but really they foes. Saw they be scheming and said adios. Get it, don't mind say. Hey, back with a vengeance, back on the crimes, back to the business. Hey, God is my witness, they watching my moves like shows they binging. Hey, best keep distance, all of my haters send best of wishes. I get to the bag with the quickness, no I don't need no assistance, no. Yeah, no playing it safe, I said let's get it, you say not today. What can I say, you ain't gon' go for it, get out the way. Got no time to waste. Can't be with me if you're not at my pace. You're not at my level, you're not in my race. One foot on the gas, I'm pushing the brakes. Dancing with the devil, there's no recital. I'm killing competition, ain't no revival. I shoot it to kill it, I'm aiming for vitals. I'm showing no mercy when facing my rivals. Snakes in the grass, they getting exposed. I know they be lurking, I'm watching them close. Acting like friends, but really they foes. Saw they be scheming and said adios. Yeah, I gotta get it. Get it, don't mind it. You should be battling somebody else on these long days and these long nights with these left hooks and strong rights. Feels like you're looking to battle yourself. This battling's gotta be bad for your health. We ain't all good, we ain't all right. Trying to throw down, then I'm on sight. Sounds like you're looking to battle yourself. This battling's gotta be bad for your health. Trying to throw down, then I'm on sight. Don't battle yourself. You gotta get up and own it. You're bruising your blessing while losing and wishing that you had a different opponent. Don't battle yourself. You'll cripple yourself with your mind. With circling vultures, you are the soldier. We need to hold this line. Don't battle yourself. You gotta get up and own it. You're bruising your blessing while losing and wishing that you had a different opponent. Don't battle yourself. You'll cripple yourself with your mind.
Welcome back to DreamHack Masters Spring, and sure, on paper it's the right idea to knife a member of the opposition, but if the victim is simple, you better be ready for the beast you've unleashed. And it seems that with just round one on that second half on their T side, Furia were not ready, Maniac.
No, they were outmatched, outclassed by Navi's nuke pick. We questioned in the video asking, what does it look like with Bit? We hadn't seen that in the past. Well, it looked pristine, absolutely pristine. I think the game plan on the T side, and obviously we're going to touch on it, was very well drilled by Navi. They exploited that outside area, pushed Furia into the ropes as many times as possible. They changed the pace as well a few times here and there, and then we spent the whole pre-show not talking about Simple, and then he just made sure to remind everyone that he's still the boss.
Well, before we talk about Simple, let's talk about that T side, Yanko. I know that there were a couple of rounds you wanted to highlight where Navi picked up the pace.
Yeah, we were very critical of Navi's T-sides in the previous tournaments, and here's an example of this. Is the first gun round, right? We're saying Navi a bit too slow. First gun round, they just go for a pop out outside of door. They're gonna win the round pretty convincingly. Fury is gonna save a gun or two and just rebuy into the next round, but it tells you know that they were aware of the issues that they needed to work on. This is round 11, again, a bit later down the half, pretty much the same thing, right? The thing is, when you open up a round like this with the molly on top of HUD, sometimes that's just the standard opening, right? And you just do it, maybe you try to send the guy down vents or something along those lines. Well, eventually you can use that to your advantage and just pop out because you condition the players holding the site. Oh, it's just the opening set of nades, right? And they're just going through the motions, but then all of a sudden you just throw a pop flash and explode on them. And that's what Navi did really well in that first half.
And also a pretty good read on the opponent's economy, right? Because these plays that Yanko pointed out, you have to be careful when you use them, right? If you do it and you run against a full set of utility against you, it might be complicated. I think Navi had a very good read of the situation and when they could actually pick up the pace just to keep Furia guessing, and it worked out beautifully.
All right, then let's talk about Simple.
Where do we start?
Well, Yanko, why don't you just start?
Well, there's this guy from Ukraine, Alexander. Yeah, I mean, Simple, you're running out of things to say about him. Just another great performance from him. 30 bomb in a game that only had 22 rounds. So just great performance from him throughout. Opening kills, clutches, whatever you need from him, he just got it done. I don't know if that maybe, you know, Art just poked the bear a bit too much with that knife kill.
There is something quite insane about Simple as well, is that I feel whenever Navi's challenged, and I'm talking about, you know, the CIS supremacy, and even as an individual, we're talking about the Shiro, the Axe coming over, he's lost, you know, the spot to Zaiwu 2 years in a row. I feel like whenever he's challenged, his championship mentality, his champion's mentality will shine again. And whenever we think, oh, something might be happening, maybe he's losing that dominance, he just reminds us he doesn't, right? There's something about him, and I use the term ego in a very positive way. I'm complimenting him right here, but he's got that ego to just, whenever it's needed, to step up massively and be a rock that Navi can always count on. And here, I'm not saying he won alone, because that would be unfair to Navi's game plan in general, but when you have Simple in these clutch situations, 2v2, 3v3s at the end, and he never misses a bullet. Can you imagine that kind of guarantee you have? 15 seconds on the clock, it's fine. He'll hit that shot anyway. He got Alex just not even talking at the cast because you know we can win these clutch. So he's such an incredible value, and it's a pleasure to watch him.
Exactly. It's hard to talk about him because he is almost flawless on the server. I would like to quickly pick up on Electronic though, because it seemed like in OT he came alive on Inferno, and suddenly we're seeing the flashes of that brilliance that we know and love Electronic for, that's made him one of the best players in the world 3 years in a row. And yet we haven't really seen much of that this year. Janko, what did you think of him on Nuke today?
I think, just as Maniac pointed out, that they were playing really well as a unit and calling really well, that, you know, it wasn't really up to anyone to have to carry the load individually. I think everyone was just doing their job and they were playing really well. To me, what's interesting is, when we first saw the maps, is that Navi decided to go for Mirage over Train. They already played Mirage against Furia with Bit in Pro League, and they lost 16-10 in a rather, you know, casual game for Furia in the end. So I'm interested to see what's the reasoning behind that. Even in the Gambit game that they played Mirage in this tournament for Navi, it wasn't amazing. You know, Electronic is a guy who can have a lot of impact on a map like Mirage, playing, you know, the anchor role on T side as well, has a lot of room to make plays. So it would be great for Navi if he could have one of those games.
Well, the loser of this next map goes home. The winner goes into the semi-final tomorrow against Heroic. No one wants an early exit out of the playoffs. Maniac, do you think Mirage is going to be a bit of a brawl?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a massive brawl. Obviously, Navi making the conscious choice to go for Mirage when, as Janko pointed out, they lost last time, makes me believe, or leads me to believe, that they have a plan. They're not going to fall for the shenanigans of Art, you know, masking his attention. And again, I come back to it, when we have Simple at that level, it can only go well.
You know what? I think that people should check out dhk.gg/POV, and that's where you can check out the individual player streams, so you can literally see what it's like to be Simple competing in a Tier 1 Counter-Strike tournament. It's a new experiment we're trying out. You can test out all the players' different individual streams. Give us some feedback. We'd love to hear from you. And yeah, I think it's an amazing opportunity to see what it's like to be the best player in the world. So we will take a short break. When we come back, we're going to be heading to Mirage, our final map of the quarterfinals. Don't go anywhere.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
I don't really have a preference of who we will meet in the semi-final. Of course, Navi has Simple, and he's of course one of the best players, but I think the whole team isn't so well mixed right now. And for Furia, I think the aggression from Art is a bit predictable, so both teams has their strengths but also their weaknesses, so for me it's kind of 50-50. I don't see a huge gap from those teams. Navi's strengths are for sure simple. His individual level is almost unmatched in this game. But I think they of course lack team play and in general firepower from the rest of the guys. Electronic is in-game leading on some maps, and that shows on his play. For Furia, their strengths are of course their aggression and their ability to make chaos and make good use of it. And also they have players who are really good at clutching, like Yuri and Kesarato, so they benefit a lot from Art making aggressive moves. Their weaknesses are of course that if Art's moves don't work out, then they are gonna be really easy to read because you know what's gonna happen. So he's a big part of their failure and their success. Some of the things Heroic do well is we have really strong individuals. I think we are unmatched man for man in the world right now, and I think our team play is a step ahead of most of the teams. I think the only team right now I feel like who has good teamwork as we do is Gambit. And yeah, I think those two factors are the main ones for our success.
La, 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 la. Yeah. Your life hits hard, but I hit right back. I never back down, I keep it on track. It's the same day with no problems. Keep rising from the bottom, cause when the sun comes up and I look around, I can feel that love, I can hear that sound. They're never gonna hold me down, I'm higher than the ceiling now, and then I need to worry about, cause I got no
Rolling up our sleeves for the third map and the final map of the day, our sixth map total. That's maths.
We've got all the maps,
yes.
So everybody got everything they paid for here today.
Yeah, or didn't.
Well, exactly, right? So
what
I've been opening more cards.
I've not even looked over here. Is that a legendary shocks card?
Yeah, look, I just thought I'd open some more. But look, that wasn't even part of the sponsor obligation we had to do. That was
You've got
just
a thing to do. Go
yeah,
on.
but right now, I was keeping my eyes on this one. Going into map number 3, had to have the knife round to decide who starts where. Furia, they won that knife. They have selected to start on the CT side, as Alex slides that into its sheath.
I've got a bit of a collection going on now. You wait and see. You wait and see.
Well, we can play Pokemon cards later here, but Na'Vi, as the Dust was talking about, had a rough showing on this one the other day versus Gambit, and I'm not sure what they've been working on. They've had 4 days to kind of fix these mistakes that they may be having.
Is it fair, Chad, and correct me if I'm wrong when I say that this is a map that in the pool of 7 we have now is one of the highest that attributes itself naturally to Furia's style of play?
Ooh, I think they can get away with the majority of their hijinks on a map like this, right? Getting into window fast, getting in the back lines, really aggressive biffs that just end the round immediately. It's a fantastic place for Furia to find themselves, and I think it's one where the flexibility of double orbs is hard to predict. Where they're picking B apps. We've seen games where a team like Furia just have focused extremities and left middle, right? They can do whatever they want.
You told me Furia won knife, so I expect that CT start.
100%.
Na'Vi's T side. We did just see, of course, 10 rounds on the T side of Nuke, which essentially made that second map a flash in the pan. If you did miss it, you didn't miss much, other than, of course, a 30 bomb from Simple,
There'll
nearly
be a
crazy
later.
1v2. Check out the VOD, because for now, we're getting into things here. Now, if you are interested in the POV streams, now would be a great chance. Chad, who's your one to watch?
Simple. If you're not watching Simple in the POV streams, what are you even doing?
Dude, this guy can just do a single stream of a bloody FBL game and have 50,000 people watching. I think his POV might be popular. We're getting into Mirage, and it is to separate them. You heard from Refresh. Of course, it is Heroic, the plucky Danish prince that have taken over not only Denmark, but Counter-Strike by storm here for DreamHack Masters. It's our second quarterfinal of the Spring Showdown. Let's see how the pistol shapes up. Na'Vi surging through middle with 3. Late out ramp is Simple with a P250. It does enable him to take those duels fair and square against the USPs, but he's lost out. And just like that, Vinny, with 2 clicks of his mouse, has put Na'Vi on the back heel. Trying to change things is Boomich. Does well to find one. Junior, he's responsible for the bomb, but Bit with the recovered P250 does damage. Now the bomb scooped up. They could make this a bit more competitive than initially met the eye here. Now Bit's opting to take some space back. They're going to park Perfecto towards default. He can stay here for forever now. Oh my god, what are they up to? They're actually going for the plant. It's not going to be contested. 3 from CT.
Oh!
No, Bits hit the first. Cancels the plan. Perfecto for another. Just the 2 of them. The new boys on the block break the back of Furia. That started with 2 from Vinny. 3 versus 5. Bit and Perfecto combine.
Whew, okay. Got a bit more firepower in the ranks than just Simple in a round like that. What was that? 3v5 turned on it. Jesus.
I mean, the shot Bit hit was compulsory, right? Perfecto cancelling the plant as Bit screams they're coming. He gets him off, gets Yuri on the push, and then provides another. That's 3 with the unarmored P250.
Jeez.
Not the P2K. Now,
you saw Queserado on screen. That's why the Ks are in your mind.
It is, but the Zeus is in action now. The only penny spent from Furia this time around.
Let's see. I've been working on my... what would it be? Not Zeus. Impression. Impression is the word I'm looking for here.
Your electrocution impression? Oh, who better to be electrocuted?
Than Electronic.
Dun, dun, dun. The conspiracy thickens. Oh, did he? Oh, he's actually done it.
Oh, cheeky,
and that was good. I'll give you 9 out of 10 for that.
Thank you very much. Well, if Furia win this, I'll give them 10 out of 10.
A recovered AK, and he has...
Oh, there's another Zeus too.
Maneuvered his entire squad
to
they're coming
to B.
Yeah.
Oh, they're coming to B.
Oh, he's corralling them in. Simple's just had his bottom spanked. It's getting awkward here.
This is a full eco.
Queserato. Oh, no. Double Zeus. He can't get the AK. But they're causing so much trouble with just the $400 spent. Is there any more trouble in the jungle? Let's find out. Bit's nicely positioned, and it looks like Simple's got Art's number.
He wants a knife.
He wants a knife. This is what you get. You stab me on Nuke, I'll stab you right back, and returns fire onto Yuri. All right. Oh, I mean, you know what? I'm glad that Furia keep that. Like, there is very few Counter-Strike teams I can cast. I can guarantee I'll be smiling throughout their game.
Yeah.
Furia do provide that guarantee. Look at this. This is a quarter-final. A quarter-final. They get double Zeus frags. And if only that AK, then God knows how it could have shaped up. We've got 9 kills.
Oh, dear.
Oh, and this is, I mean, make no mistake, they are taking this incredibly seriously. This is just a product of when you mash Na'Vi and Furia and say fight. Oh, dear, that silenced M4 has got Bit on notice, and he's even taken him down. Safely escapes. Art provides the first blood.
It's going to be an A-explode out. Apps here. Bombs on the back. They're ready to go. Waiting for Boomich Connector and Simple up ramp. Well, there's Boomich.
And there goes Junior. Nothing he can say about that one. Art's trying to take off his silencer.
Oh, things went so well for them on the eco. Right now, they've just been stripped. That was really quick stuff from Na'Vi there. I'm not sure what the go was. It felt like they just walked out and got all the kills.
That's my kind of analysis.
No, but really, like, Boomich just walked out mid, gets a kill, so immediately Junior's under pressure now because he has to worry about Connector as well as apartments as well as a ramp.
Hence the strafe back.
He tries to get out of there, caught mid-air, Art's in window, now he's completely surrounded, and the dominoes just fell. Queserado with the horrible job of having to save an MP9.
Yeah, but they're even, I mean, it is a save. Like, make no mistake, they are being hunted, though. Na'Vi, this is round 3. Yet to drop one, and already looking to really twist the knife. Looks like they'll escape this time. Simple does have a HE, but nothing to be done. And there you have it. 3-0, some preserved M4 and MP9s.
Yeah, Simple's going to get himself that AWP as well. So right now, Simple, after 3 rounds of play, has 7.8k in the bank balance. He is sitting very pretty right here, right now. He only has 2 kills. He's got 7.8k.
One of them a little extra special.
Okay. Oh, they're going to buy again, of course.
And this time, smoke is there before Bit arrives.
Oh, actually...
God, look how quick they are. They're just walking. They don't even smoke connector. They're just walking up. 3 of them. They might try and boost, and that's a really awkward turn of events. Oh, they both go down. Round... perhaps to follow. They can post Simple up to catch any of those CT info pushes. Electronic's even pushing ramp. Queserato's desperately trying to be responsible for it, but his head is gone. Electronic deletes.
This is looking a bit more like Nuke
It is, isn't it?
You know, it's not looking like the map #1 of Inferno.
Well, and this was Na'Vi's choice between Train and Mirage by your description. So
and the questions were there from the desk in why did they go with Mirage? Because it has looked a bit rocky, right? Now, things are looking great. I know it's only the first 4 rounds of play here, but Vinny, with $100 left to his name, he's already dead.
yeah, I think it's the absence of deaths or resistance. You know, Na'Vi have just so far had an open runway. Oh, good find. Simple
Huge
was
find.
holding on to his AWP. Now, Art gets to play the 40-second save game. Clock extended by Perfecto's plant.
I wasn't sure if they were just going to wait until they had guaranteed they were going to kill him before getting that bomb down, because they had that site control for some time. Regardless, same outcome, 4-0. Double AWPs purchased on in. Junior's got one, Art's got the other. Vinny operating with not a whole lot here, unfortunately. What's he going to make do with? There must be a gun on the ground. There's managed to get himself an AUG in the thick of all this. So it has worked out not terribly here for Furia's buy into round #5. Surprisingly so. I don't know how this keeps falling into place for them, but they pull it off again. Oh, they're going to be past Art's line of sight, very fast towards connector. They may even get under window, directly under his nose.
Especially now his re-smoke fires off a shot. Okay, Na'Vi do seem very drilled for their mid-take.
They're not just default spreading, they feel like they have a clear idea of where they want to start and finish.
Gap on that. Yuri spots nothing towards Ramp and Palace, and it's Perfecto and Electronic that were there. Now, they've lost full B apps control, so if they do choose to pivot B, they are going to have to do a lot of hoping and praying. Keserato pushed up on that MP9. It all hinges on him, though, so there's a universe where we end up seeing a single frag and a save.
Simba would have to be so quick to hit this. Look at the line that Keserato's spotting here to drop this smoke.
If he Simple peeks in first, it's possible. Whoa, a little flash. He tucks in, ready to punish anyone that disrespects his smoke. Dude, Keserato has managed to act almost as a wall. He has single-handedly channeled them into the Furia stack. Oh, great play. Yet to see the result, though. Here comes Yuri's first frag. Boomich is there for the trade, but not ready for Vinny. Bomb there, 20 seconds. Na'Vi are desperate. And Electronic turning, but a missed shot from Art. Electronic can punish, and now it's all in a bit of state of flux. Junior is hanging around. If he could just deny it. If he could just deny it, and he has 10 seconds. Simple has to do 2 jobs at once. Bunny hopping into Junior. And a crucial double frag from him. Yeah, nice try. The lip there, stopping the recovery of the second AWP. Their finances are burdened, but Furia do break their silence.
Able to get through, and you're right, that was just all Keserato, because you can look how flustered Na'Vi were coming up quickly through connector. Right, if they waited this one out, likely the full rotation comes through, knew they needed to get a bit of a move on here. The fact Electronic gets this kill onto Art, bit of a whoopsie right there, but Junior cleans up the mess. And Simple just jumping to his demise. So buy back out, Na'Vi looking good for another one here, and quick towards connector one more time. Going straight on through this smoke. Or is it towards the window?
They could just boost silently if they do use their body. Yeah, okay.
Very quick. They're going to be behind 2 of them here. Nobody's even worrying about window. Boomich has got full control.
And Bit just keeps all eyes drawn on middle. Yuri goes for the check and gets it. Okay. Problem averted. Art with more. Perfecto just on the edge of that smoke. Punished. An Electronic wouldn't. He's got the bomb on his back, and he times it to perfection. Gets the frag and gets away with murder. Oh, that was like the whole round hinging on Electronic's audacious maneuver there. But he's given Na'Vi a chance back in.
Yeah, now Bit and Simple up through connector here. Gauntlet to get through. 3 CTs waiting.
Simple does meet Yuri's AK. Bit was supposed to be there. Oh, he can do it both. Even better. Bit with the double keeps it up for contention. Electronic started it. Maybe Bit can finish it. Look how passive Junior's fallen out of that CT. Can't contest. And now the bomb is down. Bit responsible for the jungle walkout. Electronic taking heads as well. A pair of frags for both of them, and they just completely lock Junior out. What's he supposed to do? Doesn't have a kit, won't be able to go for this, wants to keep hold of his AWP, and does just dip out, but the shot heard. Bit unwilling to let him get away with this. Saying that as he does, let him get away with it.
Gets it off of his own. So finding solutions to this puzzle.
Yeah, I lied.
Junior gets to live. Simple gets his ult back. Everybody wins.
But
we're not Furia, but
yeah,
Na'Vi get their fear.
It looked like they were winning when you saw that double opening frag.
Yeah.
Like Yuri opened up with the, like he shut down the Boomich aggression. It looked great.
That second shot there.
Yeah, dude. And Electronic to having the audacity to push Art on the spray. Like he knew he was there, just catching the timing. And yes, frustrations are boiling over now for Furia. Like it was easy to dismiss Nuke as Nuke, I imagine, for them. After a 10-5, 10T rounds from your opposition, it's easy just to try and keep morale high, giggle away the oopsies, and get ready for Mirage. But now you're here. This was supposed to be, this was the walking stick you were leaning on in the giggles of Nuke.
Yeah, now things are starting to look a bit desperate, right? Timeout taken. They've been pretty good off the back of these timeouts. They will be able to have another buy.
Yeah, this is just a 30-second shoulder rub from Gary. He's just handing them out.
Poor Queserado, though, back down to another MP9. I don't think we've seen the guy operating with a rifle in too many of these scenarios, unfortunately.
Well, that is a byproduct, I suppose. We get to see a perfect window smoke from his spawn position from Perfecto. It doesn't get quicker than that. It really could not get quicker than that. Still ahead of it, dropping down, Art up to some usual funny business. He peeks under.
One way.
Ooh, God, the smoke was a bit off. He was fully exposed. Fortunately, just the surprise alone has led him to 2 frags. And they're charging him to B. Queserato could do a lot with this. They use the window. He goes unchecked. Perfecto does a lot of work for Na'Vi. Oh, and Simple's going to clear it. Okay, so that's a start in the 2v4. Why do I feel like they're about to win this?
There's a really good chance they can. The low HP at Art is a problem. Perfecto boosted into a power position right now.
He's even got a smoke. Where does he pop it? Kitchen window, but they are ahead of it. Yuri can do a lot with this.
Oh, the reload.
The reload has completely caught him off guard. Simple's got a back turn for the first. Now can come up clutch. He has to deal with Junior. He's slow clearing. And a missed shot from Simple seals his fate.
Oh, I think if Perfecto didn't get caught reloading in that situation, probably finds that frag. It all came down to timing there, but have to give it to Art, right?
Yeah, dude, he did it all. I think he started in middle.
Went under pass.
Went under. Somehow managed to not only... Where did that flash come from? Was that his as well? Because the poor blind Na'Vi member that was in that underpass area, they are going to call a timeout off the back of that success from Furia. And that's not to distribute the weapons. I imagine they've got plenty of funds for this. I'm having a quick glance now.
Yeah, Boomich and Perfecto are a little bit light on, right? But Electronic could drop, so they can work it out. It isn't that harsh of a financial situation to be talking on through. But maybe it's just to refocus them, because we were talking about how Na'Vi go on these sprees of rounds and then Furia seem to bounce back with a couple of their own here. But you're right, in that situation, it felt very threatening from Na'Vi, and it really was just the detail in that sight box. Obviously, we don't know how the other kills would have filtered on through after that, but it was looking very, very good. They've made this buy work. Simple back onto the big green, Electronic with an AK, Galil's for Boomich and Bit, and a Tech 9 for Perfecto. Utility, well, that's plentiful right here, right now. And it looks like they want to test the B-bomb site some more.
Four of them. For now, just the flames keeping them at bay. Vinny does have his ear pressed to the apartments though, so should he hear anything, that will be conveyed to Queserato, who's going for that Aggie AWP setup. They've lost Art, and a great shot from Queserato. If he can just get away from this, he's got a whole site to defend now. Boomich on short. Apps a possibility. Oh, God, yeah. Just too many options available to him, and now Bit behind Junior. I don't think he's a knifer. Oh, oh.
Oh, no, Bit.
Oh, he gets it done. Oh, okay, Simple's going to be proud about that one.
He learns quickly.
Yeah, he does. Young Padawan.
Oh, boy.
Why weren't there dagger lightsabers? Oh, someone's going to tell me there was.
There probably was.
Yeah, but like just a shorter one.
Yeah, I'm sure there was.
You know, like a little bit less obnoxious.
We saw that. Remember Darth Maul, he had the double-end one?
Yeah, so there must have been variations.
That's when things were starting to get cool. And then the more recent one,
he's so proud.
He has to do it the hard way too.
Today,
slash, stab.
Mom, he told me he's proud of me.
Well, look what that has done to Furious finances again. They really can't get a break here in these last 2 maps. It's been looking horrible for the Brazilians. But back into the stack, Na'Vi, they seem to just be drawn to these.
Uh-oh, they didn't check Vinny. Oh, and it leads to his death. Maybe some more. Ooh, the snapping turtle. It's a deadly pistol in the right hands. His hands now grow cold.
So now that Fnatic aren't very good, I'm glad we have Furia.
Yeah, fair play. They have filled that void in terms of just endless giggles.
Because it was JW and it was Flusher combined, right?
Yeah.
They were always up to some nonsense. Flusher doing some crazy stuff, and some SMGs, JW knifing people.
Jokes aside, there is a distinct similarity as to the style of play where it comes down to, you know, your game knowledge being high enough where you can pip gaps against the world's best. Like, I mean, we saw Electronic do it for a whole T-half, you know, finding gaps against CT setups of a professional team. This is a team that are paid to have good CT setups, and you can still worm your way and find and maneuver those gaps to lead to those silly knives.
When I was thinking about the way that Arch was approaching some of these CT, especially the one where he jumps out, gets 2 kills, right? I guess the third on that. When you think about it, he's making a low percentage play, but if you convert that low percentage play, you're almost converting the round, right? And that's where you have to start having the conversation. Well, is this a viable game plan long term? Because it's hard to replicate those things time and time again. But Art, he tries a lot every round, right? So he's going to definitely be converting some. After that, it just comes down to his teammates.
It speaks to his character as well. Like, you have to be a certain type of person to be okay with, you know, that feeling when you've gone for the low percentage play and you're the first to die? Like, everyone hates that feeling. Everyone feels like a plum. But Art, clearly, throughout his entire career, has gone for them, has been confronted with that feeling, and doesn't seem to care.
Oh.
The spread.
Yeah, speaking of not caring, almost lost his life just there, down to 20, and Na'Vi get the space anyway. That is one of those situations right there, I think, Alex. Molotov doing the work.
They're just walking out.
Oh, they are.
Fury's not ready for it. They're into the site. It gets worse for the boys of Furia. Junior kind of has to just stay in this entire time.
Yeah, don't give up that position so early, Junior.
Okay, well, he's hunted. He doesn't go for the bomb denial. He'd rather play for the retake. And actually, just by finding the shot, he's pulled them off the bomb. Oh, and their retake becomes a little more realistic now. Admittedly, it's even trades, but taking down Simple is no easy task. He's gone. You got 38 seconds, dudes. You're committed to it.
How's he meant to plant? He doesn't feel he can cross.
Yeah, so he really can't move a muscle. So who takes that move? It's Boomich crossing to hunt Queserato, and he's done it all. Couple of rounds where Queserato's just put his team on his back. Bit. Could come up clutch here. I'm not sure if they'll be able to contest that plan. Fakes it out all the same. Mantles up, and this is great stuff from Bit. The hard part's done, but he looks away, and Art is there to collect the pieces. A valiant attempt.
Oh, wow. If they only knew how low Art was in that situation.
He did the hard part.
That right there is a rough one for Na'Vi to lose, because they made the right call again, right? They found the perfect gap. It was just Junior getting this kill onto Perfecto right here. It wasn't even anything that Junior did after that. It was merely his presence alone which allowed for this play from Queserato.
Because Electronic, he's well aware. AWP ramp has been said multiple times. Now the CT, and he's hitting shots. Yeah, you're right. It was a rock and a hard place scenario. Okay, well.
Can break them again right here, though, Na'Vi. Oh. Oh.
Oh, it's happening.
Oh, no.
Hang on. I'll do the analysis for this one, Chad. They've walked in, and they've killed them all.
That's all they did.
That's it. There we go.
Furia are looking out of sorts right now.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw the frustrations boiling over. You know, Vinny's often...
He's always smiling. You don't ever see Vinny doing that.
Yeah, which is it's a sign of the times here. I think Furia can feel this quarterfinal just being slowly and methodically and tactically pulled away from them. They've even mollied him out. Oh my God, Junior loses out. He could even wallbang him. He's got 5 bullets. They're hunting him CT. Queserato's on a timer here. Oh my God, Boomich knows exactly where you are.
I honestly hope that Blade, you know, had somebody following around every single one of these players today before they played this match, right? And they looked at exactly how they prepped. What did they have for breakfast? You know, what time did they get out of bed? Because they need to capture this Na'Vi.
Right, I see what you're saying.
They, whatever the circumstances are, when you see Na'Vi have one of these level performances, you need to replicate this, right? You can't just put it, okay, yeah, Fury aren't playing very well, or yeah, Na'Vi are having a good day at the office, right? There needs to be some middle ground right there where you can replicate this Na'Vi.
Yeah. Right, so basically, whatever you did this morning, you're doing again tomorrow.
Yeah, with Heroic on the bloody docket for tomorrow. That right there, this Na'Vi versus the Heroic right now, that's a series I want to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. G2 Gambit, the alternative. Furia looking to write themselves back into that conversation. Conservative buy and aggression, part and parcel of those. Bit's ready. You can tell him, you can see why he impressed in scrims, can't you?
Yeah, now that he looks comfortable, right? I don't know if many people at home have ever been on trial for a team, right? If you have at any level, even maybe a new job or a first day at school, and it's a new school, something like that. The coolest kid in all of school is Simple.
Yeah.
And you've been sat right next to him.
Yeah.
And then you're asked to perform at a level that is acceptable to the best to ever do it and be calm while doing it.
And also known as one of the most highly vocal and critical members of the entire competitive Counter-Strike player base.
Yeah, and look, I'm not saying that's why Bit hasn't found himself. I'm just saying if I was going into that situation, I'd be bloody nervous, right? And with that in mind, now that he has been, let's say, promoted, that's probably a good way of looking at it, to a starting member of this roster, and they're hyping him up and they're bigging him up and they're having a good game and things are working, he is a much-needed key piece of firepower for this roster. We have had multiple occasions, not just in one series, not just in one map, not just like the flame, you blink and you miss it, right? Multi-spray down at ramp. Bit has had clear key impact in their games.
Oh, wow. Okay, some style points for K-Serato in the...
Well, they left the side.
Perfect strafe, yeah. Any KZ god's going to be enjoying that one. Ooh,
get the ball back.
A recovery success. But yeah, it just to put a pin in that Bit conversation, you know, I think that trial period, when you're desperately trying not to stand on the biggest players of your region's toes.
Juicy, juicy, juicy.
But yeah, having a situation like that, buttery smooth, dude.
That is beautiful.
Yeah. That is just Counter-Strike butter for the eyeballs. We're getting back into things, and it's going to kick off with aggression mid and another dead body for Furia.
This is the thing. It's not Simple dropping 30 right now. Boomich is finding entries. Bit's killing people. Electronics finding frags.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, we saw Perfecto on 30 on Inferno. Like, he was such a thorn in their side on that B's site.
I hate having this conversation. We've had it so many times about Na'Vi. The level of potential for this team.
I'm sick of that. Sick of that conversation. There's a reason that every time we talk about the big four, Na'Vi are there, and sometimes it lands on your earballs, your eardrums as almost a joke, and other times as a guarantee. This is an equalizer that Yuri's managed to find entirely on his own. That was a one-on-one with Electronic, and he has found success. Map control check. Simple ladder is the threat. They're leaning apps. It is only K-Serato with his M4A4. Oh, and Simple wins the duel with Art there. Wasn't anticipating the fight, and now a disadvantage that's only going to get worse for them. Junior's still on A. K-Serato perhaps calling for the cavalry here, but the cavalry will be cut down. Bit has been set up as a trap to the CT rotate. Junior cannot assist unless he can get past them, and K-Serato standing strong, at least for the first. A wallbang from Simple's quick, and Bit's even better. Guarantees Junior will not make it to the retake, and the last prong is still on A. Looking like 10 again. Dude, this Na'Vi T-side on Nuke and Mirage simultaneously, if you're ever struggling to get hyped for Na'Vi and you've got the jersey at home, just watch them back to back.
T-sides were their problem in recent history as well.
Precisely. This is just a completely different force.
It looks like they have an idea of where they want to go and what they want to do. Bit will go down there. Yuri grabs another scout, but all in all, it's in vain. This will be the 10th. 2 more rounds here within this first half of play.
Nearly naded Simple.
Oh. Not going to get away with anything there. Completely pinned on in.
Yeah,
so
the observers want us to know, observe, he could have been taking an AK into the next there, but he's not been allowed to.
Okay, well, no matter what Furia walk away at the round total in this half, it's going to, I think, fall well below the expectations they had set for themselves. Queserado's just bought in.
Perfecto's got one from every spawn.
Yeah, I think there was a set. I was watching I think MSL did a video. He's been doing some good YouTube content as well. I think he did one showing the sets of spawns that you can do them immediately from. I don't think it's all of them. I think there's like a row of them that you can get away with it, but it's just crazy that now that's what it's come to. That,
Yeah,
you know,
I remember where the window smoke pros through used to be near Palace. Like,
Yeah.
that's how long ago that used to be. They used to see full XX from there.
Yeah. Jeez, you're taking me back.
Yeah, sorry, that's your strat.
Here we go, his bid again.
Walking on in. The flight path's really interesting. It's like they, oh, that extra lip, that extra bit of elevation. Okay, let's see if we can catch all of the Na'Vi headshots.
Why does it look like they're just ready for anything right now?
Nothing more to be said. It's Queserato who meets the bullets last. Everyone is having a field day, but Bit, top of the scoreboard. He is probably on top of the world right now. This is a quarterfinal performance he can be proud of. Making Furia look silly on the third map here. It's a decider in the quarterfinal. We're finding out who will face Heroic tomorrow. Fierce, fierce competition.
I think that might be a smile of disbelief there from Art. Things just really aren't working, and the double orbs are back out. They're getting an event boost up nice and early here. Vinny will be across.
Ooh, Junior's in a good position for this.
He's not even looking.
He's not ready. Down and out. The Orpa loses it out, and oh, Furia just getting picked apart here. Every fight is Na'Vi's. Smokes are blooming. Your rotate feels like it's screwed. Oh. Good potential trade there, but what are you supposed to do about this? Like, you can just feel the helplessness from Furia's POV.
In a lot of these situations, they don't even get a chance to shoot back.
No.
And this is for a 12-3 T-half from Na'Vi. One more kill.
God damn. All right, Na'Vi are the Chads. Furia struggle bus. Let's see how they fare. It could be a quick end to this best-of-3 series, and it's all smiles for Na'Vi.
Раша, Раша. Еще. Два, еще два.
Найдем.
Мин,
Я живу, справа, давай.
Андрей, Андрей.
Close, close, fire.
Connector, connector.
Nice.
Top, top. Up here if you want it.
Something's coming.
Na'Vi have laid down the law, and my God, with a 12-round haul on their T side, they've set the bar incredibly high for Fury if they want to voice their concerns and have even a shot at the semi-finals versus Heroic. We are down to the playoffs. The very best remain, and well, Fury are made to feel a little silly by Na'Vi. Let's see if they can return the favor. They're going to be heading all 5 immediately towards the B apartment, and it seems that Na'Vi have a perfect read. 3 immediately set up for success. Electronic takes contact. He wants one, desperately one off the flash. He can't find it, but he's alive and kicking. And Furia, they're committing.
Rotation's here.
Yeah, this is going to be chaos. Absolute chaos. Every shot matters, every peak. Could be their last. It looks good for the USPs. It's Bit standing strong. Art with another, only Simple, and the 1v2 can't come through. Art strings together 2 quick ones with the Glock. Empowered with him and Cesarato, Furia will take a must-win pistol.
All right, well, let's see how far Furia can extend this one right here. Cannot believe how much action just went down between bench and apartments. Every single body flung across this B bomb site. And you're right about the read. They were in the right place. Na'Vi had that one booked. And they're going to force. So Furia, they grab this, they extend the game.
Considerably.
Yeah, by what could be a big margin.
Didn't catch a glimpse of them. Bit will retreat, but Electronic set up for success. Oh, Boomich actually catching one over the smoke. A nasty death to field early from Furia. And Bit, you can see his understanding now is that he has to make a play. He knows it has to come from him. Simple simply controlling this ramp. It won't be smoked forever. And so you can see a proactivity to his play.
Bomb's coming back over towards A as well. So is Cesarato, who's just left the B, oh, he's about to leave the B apartments, thinks better of it. And here he comes.
Oh, Bit actually takes the fight.
Oh, had to win that.
He certainly did. Could have softened him up. Now Simple, if he goes for a deep clear, it's when Junior arrives. That's the problem. Simple, so aware. Tucks and turns tail, does just about get away, gets 2 chances. And I don't think Perfecto's armored CZ will get him far, but he's going to give it everything it's got. Vinny's low, thanks to that battle with the FAMAS. Now Yuri's not looking, and so he takes some pot shots.
Oh.
Could have finished off Vinny. Just a matter of time now. Knife? You madman, Vinny, you madman. Goes for it. Still, as you said, and as we discussed, that was an RV force. We are going to be seeing this game have a little bit of an extended play time. Certainly at a bare minimum, if not for the comeback. And I'm not ready to rule it out now that the PP Bison's out. Rush Lee. Well, yeah. In fact, you know what? Rush.
He's not here. He went home. Rush, unlike us.
He does the one.
He only does the one.
Okay, well, the other one doesn't have a mic, so we can't really have fun with the PP Bison and the Eco Stomp. So,
we'll pretend Rush is here in spirit, and we'll stay with Art, because this here, ladies and gentlemen, is by far one of the worst guns in all of Counter-Strike. The only use case it has is versus a full eco. He's got 64 bullets. He won't have to reload. And he's probably going to get 4 kills with it. 3.5. Ain't bad. Oh.
It gets better.
Okay. Okay. I think they're starting to feel themselves over there in the Furia camp. A knife, an attempted knife, and the Bison.
I think that's because, as crazy as it sounds and as hyperbole as it sounds, Furia have to believe. Oh, God.
Believe in yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to finish.
Believe in your teammates.
I'm not going to finish the whole sentence. It was going to be so,
Look into the eyes of your teammates and know that you can do this.
You know what I'm saying. You understand the sentiment stands. I think if Furia have to believe that they've got it within them, they have to be playing their usual style. You know, you can't just succumb to the Na'Vi setup in the playbook. It's a very tight line here from Simple, but it could catch him one as they're walking. Ooh, a flash. And he still managed to do damage. He wants to the repeat, but he does go down, and now Beat is under a lot of scrutiny. They have 2 here, and Bit is in such a perfect position to provide another. It's Cesarato that goes down. Perfecto's in a perfect position to catch them as they walk out.
They're hanging around as well. They know there's 2 on the side.
And that was what he was waiting for. Bombs spotted. The rotate can come a bit more committed. You can see Boomich has actually got himself tucked in as well. Well, it's fleeting motivation for Furia. Backs a turn. The spray is a bit of a mess. It leaves Junior, just a scrap. 7 HP. Oh, okay, Junior, maybe. I'm starting to believe. You'd need another one of them, and he's very loud about all of this. Perfecto's right there and ready. Good shots out of Junior this series. Had a great nuke in general.
Did get the AWP back there, yeah? Yeah, they did. Just caught that one. My old man eyes too far away from the screen. Had to physically lean in just to see that one.
God, dude, here it comes. They take their tactical timeout. They have just been dealt a dud one from Na'Vi, and they respond with a double AWP T-side. Now, that isn't something you see too often.
On Inferno, Art was trying this as well, right? He had that round where he took the AWP apartments and was giving it a good crack from there. I think Vinny picked it up, and that's the one that they were able to steal away, which helped them get that map victory. Hopefully it doesn't come down to similar scenes. Maybe we can see Art just fast and furious out mid finding an AWP pick. And, well, it is possible. Na'Vi's buy isn't great here. Famous for Bit, MP9 for Boomich. Everything else is looking pretty good. Diffuse kit even in play. But this could be the end of Furia here. They lose this, there's not much money left in the bank. We're looking at 1,900 loss bonus. They need to fight, they need to fight now.
Oh, that flash caught Simple. He wasn't able to get it set up on the jump. He is happily tucked into the connector now. It's funny that Na'Vi's mid take was a lot quicker than Furia's.
Yeah, normally we see like 4 smokes mid from Furia and they go and just run straight up the guts here, but Art maybe slowing himself down with the secondary AWP, was over towards the B apartments looking for a pick, got offered absolutely nothing. It's going to be so difficult to operate with these 2 AWPs here. They still have a lot of smokes.
It's a nice response from Bit. Oh, but he's been peeked on. He nearly takes down Art. Famas straight to the jaw.
Yeah, low HP now, and they're coming up connector here. Oh, Simple might get in position.
Yeah, this is actually going to get really uncomfortable for Furia. Over the smoke, it's perfect. Art goes down, Electronic deals with him, and they just combine their setup. Vigilant. Nothing you can do here. Junior's in middle, being baited and played with as Electronic comes in for another. And everyone wins on Na'Vi. They'll even take an AWP for free. Happily set up their secondary AWP without spending a penny.
And there's no money left for Furia. This is it. The writing's on the wall right here. Unless they're able to just force buy into this and win with pistols, we can call this one done and dusted. Na'Vi have come to play in these last 2 maps. Nuke and now Mirage, just single-digit spankings. And you could tell they were prepared for this, right? There was no noise across the rest of the map. As soon as that smoke lands, Simple's already in the perfect position.
Yeah. You're seeing a lot of evidence of hard work in Na'Vi's gameplay.
Here comes the A.
It's very, very clear what they're up to. Good God, they'd love a bomb plant. And Vinny does get caught. Boomich is causing so much issues. They're actually all tucked in, and now he's trying to smoke himself out. He's got enough. Furia will not be getting a bomb plant today. Boomich makes sure of that. Nice shot. Only the one. Okay, Serato. Just delaying the inevitable. Na'Vi versus Heroic will be just 1 round away from being secured for tomorrow's play.
Yeah, can't even pretend he has a shot in this one. 11 HP. No map territory. Bomb down completely under Na'Vi's control. 50 seconds left on the clock and nobody creeping any closer to him right now.
Na'Vi's results since Bit was swapped in, like, I'm trying to put a time frame on it.
Full time, or are we talking?
Let's talk since Na'Vi looked different. So that's since full time.
Yeah, that's this event.
Yeah, okay. So the results so far have just been very minimal.
the thing is, not a lot of sample size. That 4 days that they just had as a team to practice for this playoff match is huge, right? Because they haven't completely refined the way they want to approach the game. So a part of their approach to this could have been very tailored around Furia, right? It's not like we just have to do our own style and then modify. It's like we can look at what's going to work and see what tools we have and build it around this Furia puzzle.
And do you remember when Blade used to be a coach of a team called Flipside?
Well, they're pretty good with the counter strats.
Well, they could just spend their entire 6-month window where they didn't have games to anti-strat everyone at the major and then kind of get playoffs and kind of get stickers. Like, that was the Blade playbook. He just anti-stratted for 6 months. Now he can anti-strat for 4 days. What are you cooking up there? Some trouble for sure. 2 smokes towards middle. Electronic to play around that.
Oh, this is it, Alex.
Yeah, Electronic, simple, combining already. It is just 3 frags separating them now. And they just keep coming. That recovered AWP even finding a connection. It's bit to bring some of the damage upon them. Furia are going to be leaving with just 6. Such a stark contrast to Inferno. I mean, double overtime to start off this best of 3 quarterfinal, and it ends as quickly as that second map. Nuke was a stomping. Mirage is put in the same category here. Furia have got nothing to show for it. 16-6 on Nuke. And looking to mirror it right here, right now. That is a statement. I'm sure Heroic are watching this one, just rubbing their hands together because it's locked in. Na'Vi sail to the semi-finals. Furia bested. And their journey here on European soil will take a short hiatus. Na'Vi, though, continue. They'll be meeting Heroic, and we're breaking it down at the analyst desk for DreamHack Masters Spring in just a minute.
Side, 2 side, close. Holy crap. One more.
Bait. Nice, Turito. Falei pra você, caralho.
Parece aí, porra.
Vou fechar. Come, let's go. Let's go.
Hours, the hours start to melt. I'm sparring with an evil I found deep within myself. I think I've earned my freedom, but I'm chained inside the cell. I've invested in the toxins and the poison's doing well. I hope you're sleeping well, 'cause I'd hate to be another burden on your shoulder. What do I say when you tell me out of the deepest part of your shallow life? The second from your better growing days. You will take it all back, I won't bring it back. When I needed you the most, you come to the sun. My darkest days.
Well, Na'Vi continued their flow state from Nuke, taking it straight to Furia on Mirage and booking themselves a spot in the semi-finals against Heroic tomorrow. Simple again, top form, but to be honest, all of Na'Vi individually looking fairly solid at the moment in that series, Maniac.
Yeah, totally. You talk about flow state, and that is the term we have to use about Na'Vi in map 2 and 3 of that series. If we focus on Mirage, everything was working for them. Everything was working. They started this T side with an incredible pace. All the space that we're taking mid control basically for free. It starts up with Boomich finding a double kill in the first gun round onto Catwalk, and it really set the scene for the whole game. They abused Furia towards middle. They took all the map control, and Bit was lights out.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi just bullied Furia on those last two maps. There's no other way around. I think basically you can point it out if you want to delve into it a bit deeper, is mostly because of the fact Na'Vi was going for a lot of these splits, whether faster or slower, mostly towards the A side, and Furia for the most time was just playing 1-1-1 on A. They weren't really committing, using that body up system or trying to go, double apps to push or doing something like that aggressive early. So usually Na'Vi was ending up with a 2v1 fight almost everywhere they went. They threw a couple of, good small fakes. You can see that they added some good utility usage. They added this smoke when they split A for Firebox. So you can see that they put in the work, is what I'm trying to say, and it's definitely paying off for them. We were criticizing them a lot for their T side, and we should give them credit where credit is due.
Yanko, I'm gonna dig a cliche from under the desk because it is gone midnight. Did Furia need to play more of their own game?
I don't think so. Mostly when you talk about Furia, it comes to their T side, right? About their style. They even tried a couple of rounds. We saw R jumping down. Jumping out of windows, throwing the one-way smoke, right? They were trying to throw in some aggression, but Na'Vi was just better today. All the players individually were really sharp, Bit, even starting from the pistol round, just getting a lot of really crucial kills for Na'Vi in those rounds.
Do you think, Maniac, this is a team that can stand a chance against Heroic tomorrow?
On map 2 and 3, yes, absolutely. I think how Na'Vi played Nuke and Mirage definitely, as Jankos pointed out, speaks to the depth of the strat book on there. The question is the map pool and how they can get challenged by Heroic, of course. That Inferno was a little bit dicey. I just want to quickly touch up on Bit, if I may, because he was underwhelming to say the least. The first time we've seen him with Na'Vi, I remember watching the first game thinking, I don't really see what he brings to the table. But it was a very valid point brought up by Alex and Chad on the desk, is that when you're in trial for Na'Vi, it might not be that easy to actually just come in and perform. You don't even know if your spot is supposed to be here. One day you're playing with Na'Vi Junior, then you're playing with Na'Vi again. And now we have a Bit that's having a lot of confidence, making plays, very sharp, as we can see on that clip right here. Crosshair always at head level. Here, even knifing R with the double left click, which is super BM, by the way. So it's a Bit that is like blossoming, and I don't want to get ahead of myself because it's just one competition, but he's shown so much promise, and it's a very great gambit for the future.
I'm excited to see more from Bit, especially after he got that knife. It took a couple of swipes. He's only 18. Right. He'll get there. It's fine. He will get there. As we've already mentioned, Na'Vi are in tomorrow's semi-final. They're going to be facing off against Heroic. But if you missed our first quarterfinal, it might be useful to take a look at the bracket so you can remind yourself of what happened, because G2 took down Astralis, sent them packing, and they'll be facing Gambit first up. Looking at this bracket, Yanko, do you think that our number 1 and number 2 seeds will be making it to the finals, or can G2 and Na'Vi put up a fight?
I actually think both of these games can be really spicy because G2 and Na'Vi have been struggling for a little bit, but now in this tournament we see they've started to figure things out, right? They're playing much better. G2 on both the maps they won were convincing today, same for Na'Vi. So I actually think they can give both Gambit and Heroic a run for their money.
Interesting. Maniac, same to you?
I'll give more of an edge for Na'Vi when it comes to upset, and yes, we have to use upset now when you face Heroic. For Gambit, I feel like they've looked so solid, and even though I believe in the G2 prospect and how they've been playing, it seems to be maybe a step too far for them, but we might see, you know, in a game.
And it's progress. And G2 also did book themselves a spot at the Cathedral today against Astralis because they needed to beat the Danes to book a spot in the main event in the group stage at Cologne. They've pushed Team Spirit down into the play-ins. That top 6, Maniac, is looking fruity.
Yes, I'm just looking at all these teams, and the only one that looks a little bit shaky right now would be maybe Astralis, you know, having this identity crisis right now. Yo, you're right, I didn't see VP up there. Yes, indeed, VP with that third spot.
You didn't want to tilt Yanko at this time in the morning.
It's fine, you were right to mention it, because definitely a little bit suspect to see them on that third spot right now.
Well, we have been seeing teams pick up points for this event since Katowice, so it's understandable. It's what happens, VP. They're on a good momentum around Katowice, so they did make it to the finals of that event. It's just been downwards ever since. They've not really quite recovered from that loss to Gambit in the finals. Now, should we take a look back at some of our top 5 plays of the day? In fact, all of our top 5 plays of the day. Why not? Treat yourselves, lads. Maniac, do you want to kick us off?
All right, I think we can start with Majesk on that superb pistol round he had versus G2, which, you know, sparkled that immense comeback from Astralis, a 1 versus 4, showing us his skill with the USP. That last one is so crispy.
Yeah, and at number 4 we have Nico from the same game. This is his. They switched the roles now, and he's playing his standard position, close to mid, around sandwich, around the blue train. He gets the AK and just a lot of crisp kills, crisp aim from Nico.
Next up, we have Nexa over on the A side. He was mostly on B, but he shows you he can get it done no matter where he is. There you go, later in the round, over in his home spot of B, showing us magnificent anchoring throughout all 3 maps, even the one they lost. Boom, shakalaka, nailing himself a 4K and the clutch.
All right, we got a little bit fancy with that one. Number 2, we have tasers coming in from R as well. A lot of tasers, another one from K-Zero. It's a little bit of a mixed bag we have in here. We also have Nice, I believe, Simple, obviously, fighting back, getting revenge on R. And there we go.
And number 1, we have the crazy Jax flick. Like, this was just out of this world. I don't think Magus even had a chance, and Jax played incredibly well today. His aim was really on point, and you know they're gonna need that tomorrow against Gambit for sure.
It's not often that you get a 2K top the 5 plays of the day,
it's
but
so fast.
You had to give it to him for that. That was so crispy.
Even in slow motion, it looks so fast. And I don't think I was confused. I don't think even it wasn't like a pure spray transfer. He just reset his aim, which makes it even more sick.
Yeah, can we get your mouse settings, please, Jax? I really need to know what you're working with because I need to try that for myself, and then I'll only have myself to blame when it doesn't work out. All right then, guys, we are all set for our semi-finals tomorrow. We have got Gambit versus G2, then we're gonna have Heroic versus Na'Vi. It is going to be so exciting. You do not want to miss it. So quite simply, don't. Join us again tomorrow as we kick things off on the pre-show. And for now, we'll say goodnight because it's past all of our bedtimes, I have to say.
Bonne nuit.
DreamHack Masters Spring is brought to you by Intel, 1xBet, and DHL.
Angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. If you wanna be my love, baby, gotta take it slow. If you wanna be my love, I'll show you what you wanna know.